Okay, hello everyone. Let's just, This is part 3 of freaking Look Outside, so I guess I don't have to, like, introduce the game, or I don't have a million things to say, because it hasn't been a million years since I last streamed, so let's just get right into it. The first, step 1, remember what I was doing not that long ago. I know what I was doing, I'm not a complete idiot. Okay, relax. Relax. I know what I'm doing. We're doing the landlord's apartment. We were doing the landlord's apartment. It's 9, basically. Maybe I should just... I don't know. Do I have any games I even want to play? Actually, I do. Wait. But I don't know. Maybe the smart thing to do would be get some more exploring done. Yeah, you know what? People are all, like, healed up. That would be crazy not to do some more exploring. Oh, what is up? Raffle my pancakes. The classic Web 1.0 ass username of all time. 10 months, Jesus Christ. That's a long amount of months. That's almost a whole freaking year. Well, thanks for stopping by, Neo Boogie 2988. It's always nice when, yeah, sometimes I will. I'll do that on a German stream where I'll just pop in and be like, oh, I can't watch this now, but I'm gonna observe for like 2 minutes and then say something in chat. And then later, when I watch it back, I'll be like, wait a minute, this is that 2 minutes I observed. And there's proof that I watched it. If someone was in court, be like, you didn't see that stream. It's like, no, I swear. I was there. I've got like 50 streams running at all times just for potential alibis. Alright. I also just loaded the save. So this is the least possible amount of progress that I could lose. So I can relax a little bit. Oh, no worries, Freya. No worries, Freya. And I forgot to respond to your Twitch whisper, or whatever the hell it's called, DM, whatever it's called, because I always forget that, you know, as soon as I'm done streaming, I just like close everything, and I'm like, okay, I fucking did it, I'm done streaming for today. But yes, I will get that pack of RPG Maker games downloaded. But, wait, why did I go in here? Sometimes I forget, this is like, I don't even think, I thought Frankie was like Canadian or something, but I was like, this is sort of a European thing where they can have floor 1 and then the ground floor. In America, I feel like we can't handle that. Because floor one is the ground floor as far as I'm concerned, but whatever, it's fine. It's not that confusing. But I think that's how they done do it in Europe with the G and then 1, 2 and up. There's a whole separate thing about like floor 13 not sometimes being there. Whatever, it's stupid. Okay, let's get to back to that landlord's apartment. Should I just kill this guy? I mean, I just spawned. What's the worst that could happen? To make sure remember what everyone has equipped. Actually, fuck, I really do want to do that landlord shit. Maybe you should just do that. Yes, I paid the full rent, right? Okay, we're in the trenches. We are in the trenches. All right. I forgot to fight the tank though. I really wanted to find and fight the tank. I thought he was in a different hole. Oh my god. And I also, I guess I have to fight that APC. That thing scared the shit out of me. I hate enemies that spawn other enemies. It goes G2, 3, 4. Okay, that makes sense to me. I have no issues or qualms with that. Alright, fuck it. I hate this. I hate this fucking thing. This thing kicked my ass the other day. Also, shit, I should have made sure I had some stuff that it's weak to. Except I do. You know how I know I do? Because I got my main man's roaches. He's got the acid spit, and Audrey also has acid, but I don't know. What is Dan Nation? Dan is one of my party members, and he's also a streamer. So he has his own stream chat going on. Well, not now. He's got 0 viewers, which is embarrassing. All right, okay. This is a real fight. I need to remember how to play the game. Step 1, hit the party with a nitro boost. We never got roaches. Isn't that... I thought roaches just find their way into your inventory when you explore places, and eventually they will coalesce. Although you can really speed it up by like leaving food out on the table overnight and not eating it. I don't know exactly how it works. All right, Dan, we need an irate intro from you. Well, I really do kind of want his calm abilities, but no, I need more viewers, because you get more viewers. He's plus 18. You can only get plus 8 viewers for a calm, positive intro. Oh yeah, that's right, Freya. Some elevators have like that star next to the thing. Man, elevators are so crazy. Dude, you know what? I can't wait. I can't wait to unlock the elevator in this. I mean, technically, I think I grabbed the basement key, right? So I technically could have just gone and done all that crap, but no, I want to finish the landlord stuff now while it's still like... This is sort of when you're supposed to do it, right? Alright, let's see here. Acid arrow on the APC. Hit with a can shot. Maybe church. I think it is a regional thing. I think it's different in Asia, too, because there are some shit where it's like... Don't they... They're like, oh, they don't even like floor 4, because 4 sounds like she, which is bad, or whatever. Is that a thing in China too, or is that just like a Japanese thing? But then it's like you can't not have a floor 4. That's stupid because 4 is such a common floor number. Like floor 13 is like whatever. What's the difference between floor 13, 12, and 14? It's like that's all so high up. Who even gives a shit? As long as you're keeping it straight. It's stupid to not have a floor 13 either way. I should make that clear. All right, wait. Let's see. This guy's probably resistant to all my physical shit, huh? That's okay. Oh, hit him with the painful stabber. That's always worth doing. All right, Dan. Honestly, I'm straight up just switching so I can get that defense buff off on my team. I think they genuinely skip floor 4. That's crazy, but I mean, is it any crazier than skipping floor 13? I guess I would argue a little bit, but at the same time, who gives a shit? Okay. That's not a lot of damage, but I hit the pain debuff on him. Highlights. Oh, blinding my whole party. That's not good. Alright, this guy gonna do his thing. Yeah, soldiers pour out of the APC. This is why this guy's scary, is because he can spawn ads. We hate spawning ads here. I mean, I get it, you know, it's... Who are we doing? I guess I'm more scared of Bayonet guy. Alright, Dan. Hit me with the Bless Protection. Maybe Roach should just keep nuking the APC. Is that a good idea? No. Dude, Acid Arrow is so good. It's only 5 fucking... I know it does more damage if you hit him with the Roach stuff first. Crush is good against the APC. That would actually surprise me. Fuck, I should have... This is one of the things... It's not like a huge deal. You don't always have to micromanage your damage sources, but... Especially because I know I had some acid to fall back on. You know what? Hit him with the Roach Fireball. Please don't hit the tank. Or, I mean, hopefully he takes out the ads. That's what I'm trying to have him do. Can shot on the Bayonet guy? Sam, dude. I remember when I had that helmet on and I was missing, like, every single attack of Sam. Because I was doing the Earthbound thing where I didn't read the description. Oh, damn. APC is weak to fire. I thought it would be resistant to fire and only weak to acid. Also, Sam was the only one of my guys who was not blinded. And he's the fucking guy who misses all the time still. Yo, what is up? Elusivin. 3 days in a row. That wasn't 3 days. I missed 1 day, right? But I have been a stream. I'm gonna lock in for Look Outside, and then I promise I'll get back to stream other stuff too. If you're one of those people, which to be fair, I literally do get it. If you're one of those people who's like, I don't know, watching someone play a whole RPG is kind of like whatever. But I mean, whatever. I mean, it's a cool. First of all, it's a cool ass RPG, right? Am I right? I am right. I should say. I don't have to ask you because I know I'm right. I gotta pull my... Actually, this is good because there have been plenty of times where I'm like, fuck, I wish I knew how much the health the APC had or how much a certain character on the battlefield had, and there's really no way to check. Because in my mind, when I never used Dan before, I was like, fuck, I guess there's just no way to check. I kind of forgot that was one of the things Dan's thing to tell. I thought it was mostly useful to just bring like, here's what it's fucking weak to and this and that. But thank you for the sub, by the way. I didn't even say... I don't even think I even said that, but I do appreciate it. Okay, hit him with the fireballs. The fireballs are coming out hard and strong and doing a lot of damage, a lot of DPS. Audrey, just do... Maybe hit him with the keep the change. Oh, damage to all enemies. That's not bad. It's based on your remaining stat, which is crazy low. I'll just hit him with a machine tackle. There we go. See, if Sam could have just hit those goddamn jump attacks... But that's okay. That's fine. We're doing fine. Yo, Dan Head, what do you think about this guy? Got anything for me? You're lazy. Hey, is he talking to us? Come on, nah, it's almost rib cage. Come on, give me his health. What? No way. Oh, is this shit? This is because, this is why I was right. I shouldn't be worrying about the damn APC because he's got quote-unquote phases or whatever, which is he's going to bring more and more guys out to fight, which is not ideal. I was telling you guys, this fight is not to be trifled with. Toby Larone 65 says, "This is crazy. I was just listening to the Netlore Jenny Cam. Good episode, by the way. I can say that without sounding conceited, because that was mostly Bernie taking the lead on that one. And I was curious if Cybershell's a Twitch channel. I did. Maybe I should link that on Netlore then. Yeah, I guess I don't advertise enough, because people, I used to get comments like that a lot, or, I mean, I still would say at a relative frequent pace I get comments like, I didn't know you had a Twitch channel, which is like, I just sort of have linked to it on my descriptions. Who reads descriptions? What kind of nerd reads descriptions? I mean, I do, but I'm a big fucking nerd. Alright, are you going to... I need you to power word heal us. You keep spitting out them... Actually... Are these guys weak to acid? Keep going on with the fireballs. Audrey, do you have anything... This might be a solid, like a 2 grenades? This might be a solid grenade time, honestly. Oh, man, I actually got the APC. Okay, it was low health for me nuking it, but it couldn't die until it spit these last fuckers out. Okay, I guess it's kind of a miracle Roaches isn't dead. I also keep forgetting so many of my teammates are blinded. Okay, this fight's going on so long, the boosts are wearing off. That's fine. It's completely fine. I'm not scared of just 2 guys. Although, Dan, I wouldn't mind you a nice heal on Roaches. Roaches, honestly... Let's just take these guys down without going nuts. Ooh! Please don't target Roaches. It's very rude of you. God, that's not that much healing, but that's okay. Healing is pretty important, like, having a healing skill is really nice if you're low on, like, actual healing item resources, so I can't complain too much. Yeah, range. Oh wait, I forgot, he's dual wielding right now. Dual wielding. Dude, just like my favorite game of all time, Halo 2! He's dueling like a cleaver and a pistol, I should say, not 2 guns. That would be sick. Character who could have 2 guns? That's not a bad idea for a character, honestly. Mecha Mike says, the subscription button needs to be yellow again so people can see. Yeah, they like flattened and grayed out and made the whole nasty ass, the UI is all like shitty now, but whatever. That's just what happens to every modern web UI. Don't worry, I'll never be able to like a full-time streamer, because like, dude, do you see people, there's like actual streamers, like real streamers, but they stream like every day. They stream like every single day. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's crazy. I could never do that shit. There was a month where I streamed like 20 days out of the month, and in my mind that was like, dude, it's not even possible to stream more than that. That's like, that was so much streaming for me. Alright, beat the APC. That's actually the first time I bothered doing that. But look, here we go. This is important. See, Audrey looks through the wreckage of the APC. She found the tank tracks. There's Audrey equipment that only she can have. See, boost defense and ballistics. Very good. That's okay. I was about to say, I'm not like super duper crazy style stocked up on healing items, but that's fine. Now, I didn't even find the thing I wanted to find, which is, where's that damn... Oh, no, I don't even want to fight the boss now. I want to get the tank treads first. Or not the tank treads, sorry. The, I want to fight the tank. There's a tank enemy that you can find and fight. And he also drops something for Audrey. Ooh, this is important. The Jupiter disc. Toby Lauren 65 says, I won't lie, I kind of had a shock finding out that Cybershell was just a Sonic channel after watching the Netlore. Although explain the 2 hours Spender's video. That's so funny. Me and Bernie literally used to joke, like, dude, what if someone actually, like, found out about us through Netlore? Wouldn't that be crazy? Because, I mean, in my mind, it was like, you know, it's like, it must be really hard to actually, like, start a real podcast and not just be like, oh, hey, I'm already successful, quote-unquote, successful internet person making crap. here's like I already had a built-in fan base or whatever, or at least a seed of people, which is underestimated in terms of importance of how like important it is. Just have that initial group of people willing to watch that first thing you make, because otherwise you're just posting shit out into like the ether. You know what I mean? It's really hard to, and that's why I mean people are always like, how do I do this, or how do I get my first views on YouTube? It's like, dude, I don't even know, because I didn't even get my first views from YouTube. I got them from fucking disgusting something awful nerds like myself. Alright, fuck, how do I get back to the main apartment? I might have to just fight this boss, because he's going to be chasing me around like a classic chase sequence. Here we go, this is probably the right way. Any new Sonic from you in the working on? Yep, I am working on a Sonic Mania video. I don't even want to say when it'll be. It'll be out at some point. And then of course there will be more Sonic stuff in the future, but that one will be fun. That one I've been enjoying working on. Prices. Am I the only one who knew about Bernie before Netlore? Bernie, I mean, he was a pretty successful YouTuber in his own right. He did like animation videos. I mean, like way back, like 5 years ago. And then he's had he has his own new, in my mind, still his new channel, Bernie Vids, right? And then he's got some videos on there that popped off. The main thing that people probably knew him for, if they didn't know him for it, then even if they didn't know it was him, was that Greg Heffley is a sociopath video that went like giga viral. It was a Monkey Jones video, but Bernie wrote it. That had got like millions of views way back when. I'm back in the trenches. I know there's a way to get back to that guy that I'm looking for. The place that I'm looking for is the place with the god damn it, stupid landmine. It's the guy who's a tree, the guy who's a dog tag tree. I got recommended his Kurt Cobain suicide video because I was going through my Nirvana phase. That's awesome. It's funny how much like he'll make videos of stuff that like he has to deal with so much like bullshit from YouTube being like, you know, they don't like it when you talk about suicide in a video. Let's put it that way. Even when it's like one of the most famous and well-known, and like it's fucking Kurt Cobain, guys. Everyone already knows about this shit. You know what I mean? You know what? Hold on. Give me just 1 second here. I gotta figure out how to get back to where I'm looking for that one room. This is the thing. You don't. I should have done this before I fully paid off the rent, because the apartment's a lot easier to navigate back then. Bernie's Ravens. Yeah, he definitely does. He's one of those people. He's a freaking H-bomber guy who just like he makes good ass videos, but it just takes a long time. Wait, hold on. This is actually where I want to go. And you know, of course, hey, I'm not the type of guy who has any right to complain about that, right? I also take a zillion years to make videos. Sometimes I'll get on a little bit of a roll. I didn't mean to take such a long time between main channel videos, but I got distracted by how much fun streaming was. This is very funny. This guy is like, I'm a tree. Oh, wait, actually, I should give him my damn dog tags. Hold on. Not that it matters, really. Do I have dog tags? I got 2 dog tags. Great. $10. Yo, thank you very much, Toby Lerone 65 for gifting a sub. Rubble is blocking the way. Use ASAP recharge. Alright, this freaking tree guy, he's like, ah, shit, I better run out of here. You're just pretending like you couldn't run. So he's the one that made me think Greg is a sociopath. He might be a narcissist, but he's like 12 or something in the book, kind of just like that. I mean, that's sort of the joke, but I mean, yeah. He's a little piece of shit, but that's why it's so funny. Alright, this fucking... Oh, dude, I almost fucked up here. I almost went into battle without paying attention to my damn stamina reserves. Ooh, Sam. Chug a beer, at least. We'll be fine. I can totally handle this. I'm not scared of this thing. How old is Greg in current lore? There's like 20 books. It's like... They're really still making those books? Because I know they did the whole, did a trilogy of movies or whatever, and then they're doing more movies. Are they still making those movies? I'm sorry, guys, I don't know anything. I barely know shit about Diary of a Wimpy Kid. They're still making it. Okay, well, you know what? Hey, shout out to that guy making bank off his fucking intellectual property. And isn't that what we're all after at the end of the day? So, someday we can pray that there'll be yearly movie releases for Look Outside. Alright, damn. Roach can, Audrey. Remember the can shot. Let's see what your can shot's up to with barely any additional ballistics. That's fine. It's not good that came out first. That means he's fast. a weakness. That's good. I think Diary of the Wimpy Kid has a floating time. And that's how you know you have a fucking successful franchise, okay? When it goes on for so long enough, it has to pull The Simpsons, you know what I mean? With a painful stab. Dan. What do I even want from you, Dan? What do I even want from your ass? Is there any chance this guy's weak to crushing? Might stun. Let's hit it. It might stun. That could be worth it. You got the roaches on him. Only one stack, but hey. Let's still hit him with the acid arrows. Roaches is so fucking good, dude. Isn't Homer a millennial or something? No, yeah, I mean... That fucked me up when I was like, dude, I'm the same age as Homer now. When I was watching Simpsons, I used to be Bart. I used to be same age as Bart. Now I'm same age as Homer. That's time for you, baby. Ooh, ground anchor. Whose own defensive ballistics blows agility? Oh, that's like... See, this is what I mean. You put a little time in Audrey, she starts getting some good ass abilities. Probably should have noticed that I had that earlier. Done that at the start of the fight, but that's okay. There we go. Got his ass. Good job, Dan. Dude, Dan's got 25 viewers. Dan is killing it right now. Dog tags. Steel cage. The cope cage. Alright, here we go. I thought the tank dropped the, damn... What's it called? The tank cannon, but whatever. I'll take what I can get. Defense up. Ballistic defense up. My agility goes way down. That's okay. Oh, that's just because I'm taking off the damn... Taking off the damn... rat thing, and I'm putting on something slow. Increases blast, stun, panic, rage, and confusion. It's alright. Now I'm ready. Ooh, damn, look at all this crap. I forgot about it. I just came in here to fight the fucking tank. I forgot about all this. Ammo stash. And the Coke. What is that, a reference to, Sonic the Hedgehog 1, everyone's favorite? Spring Yard Zone? No. It was not, okay? Relax, guys, relax. It was not. The new Rhythm Heaven game yet. I haven't, but no, I have not played. I watched Germa play it. That counts as playing it, right? I have not actually played that many Rhythm Heaven games myself, but it is an awesome series. I do like it and respect it. Okay. I guess I'll give you the one dog tag for $5. That's how desperate I am for money. Rhythm Heaven's a great series because that's like a series where it's like sometimes you think a game needs to be crazy complex, right? The games can be really, really simple, but they can still be really, really fun. I mean, oh god. I was deliberately trying to like, can I go back and save before I fight this guy? Because I would love to eat some food to get my stamina. Actually, wait, I don't think I could do that today. Well, it's okay if it's not today. I'll just come back tomorrow. But then I have to find my way out of this damn apartment first. Which I should be able to do. It's this guy. I'm never gonna find those treasure caches. I'm fucked. Playing Final Fantasy IV Advance so I can lark something awfully. So it can be a spoony bard. God. Oh, good. They give you the exit sign. That's right. That's right. They want you to know how to get out. It's like down, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Let me go eat, save, and sleep, I guess. Then I'll go kill the landlord. Then I'll go to the basement. And everything will be right with the world. I'm glad I remembered to get that damn disc, too. I mean, surely I have enough danger juice from those rooms I went in, right? Well, actually, you know what? It doesn't even matter, because it'll be late enough that I can go to sleep. I don't have enough teachers, but you know, like I just said, it's fine because it's late. Wait, is it late? Did he give me that? Does he give me the "it's late" message yet? Oh, it's not late. It can be late. All I have to do is cook some food, which I need to do anyways. We don't need anything good. Let's just give me a damn TV dinner. Let's get this disgusting TV dinner out of my inventory. Because I don't want to use my best food because I'm also going to sleep, which also sort of heals you, I think. I'm not feeding that damn kid. You know, you remind me of a guy. Yes, I am a regular guy. What the heck am I thinking of? Come on, give me a hand here. Joe Smith. I remind you of regular man Joe Smith. Come on, who am I thinking of? It's on the tip of my tongue. Sam, I remind you of Sam. That's it, you remind me of Sam! Spitting image of the guy, dude. I'm getting dissed. I'm getting dissed by Ernest. I watered my planet right. I don't want to piss Helen off. Come on, Dan. You can get more than $14 in ad revenue. I believe in you. You have like 20 something viewers. Actually, ad revenue is pretty. It's hard to get ad revenue. That's actually not so bad. Water it, of course. Yeah, there's like freaking, you know, there's lots of old like. Well, there's not lots of old games, but it's funny when you find old localizations that have references to like internet humor of the time. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's that's something awful. Your goons wreck my air show up something awful, whatever reference. Classic bit, classic bit. Okay. I don't know, is there a point to feeding Scud or feeding the roaches after you've already recruited them? Oh, the roaches, oh man. This is actually not a huge problem, but it's an interesting thing that can happen. The roaches had such an argument that they split. Oh, a king is greater investment in the long-term welfare of subjects. Kings are unaccountable, and a bad king cannot be removed without the use of force. I will use force against you, Archcooper. I'm not prepared to die for democracy, but I am prepared to kill for it. Wait, is this about politics? Sorry, we will refrain from spilling blood on your valuable and desirable shag carpet. It is a nice carpet. But the situation has become untenable. Our conflict is fundamentally about whether monarchy is democracy is more desirable for the world order. Why not communism? I have not read that far yet. You cannot read. Irrelevant. I'll say enough. I'm sorry, human guy. We will stop fighting in the house. Yes, we shall not fight the house, but we shall fight in the walls. We shall fight in the garbage. We shall fight at pizza boxes. We shall fight in. So yeah, as you can see, there's like, I guess it technically counts as a debuff. There's an interesting status condition on roaches now where he's like way weaker because he's split into two guys, but he has a high chance of being able to act twice per turn. Appreciate Netlore existing so I can LARP as an old internet denizen. As an old netizen or whatever they like to be called, or I feel like we just have to chronicle some of this stuff before it just gets lost to the sands of time. All right, it's a new day. Look at these little guys. There's a tall guy and a short guy. Man, that little projection room in this part. Whatever the place where it could be. Yes, it was. Sam, you don't have to think about this. I already did this part of the puzzle. Although, again, I appreciate it there for, like, just pointing people in the right direction. Strangely, you feel great. It's not that strange. I have so many new friends in my apartment. Everyone's crashing. Barely anyone's paying rent. The roaches will try to pay rent, but they barely pay shit. Dan's trying to steal from me. Not steal. Like, he's trying to demand I give him $200. Reverse rent. I don't even want to be the one demanding rent. I'm not a landlord. It's just when you have this many people in your apartment, and I'm the one who has to pay that actual fucking landlord. Toothpaste. Hey, I'll take toothpaste from a creepy, no-face Studio Ghibli freak. Look at all these freaking fuckers around. Ernest comes with a whole extra guy. The Colonel Sweet comes to walk around and block your path. Toby Lerone suggests, my first exposure to something awful is finding out Yogscast was an abbreviation for Ye Old Goon Squad. And Goons was something awful turn. Yeah, that's pretty far, like, abstracted. Like, I'm sure most Yogscast people didn't have any idea what the hell it meant. Yeah, most of my perishable food is pretty gross now. I couldn't fit a chicken in the freezer, so that's gone now. So, oh, I'll be okay as long as I ration. But again, you can have to get canned food. Canned veggies, canned tuna, canned beans. But don't forget frozen pizza bites. I just want to eat something real again. Wasn't anything too stressful then. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, once I can smell you cooking through the wall and I get jealous. Let me know if you find anything good to eat out there. I'm sick of frozen food. Yeah, I just shove some like pizza bites through the hole in the wall. Okay, damn, Dan still has viewers even after going to sleep and waking up. He did a sleep stream, I guess. Okay, now I'm feeling confident. Now it's time to go. Wait, hold on. It's a new day, so let's not forget. Alright, here's the earthquake. which doesn't do as much as you think, but it changes a few things. And it's sort of like a time marker progression thing, where it's like if you took too long to do a certain thing, a specific ending is no longer possible. And I know I'm being extremely fucking vague right now. Wonder what it'd be like to find new bow guides. I mean, is there a chance you can get it on your first encounter? You don't actually have to do like the light flickering thing, right? That's just how you like. It's like what? It's 1 out of 64 chance or some bullshit like that. Which again, classic bit. Talk to Pierre. Hello again, my scaredy friend. I think maybe I could help you a bit. Are you ready? Today you will squeeze my nose. You nearly faint at the thought. You can do it. I believe in you. You approach it. Him, Pierre. Hold out your hand. Feel something round, cold, and rubbery. Squeeze it hard. You're making great progress. I'm proud of you. I think tomorrow we can up the ante a little further. I see, it's exposure therapy. It's like when they make you like hold a spider if you're scared of spiders. Which I'm not doing. Fuck spiders. What's up, Ninja Cat? Finally caught up on the last stream. I need to catch up on the first 30 minutes of this one. Yeah, sometimes I'll do that where I'll join a stream late and it's like, fuck, should I just watch this without the first 30 minutes of context? And then when the stream ends, I go back and I watch the first 30 minutes and pretend it's like some Quentin Tarantino thing where it's just told non-linearly for no reason. You probably like spiders. Well, then you're not allowed to have exposure. Well, maybe you are. Maybe you can. Like, I'm scared of spiders. Give me exposure therapy. You just get to go hang out with a bunch of spiders. What's my money? Actually, it's not as bad as I thought, considering I fully paid rent. How many herbicides do I have? Shouldn't I have Cleaner X's? Do I have vinegars? There's different like crafting materials you can use to make the herbicide, so it's not like there's only a... Well, there is sort of a finite amount, but I might have more than I think. I have 2. But I technically have 5 because I could make this into 3 more. So I don't need to be so stingy with it. Clear out the herbicide in Lyle's apartment. There's like a weird guy in here, which I don't even care about this guy. I'm not even here for you. A video game cartridge. Space Truckers. Trash! Throw this one in the garbage. Of course I'm gonna take it. But I came here for this. The tabletop RPG books and dice. Mazes and Wizards. And then what the hell is this over here? Batteries. Oh, I actually might need that because since I got the damn raw beef. Disgusting raw beef. I got the stun baton right. I almost forgot I did that. Anyways, this room could be useful, but I mainly just came in here for that. Best exposure for arachnophobia is jumping spiders. At least I work for my girlfriend. Jumping spiders are really cute. Yeah, the ones with like the really, really big eyeballs, and they're like tiny. They do weird little dances or whatever. Yeah, they're not bad. Medicine. Sometimes these aren't bad to have. No, I don't want that. Okay, that, and then this. That was a waste of a haggle, but it's fine. Damn, his store is so fully stocked. I forget, you actually do have to, like, spend... Ooh, is this a combat knife? These are so cheap. I'm totally buying another combat knife. Now I don't have to be so, like, crazy and like, oh no, it's gonna break. I'm always worried about it. I'm always worried. Repairing my epic combat knife, it must be more duct tape than knife at this point. And I know my ammo reserves are a little low. But I need to save money for, like, the epic mutt special items, too. Anyways, enough exploring. I need to remember this. This is not like some steadfast rule you always need to follow, but it's like right after a save is like that's the best time to go fight a stupid, annoying hard boss. Even though again, I'm not even trying to be crazy overpowered. And this isn't how I stop myself from being overpowered. Is I'm having such a great time with Roach. I'm gonna have to cycle him out just because he's too good. He's too goddamn good. All right, now I need to find that fucking guy. Once again, when you're trying to just explore, you're getting chased and you're like, leave me the fuck alone. But when you're like trying to actually find this fucking guy, Of course he's not gonna be. He's nowhere to be seen. I think maybe if I like come in and out a certain door, it might like trigger him. Yeah, there he is. Oh, it's a bee. I forget. You actually have to like talk to him, which is kind of funny. Your lease is up, soldier. Time to move out. Right, this funny. This fight is so like Mother 3 sounding. Alright, give me a nitro boost. Give me a nitro boost. Dan, you gotta go in healer mode. Roaches, just start blasting with acid. Audrey, you are also on acid. Wait. Oh, yeah, that's right. See, I do. This is crazy. Roaches, when he's split, is insane. I can do double acid blast in one turn, and he has to use a lot of stamina. But like, holy shit. Audrey, you actually should ground anchor. Music is a little loud. Hold on. Let me get through this turn. I'm not worried about these wide shotgun blasts, although it's a lot. Yeah, there we go. Roaches is quite low defense. It's doing so little damage that Audrey literally took 0 damage from it. Okay, I'm fine. This fight can be kind of tough. This big nasty mole trench digger. This is our landlord, by the way. If that wasn't clear. I have your security deposit right here if that didn't tip you off. Oh god. This is fine though. This means he's about to do a crazy like nuke attack, right? Alright. This is great because I can guard and hit myself with a little heal. Yeah, fuck it. Oops, I forgot the one. Let me, ever so slightly lower it. I also remember, sometimes I'm like, oh, I need to tweak the volume sliders. Oh, here we go. And then I can remember, I can literally just physically move the, microphone close to my face. Yeah, this can do a lot of party damage if you're not guarding, and it can stun multiple people, which is not good. What do I even want you to be doing, Sam? I guess let's hit him with a jump. Oh, wait, that's right. Sorry, I'm forgetting now. I got this epic painful stab, which is actually a pretty good ability. Who got stunned? Only Dan got stunned? Okay, that's not bad. Alright, whatever. This fight, like I said, I promise you, it's gonna be a significant power, or, I don't know, I say like power level check, I would say DPS check, but once again, it depends on your sources of damage. Ooh, roaches. Roaches are weak. And they're extra weak when they're in this split form, by the way. I think I mentioned that. This fucker can heal. I want to say do battle, but I never played it. I want to finish the 2-1 first, which I've finished. Yeah, I guess I'd recommend playing SA1 first. You might as well. It's the first game, but it's not like, I mean, it's not like, oh, if you played SA2 first, you wouldn't have any idea what's going on. That's literally what most freaking people did. Most people are LARPers because most people didn't have Dreamcast, okay? If they played it back in the day, they played it on GameCube. And on GameCube, SA2 literally came out before SA1. Did I hit him with pain? I forget. Fuck, okay, it's fine. I mean, rather, I know I selected it, but it's like, did I actually hit him with it or did I miss? I forget. Ooh, it'd be nice to bless the party, but I think I need to heal roaches. I just pray that you won't get targeted enough to die. I think, nah, it's fine. I'm not gonna waste a tonic. This guy's gotta be close to being dead. We're nuking him. We're nuking him, gangs. Alright, thanks for hanging out, Freya. Always nice to see you in chat. Never feel like, oh, I need to cancel or stop doing something fun that I was enjoying doing, or like, don't feel like you're super obligated to be here is all I'm saying. I really appreciate when you are, but like, if you remember, I literally just, I was like, I just need a random person to be mod right now. I'll just make you mod, because you seem trustworthy. And you know what? That was a good pick, because you have been. But it was just supposed to be like, just to help out when you can, not like oh, now I'm imposing all this unwanted responsibility on you. Oh god, he's doing this shit again. He's doing this shit again. Oh, and I'm low on stamina. That's okay. Audrey, don't even bother guarding. Your defense is so high. Just do a cannon blast. He is racked with pain. Pain is weirdly doesn't have like a symbol. Like, see how the acid thing has a symbol? 27, 27. How much is it going to hit on 40? That's not so bad. Alright. The jump attack, man. Yeah, hit us with the mass heal. See what I could use. A little more stamina on roaches. And then fuck, I guess just hit with a regular attack. Okay, see, I knew the fight was almost over. That's why I wasn't stressing out. I stopped stressing. You can tell when I'm stressing because I like overthink everything and I say a million fucking things per battle. I'm a tank guns. Okay, that's what I was looking for. It's head right now. Body. Yes. Look at how much fucking jump of ballistics that is. And ballistics directly affects your can shot. Bubsy 4D Rose, yeah. Sometimes I forget so many of you fuckers have that stupid Bubsy icon. Can you even get that anymore, or is it permanently over? You'll never be able to get the Bubsy thing. Was it like for like the first month when it was out, if you watch a streamer play it? Or some bullshit? I always forget how that crap works. Is that shit even permanent, or like sometimes it'll, like Discord will give you like, ooh, watch a King of the Hill trailer and you can have like a King of the Hill border. But you can only have it for 2 months. Because I remember I did that. I did that for King of the Hill because I love King of the Hill. It's like, I'll watch a fucking trailer. And they had that one for Sonic too. I think the Twitch ones are permanent, right? Because I know people collect like crazy amounts of freaking badges. Guy who's like, dude, I need everyone to know that I saw my Twitch 2023 recap. I'm so proud of that, bro. Like, shut up. You dumb fuck. Hopefully no one in chat actually is rocking one of those, because I was talking about a hypothetical person here. Okay, now I just have to find my way out, which really shouldn't even be hard. I think it's just like go down, right? Didn't I already figure this out? Bubsy is forever. You're gonna rock that fucking Bubsy thing forever, huh? Well, that's funny. So, did some of you actually get that from watching my stream? I don't think I even got it because I was streaming and not. I don't know if you count as watching your own stream. Fuck! Fuck! I'm gonna be a Bubsy-less noob for the rest of my goddamn life. Alright, everyone, back to the apartment to shove a bunch of food in our face because we earned it by killing a guy. By killing a tough guy. Well, now I regret it. Now I regret ever streaming that godforsaken game. Not really. It was actually pretty fun. Except I got owned on that, final boss. But other than that, I didn't do that bad. I really should play those other fucking games by that studio, because I know that it's just that game, but, like, probably better. I was in your room. Oh, okay. You take good care of your plant. I notice these things. They're important to me. I'm a gardener. It's what I do. I tend to a plant apartment 18. I'd like you to come with me. Okay, sure. Good. Apartment 18, floor 1, let's go. This is so funny. I had Helen my whole first playthrough, but I couldn't do her side quest because I fucking killed my plant, because for the whole reasons I already explained last time, which is I had Monty and Zarya, so I forgot to check my plant all the time because I was sleeping on the couch. Sam was sleeping on the couch in his own apartment. How embarrassing. Let's eat some raw beef with nothing. Nice grilled steak with no sides. It's not so bad. Joel stands on his tiptoes beneath the kitchen cupboards. He reaches for a cup on the top shelf, but he can't quite get it. Excuse me, Mr. Trenchcoat Guy. Can you help me reach a cup? Hello, Tooth Boy. Of course I will help. Roachman extends a hand to the cupboard. He, too, cannot quite reach it. He pauses for a moment before reaching again. A rope of cockroaches extends from his sleeve. The rope grows as more and more cockroaches add themselves to it, until finally it reaches the cup, which pulls it down. There you go, Tooth Boy. Thank you very much. See how helpful? How could anyone hate roaches? He's like the classic comedy character. Although, again, it is very funny that he lives in the bathroom. Which, again, I literally do appreciate, because if he's not walking around, I'm not constantly bumping into him. And he's so good, dude. Roaches is so good. He's not even fully healed after that. Okay, you know I hate doing this more than anything in the universe. I hate doing this. Actually, I really hate doing this because I'm gonna have to put all this shit back on him. Actually, you know what? Maybe I won't even do that then. I was gonna kick Dan out of the party so I can put Helen in the party temporarily. Just so I can do the side quest thing. Okay, I'm just Actually, no, I kind of want. Who do I? Yeah, Dan actually would not be the worst. I would say Audrey's sort of the tank, and Helen was my tank. So I was like, maybe I should just swap. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna swap Roaches out for just a minute. And I'm gonna have to stop using Roaches eventually, because Roaches is too good. He's gonna make the game too easy for me. I need to punish. Well, don't worry, there will be punish streamer moments when I get to the more difficult runs I'm considering. Yep, yeah, nice badge, Mecha Mike. It's funny that I specifically call that. I call that out because it's because I have that one. Because I remember clicking on it, it's like choose your chat identity. It's like here are the badges you can have next to your name. And I'm like, why the fuck would I actually want that? See ya, Coot. Thanks for stopping by. God, I'm so whatever. I'm overthinking this. Dan, he's not gonna like lose his viewers, is he? Whatever. You know what? Even if he does, it's fine. Stay behind temporarily. Nice. I can slow him. See, he doesn't mind too. Some people don't like getting kicked out of the party. We're gonna have to have Helen in the party temporarily. She's gonna be hella weak because I haven't leveled her up at all, and she's great. She comes with a cleaver, which is nice. Just hit optimize and see what it gives her. I'm sure that's all fine. 0 defense, 0 ballistic. Can she even use gun? I might not have any guns for her to equip, like, because I left the pistol on Dan. That's fine though. She also, I think, has bad, like, she's not a gun user in general. Oh, this feels weird. I hate not having Dan in the party. It's fine. It's fine. Just stop overthinking it. Here's the bad problem though. I forget what department she said to go to. Also, I didn't have a chance to save because I didn't go in any new rooms. But maybe I'll do some new shit down in the grass apartment, because I do remember that much. I remember her apartment is the grass apartment. Of course, now I have to find the grass apartment, which shouldn't be hard. I mean, it shouldn't be hard. I'll find a way to make it hard. Whoa. You can see the dead Rat King, like, stored out of bounds, because, like, I guess they just put him there after you, like, kill him. That's funny. There it is. I already poked my head in here, but I didn't fully explore. There's a place in the back room. Let's go. These folks. Oh, they are weak to acid, right? In my mind, I was like, these guys are weak to acid, so this will be fine and easy and good. They're definitely weak to fire, though, so that'll be good. Just attack. You know, actually, attack? In fact, don't even bother using your roach fire. Don't even bother using your roach fireballs. It's not even worth it. Okay, so Helen is cool. Again, I'm not even gonna use her so this playthrough, but a super hyper brief overview of her like base kit is that she can stalk an ability. Like this is a status effect she can put on someone for very cheap. And then she can hit it with like this thing. Dude, these guys are too weak to even show it off. But then the next turn, if the enemy is stalked, she can hit it with like another attack for like crazy high damage, which worked really well with Monty and Zarya because Monty can do a special move, but then he's like catatonic, and so the next turn after that it would be like. I'd have a big damage dealing turn and then a big like recovery turn. You just have to work out like a rhythm where that can work. The Poggies, how much do you like the game so far, Cybershell? Is it very scary? This is not actually a blind playthrough. I have technically played it through before, but I am really liking it. I did really like it my first playthrough, and I'm continuing to like it again on my second playthrough. And yes, you know what? It is really I don't know. It's like it's scary, but it's not one of those games where it's like, oh, I don't like scary games, so I can't play that. Because it's not like it's just a bunch of jump scares. You know what I mean? It's more about just like crazy, awesome atmosphere, tons of really cool, scary monster art. I mean, I guess if you can't handle horror things at all, maybe this game might be a little too much for you. But like, I didn't think it was like, it's not like too much. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I'm not trying to be like, oh, it's not scary, because it had tons of awesome fucking monster art and all this cool shit. What's up, HBR Shredder? 6 and 7 as 2 separate beautiful emotes. Bandage this fucker up. Right, these guys might be a little scarier. They're big. Seed Freak, great name too. Alright, Sam. I'm not even gonna fucking bother with my nitrous. I'm just gonna trust that I can kill these freaks. Roach Fireball, you go nuts with the fireball. Yeah, just go sicko mode with the fireballs. Yeah, dude, whatever. I'm overthinking this. I got a sicko team. A sicko team of psycho sickos. Unmask. Reveal your face. Stalks and confuses everyone. This means everyone, including your own fucking party, by the way. Your melee attacks But again, there's things you can do to mitigate this. Like you can wear some armor that's like you're immune to confusion, or if you have the calm status effect from the anxiety meds. There's ways to work around this, because there's shit like this where I'm always just like, why the fuck would I ever do this? It is free too, you have to remember. There's a whole other thing too with Helen where you get a move that like satiates her bloodlust, and then gives her a whole different move set of special moves, which costs like health instead of stamina. She actually is kind of a complicated character, even though she's mostly just a big tank that does damage. You know what I mean? Never played a horror game. It's my least explored genre. You should play what the fuck is it called? Sweet Home or whatever. It's that goddamn. It is a Famicom horror game, right? This one everyone loves so much. It's like, oh, this is the progenitor to the progenitor. I was confusing that with the word prototype in my mind. To like Resident Evil and horror games in general. It's on your list. It's on your list. There's so many damn NES games. It's such a big ass library. You could be stuck on NES for the rest of your damn life if you wanted to. I think I said this before, which is like, I love watching those NES videos because I am of that generation, specifically of I grew up with 16-bit games, not NES games. So sometimes in my mind, it's hard for me to like put myself back in the mindset to really appreciate an 8-bit game, because you have to like really play the game on its own terms. I think you would understand what I'm talking about here. You have to play the game on its own terms and try not to be such a, you know, ADHD, just look at things on your phone every 5 seconds, like really lock in with the game. But you can really enjoy a lot of good, because games, this is what I was saying earlier, and a completely unrelated thing, I was talking about Rhythm Heaven, but I was saying, like, game can be simple, but really fun, and games that seem simple, and they even are simple, can still have a lot of depth to them. As an N64 kid, this stuff's all new to me. Yes, I love the N64 as well. I'm quite fond of that generation. And it's funny, because I was saying that about 16-bit games, which is like, in my mind, it's like, dude, 16-bit is so, like, you know, it's like the peak of pixel art in a lot of ways, and this and that. I mean, there's actually the peak of pixel art you can find on fucking Sega Saturn, and even on the PS1 maybe. But the point is like, when I hear about freaking Zoomers, like, oh, I can't go back to those 2D games on the Genesis and Super Nintendo, I'm like, you fucking piece of shit. I'm gonna fucking kill you. But at the same time, you tell me to go back to an Atari game, I'm like, I'm not playing fucking Atari, you fucking stupid. Atari is kind of a different case. So Atari's crazy primitive, which, like, again, if you approach it on its own terms, you can certainly have fun, probably. But NES, though, NES, like, that's why Mario Bros. 1 was the game changer. It came on the scene and it's like, everyone, we have a good fucking game. It's a good game. It is just a good fucking game. You can play it in 2026 and be like, damn, this is like a good game. It's literally not the first video game, but it's like it's basically the proto, like, typical. It's like the video game. It's like the fucking City of Forms, Space Funeral, Plato. Everybody thinks about fucking Mario, okay? They put Pac-Man in the trash when Mario came along. That's not true. Everyone loved Pac-Man still. Whoops. Use lockpicks. Atari's like, it's tough. Maybe the multiplayer games like Warlords, but the single player is not for me. Maybe the arcade, but those were my time. NES is accessible still. Yeah, that's probably it with like Atari, right? You probably have to play some of one of those bazillion, quadrillion. There's probably like one of those like hockey games. It's like the most fun possible version of like Pong or some bullshit. But it's like, I don't know. Atari is literally from the age where the idea that you could move pixels on your screen was like exciting. I mean, there's like primitive, and then there's like, was that Magnavox, or was that even earlier, or was that Atari? Because the shit that Angry Video Game showed off, where it was like, you have to put the overlay on your screen, because they couldn't even trust you to use your imagination to be like, this pixel is that and this pixel is that. NES is where it's finally like, you still have to use your fucking imagination with NES games a lot of the time, but like, you can sort of tell what you're supposed to be looking at. Yo, what's up? It's Viscount. Yo, what the fuck? I just started playing this a few days ago. Game's so fucking good. Also, I have 8 months of money or something. What is up? Thanks again for hanging out and subbing and that. And most importantly, more than any of that crap, thank you for playing. Look Outside. It is a fucking peak game. Peak games. Old CDs. Of course I'm gonna steal. Of course I'm gonna steal. Do you think there's a reason to not steal all this epic shit? Look at this guy, dude. Look how much awesome... Oh, moss free. This guy has a chance to drop some good moss weapons, if I recall correctly. And they're not guaranteed. Dude, I should have done this shit earlier. Coming here with this party is, like, beyond overkill. Alright, fuck. You know what? Even then, I'm gonna just nuke these guys. Maybe I should have literally taken everyone out of my party except Helen and just come here with Helen. Cybershell's freaking out on stream. I know. I'm going Dan mode. I'm going Dan mode. These are headphones. They say it's a treasure item, which it is, because that means it has a treasure tag. Whatever it means is that you can sell it for a lot. But, as you might expect, you can equip those headphones too. They're not, like, that good. Okay, here, there you go. Paranoid stance. 50% resist to panic, charm, confusion rage. Like, that can be fucking good, depending on what fight you're going into. If you're going up against some mother of fuckers. Grass freak. All these fuckers. Did I get anything for the drop? The moss freak? I forgot to pay attention to my drops. Dude, if he dropped nothing for me, that's such bad RNG. Because I swear he can drop, like, multiple things. Whatever, it's fine. I'll find it out later. Okay, whatever. Once again, I'm overthinking all this. And I'm not even giving people time to appreciate the cool bespoke monster. Like, that's the only grass freak in the game. So many of these fuckers are one of one. I mean, there's some generic fuckers like these little bastards. Like these little bastards. But they're still pretty cool looking. 4x3 is Kino. I love a good 4x3. You'll never be able to tell me 4x3 is bad. I don't know if that's just because I got used to it, or it's just like some people like this is what the shit with like letterboxing, where it's like, oh, I can't handle the black bars on the side. And you know what? I understand why when people had their little 13-inch CRTs, they didn't want a huge amount of that taken up with black bars on the top and bottom, so they wanted their pan and scan bullshit or whatever. But like, especially nowadays, like, dude, who gives a fuck? I like when things are a nice 4x3 frame, but maybe that's just because of nostalgia. Maybe that's just nostalgia from my idiotic ancient boomer brain talking. Who knows? I think it's in 4x3 because that's just the kind of game that RPG Maker makes, to be honest. But I mean, you're not finding anyone out there being like, ooh, I would have loved Undertale and Deltarune, but they were in 4x3, so I couldn't play them. I'm sure. I mean, you know what? I'm sure there's at least one. With how popular that fun game is, I'm sure there's at least one motherfucker out there like that, potting soil. It's also so funny. Toby Fox hates the people on PC because the console versions have like thoughtfully made beautiful like art on the sides, and that like changes between the scenes depending on like your location and like what's it called, the border art, you know what I mean? And then on PC we get none of that, and it's like, would it be so? I know it wouldn't be so hard. Don't even tell me would it be so hard. I know it wouldn't be so hard to bundle that shit in, you mother of fuckers, Toby. But whatever, it's just something for the damn console players, I guess. 6 to 7. Hey, I was gonna say 1 to 1. 6 to 7 is pretty close though. 6, 7, 6 to 7. I know you're probably joking, but that's probably a real ratio. I'm sure that you could go find it. They'll make it real. This fucker. Oh. See, sometimes guys can be scary. This guy is giving me like, maybe this guy could actually fuck me up vibes. Even though I have like a full party. You know what? He couldn't fuck. Actually, wait. I was like, you know, he can't fuck me up because I got roach fireballs on the table. But I'm kind of running low on stamina. That's fine though. Hit him with a carve. 8x9. There we go. See, Colonel Panic. That might have been what was triggering my brain. True Gamers playing 8x7. The true SNES res. SNES res. Whatever your preferred terminology is. Dude, it fucked me up so bad when I remember trying to like capture footage of it and be like, why does my stretched? Because I'm not stupid enough to try and stretch Super Nintendo into widescreen, but I was like, why does it still look stretched when I'm playing in like 4x3? I remember I recorded like the first like 2 hours of like Super Mario RPG ones. For my Super Mario RPG video, I recorded like the first 2. I was up through the first town. I was in the sewers. I got that far, and then I was like looking at my footage. I was like, wait a minute. This literally looks fucked up. I fucked it up because I forgot that Super Nintendo is natively different. You know what I mean? Maybe I did that on my Earthbound video too. It's really noticeable in Earthbound because of how like big chunky square pixels. You know what I mean? Whereas with the whole isometric viewpoint on Super Mario, it might be kind of easier to not notice. Forget about it. It's a video game about frogs, and I'm taking it. It's like a puzzle game or some bullshit. All SNES emulators are fake. Well, there was a time where that was true. I don't even know if it was true when that came out. But that's crazy that there was a time when Super Nintendo emulation was true. You know what? It's funny because in my mind, like my whole life, Super Nintendo emulation has been perfect. But I'm remembering like old fucked up versions of Z-SNES and just like that I actually know for a fact had tons of fucking problems, and not like they were unplayable, but just like technical inaccuracies and this and that. You know what I mean? We're close. All right, this fucking room. Root Freak. So many wonderful freaks. You can see in stuff like perfect circles. Right. Yeah, I remember having my mind blown by that kernel panic. The idea of like, when I first, found out about fucking netplay, I was like, you mean I can play? Literally, what I still remember having my mind blown by the ability. There's a multiplayer Super Mario 64 mod where one person plays Mario, one person plays Luigi. You do like co-op through the whole game, and I played that with a friend over netplay. I was like, dude, the fact this mod exists, the fact netplay exists, the fact emulators exist, it's like, dude, what an awesome world we live in. Marvin, oh hey, hello, I'm Marvin. I've been looking for food and stumbled upon this place. Wonder who it belongs to. They must be some kind of plant freak. I don't think I can leave if I wanted to at this point. I think tomorrow if you come and visit me, I'll have something delightful to share with you. I have to come quickly though. I can only get this to one person at a time. I forgot that you could talk to Marvin before he became a freak. I think I took too long to explore this place last time. Mike98 says, what Genesis emulators do people use these days? I've been using Kega Fusion for years. That was the go-to for me for a long time. Whenever this happens to me like once a year, I'm always like, what is the best emulator to use? There's like a wiki that will like list out. They have like it's like a spreadsheet of like recommended emulators. Is it the retro gaming wiki or whatever? Not to always offload all my own mental thinking powers onto just some groupthink wiki bullshit, but like usually they'll have a pretty good list of like what is the best emulator of the moment. At the back, yep, this fucking place. This totally seems like a thing you could talk to or fight, but that's just crazy set dressing. In the plant room. The scary plant room. You can only unlock that door with Helen in your party, if I recall correctly. Here it is. We just need to water it. Do it, Sam. Oh, I think the choices are okay and water the plant. Okay, good. You water very gently. It's the mark of a gardener. Plants are delicate things. They require a tenderness that most lack. I'm glad to see that you don't. Thank you, Helen. I try to be considerate. I try to be considerate of plants. Yes, you're considerate to more than just plants. It is your redeeming quality. You've done a good job. We'll return tomorrow. Don't forget. Yeah, don't forget. Because if you forget, Helen gets so mad. Not only does she leave your party, she becomes like a wandering boss, which is kind of cool. So you made a living off wiki brain groupthink bullshit. True, true. But specifically for like decision making, you know what I mean? Where it's like, I don't know. But then at the end of the day, it's like, of course, it's like, what am I gonna do? Buy every fucking like tablet and then return them to figure out what the best one is? No, you just go on fucking YouTube and like find a video of someone and be like, here are the best fucking tablets in this year. You know what I mean? We just have to do this in this freaking consumerist hellscape. Sam, remember, we're coming back tomorrow. I really hope I don't forget. I'm actually quite liable to forget that, to be honest. Okay, we got a little bit of experience for Helen. I'll take it. And that gave me enough new danger juice to save. Hold on. Almost forgot. Oh fuck, I optimized her in using the scalpel. Luckily it didn't break. Clear. You can clear stuff off Helen, but like as you know, as you'd expect, you can't take her hockey helmet off. Although she can get a replacement depending on a interaction you can have. She can have an alternate mask. It's not tied to request, believe it or not. It's tied to having the rat baby of all things. You were away for many hours, blah, blah, blah. Thank you for the freaking stuff. Okay, Helen, you're great, but... Wait, did I do it? Hold on. I did take her shit off, right? I didn't just... Yeah, I stripped it, okay. And then that's why I pointed out the hockey mask thing. Okay, yes. Leave the party. Sorry. For now, well, no, well, just stay at the apartment. Don't leave the group. Great. Now, in fact, no, I'm so fucking... anal retentive about my party composition that I need to tell Roaches and Audrey to leave so I can then tell Dan to come back in my second party member slot. Good old Dan. No, God, see, I love these roaches, but leave me alone. It's hard to see them, but they are there on the carpet, you know what I mean? It's easier to see them in other environments, I would say, just because of the shag carpet in here. trying to think, like, what am I even doing now? Now that I did all that, I guess I'm going to the basement. Am I going to the basement? Yeah, you know what? I'm going to go to the basement, but, like I just said to nerf myself, I'm going to try Rocking Lyle for a second. Hold on, what time is it? Although, that's the thing, though, another reason I went and got those, that Mazes and Wizards, and Lyle is the only guy who can Dungeon Master that shit for your group. About... I'm sure I talked to him. Yeah, some of this is mostly based off of the shit you could already ask him back when he was, like, living in his original apartment. Hello, Bacon Invader. You've Bacon invaded the chat. Oh, Mazes... Oh, that's my Maze Master's Handbook. Are you into role-playing games? Wow, Mazes and Wizards. Talk about baby's first RPG. Role-playing games. Well, I like video games. Ah, no, they're foolish. No, I'm not going to be mean to poor Lyle. No, I never tried one. Well, maybe you like them. They're a lot of fun. Might be fun to play again. It's hard to keep a group together for a full campaign. I haven't been able to run a game in years. A full campaign, a lot of notes, but my last group only played 2 sessions before it petered out. They didn't even get to meet the bad guy. So much work wasted. Tell me about the setting. Oh, it's just your average fantasy world setting. You know, elves and goblins and magic and the like. Imagery and ideas pilfered from all sorts of mythologies, religions, and folklore, usually with a little twist. You know the type. How does the game work? It's a pretty typical tabletop RPG. The Maze Master explains the situation. Players figure out what to do about it. If they try to do something difficult, they roll dice to see if it works. And then demons attack. What was your campaign about? It was a long journey to defeat the evil warlord Zalmoxis. Pretty straightforward. A few twists and turns along the way. Sounds like fun. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Hey, maybe we should play sometime. You'd like to? Really? No way. That could be so much fun. I love that. Maybe once things have calmed down a little. Let's talk about something else. Yeah, you can't get him to run a campaign. I don't think it does anything other than give you a lot of flavor text, which is fun, and waste a bunch of time. But hey, so you might have to do it. You might have to do it, include it in your run, just to flex on people. For now, I'll just take you into my party. Wow, I can come along too. Once again, I've never used Lyle, so what the hell? Oh, damn. You got an acid spit? That's pretty good. Bite. And blind. Ooh, blind all enemies. That's not bad at all. Yeah, I never use Lyle. I think I heard he's like he does a lot of status effects. Or maybe I'm thinking of Aster, but either way. Not bad. Let's bring him... Oh, yeah, of course. Can't forget the legend, Audrey. Okay, optimize. Ooh, he's optimized. It wanted to give him the hunting shotgun. Interesting. You have, I guess you have alright enough ballistics, even if they're not amazing. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep in mind that he can be a gun guy, because maybe it would be nice to not have Dan be such a gun guy, because Dan, I'm never using his gun. I'm always just fucking healing with him, you know what I mean? But that's okay. That's fine. Alright, for now, let's give him a nice... Give him a mace, why not? Not the teeth. Just because that... It boosts your attack, but it really lowers your defense, and I'm not trying to have him get one hit KO'd over here. Is army really the best? Damn, I guess it is. I just noticed his HP and stamina are not full. I just would have assumed they're full since I never used them before, but that's fine. What time is it? It's not even noon. It's not even noon. Fuck, that's another thing too. It's like, oh, I really want to use Scout in the party. But it's okay. Fuck, should I kick Dan out? No, I can't. I love Dan too much. And I kind of want to use Audrey since I just finally got gear with her. You know what? I'll use Lyle for a little bit and then I'll kick him out. Thanks for hanging out, Mecha Mike. I know it's quite late. But that's just when I stream, damn it. When I do more, I feel like Look Outside is especially good. Like, it's like a nighttime cozy, sort of cozy. It's for a horror game type stream game. Well, the apartment is kind of cozy. Hey, I feel like even Resident Evil understood the safe room, the save room, whatever the hell it's called. It's got to be cozy. You know what I mean? You got to have that chill ass music in there. So wait, did I just make rice and tomatoes? You are now a food nerd. Oh no, that's disgusting. Tomato rice. Hi Audrey. I'd like a juice box, please. Joel cautiously tiptoes up to Audrey's coin slot and gingerly places in 2 quarters. He nervously pulls his fingers away and anxiously watches. After a moment of silence, gears whir and something thumps to the bottom of Audrey's compartment. Joel glances at it but doesn't reach for it. Thank you, Audrey. You're not gonna bite me, are you? An aluminum can clunks down in Audrey's bottom compartment. After anxiously fidgeting for a moment, Joel cautiously reaches for it. You don't have to worry, Joel. I promise I'm a nice vending machine. Okay, thank you, Audrey. Joel more confidently reaches in the compartment and grabs a juice box. So yeah, nice, wholesome party member development. And it's probably better that I'm not forcing Joel to come out and fight monsters. He can just chill in the apartment. God. I know it's a bad idea to use a motorcycle helmet, but you don't even understand. That 2-point bump to defense is calling to me. There's probably like ways you can do that where it's like certain ability, like I don't know, like if certain spells, especially like healing your own party members, I don't think you can like miss, because that'd be kind of crazy. So like our accuracy might not even affect that. So it's like, it's not like it's useless just because it lowers accuracy. Although in my mind it kind of is. Okay, it kind of is. I don't like things that lower my freaking accuracy. All right, we gotta save. It's also nice when you are constantly swapping out your party members. It makes your save slots look more like dynamic. Whereas my last one, I had like a full block of just like saves of the same party. You know what I mean? A giant hermit crab mole army helmet thing. Well, I guess we don't have to pay rent anymore. Well, that wasn't too bad. Have a good evening. I will. In fact, I'll have a good evening in real life right now by going and taking a piss. It's everyone's favorite part of the stream. Oh, fuck. I did it again where I forgot to turn the... I only think about this when I'm going BRB. Normally there's a nice pendulum in Sam's apartment. It's even more cozy because it's like, ah, yes. We're even safe from the ravages of... Well, we're not really safe from time because time will pass when you cook and, you know, do things in here. But, like, it's sort of like a nice homey feeling. I can't really explain why. Oh, shit. I did water my plant today, right? Because that'll also piss Helen off if I fuck this up. Soil is a little damp. Oh, but I can do this too. I can add new soil. I don't really know what the point of that is, just that it makes your plant healthier or whatever. But so does watering it every day. Maybe it does some shit. I don't know. I don't fucking know. But yeah, like I just said, I am gonna go piss. BRB. Oops, I fucking muted the wrong thing. I almost left you on with a BRB. The reason the ticking was off in the first place, if you weren't there, is because the first time I went BRB, I just went BRB on this screen, and people were like, dude, the ticking is so fucking annoying. And I was like, fine. I'll stop the pendulum when I go BRB. It actually stops like moving too, which is a nice touch. But so there, I stopped it. And now I'll BRB. Now I'll BRB and I'll mute the right thing. Oh, okay. Should just make this my new permanent BRB screen. The real BRB was on under that the whole time. That's so true, Toby. Although I think if you want to watch a stream without pee breaks, you should find like a speed runner. They're forbidden from taking pee breaks by their own hobby, or I mean, I'm sure they take pee breaks between runs, right? That's so funny. People have to like, if you like speedrun like a 6-hour-long RPG, you just have to not take a pee break, or you have to find a spot in the game where it's like I can just go AFK or AF control or AFC. You can't say AFC. That doesn't sound right. Now, what am I even doing? This is a great part of the game. So, what am I know what I'm doing. Obviously, I'm going to the fucking basement. But like, what am I doing today? What am I doing today? Used to watch FF6 speedrun petering up. See, exactly. That's the exact type of moment you're looking for. Did I even check out much today? I think I did actually, but I'm gonna do it again. I'm going to do it again. But yeah, I never understood that. I watched some of those Halo Legendary speedruns. Or some of the shorter ones are still in the 2-hour range. So is it a real conundrum pissing yourself to get a top 5 world record? If the run is 2 hours, you have no excuse. Just hold it in, get a better bladder, or find a new hobby. It's actually kind of fucked up, kind of ableist, honestly. Has there been any? There must have been someone who's been like, you should be allowed to pause runs for go on pee breaks, and because it's ableist, because I got like weak bladder problems, which is like, you know, there's a legitimate argument to be made there. I think he just put out the other belt. This belt fucking sucks, by the way. Halves max HP with all same. Okay, maybe there's, again, I'm sure there's like some character who this is actually crazy good for. Probably some character who's like super duper low stamina. Like, it wouldn't even be horrible on Audrey because she has so much health already. But I mean, in my mind, that's not a good deal. But maybe I'm just crazy. Wait, how many do I still have any? Do I have any more of those tapes? I'm so bad at noticing them. No, if I can just, it's one of these where I can just go talk to him and then look at his thing, and he'll tell me how many tapes I have. 3, still just 3. I really want the Crown of Fingers or the Coat of Arms, and I could just go kill the guys who have the tapes right now. But actually, you know what? So I could it's not a good idea, but it's like, you know, I probably shouldn't go fight a boss. I got fucking Lyle in the party. Although, look, this is why it's like, this was a boss guy, but he was one guy I could nuke down 4 party members. There's like 5 fucking critters down here. You need someone who's like crazy multi-hitter to deal with this stuff. Eh, fuck it, I'll just deal with it. Okay, I'll treat it like a real fight though, hold on. Maybe with the, bless. Lyle? Blinding Flash. May blind all enemies. That sounds like it could be pretty fucking good. Oh yeah, this is the ability that makes Audrey crazy, by the way. Body Slam. Use her enormous weight or powerful body slam. High crushing damage based on current HP. I'm gonna hit the high 5 with that. It gets even crazier the even better she gets, by the way. This is like, I just got this ability, right? Or I wasn't paying attention. I may have gotten it a while ago. Dude, the Nitro boost is crazy. Crazy underrated. Okay, everyone has boosted dodge, and they're all blind. Well, except one guy. We're probably not going to get hit again. I just got here. Why the fuck are we fighting hamsters? Okay, so the specific... a bus from outside crashed, and it was full of people who had mutated into hands. And they infected my landlord and turned him into a giant hand mole monster tank. So I just killed my landlord, and now I'm just killing him. These guys have just been chilling in the lobby the whole time. As you might have surmised from the title of the game, look outside. Looking outside is what turned them into freaky monsters. It's your favorite Smurf? Mine's Scooter. My favorite Smurf is the Steve Jobs Smurf that was like, "We wish you a healthy and speedy recovery, Steve. We're sending our Smurf magic to you." And then he like died 2 days. He died like 2 days later. Maybe it wasn't 2 days. Maybe it was like 2 weeks or something. But it's funny though. It's still funny to me. It's real to me. Damn it. All right, I guess we're going after High Five first. Dan still has a good amount of viewers. Yeah, hit him with the pistol multi-shot, Dan. Hit him with a pistol multi-shot. Can I get a big chomp? Acid? Lyle comes with an acid attack. I mean, that's crazy. And he's actually... I feel like a lot of people won't get him because they won't agree to kiss him because it's a fucking weird-ass thing to do. Like... It's suspicious, like it's scary. Like there's guys who ask you to do things for them, and then you're like, "Give me a hug," and then you do, and you take damage. You know what I mean? You never know if Lyle's a freaky monster. And you know what? He is a freaky monster. But if you just kiss him twice, you can get him in your party. And he's part of the early part of the main quest. He's part of the photo developing process, which is the first offering you'll probably find. I got 1 cassette tape off that. Alright, we're going on a killing spree then. I couldn't play this game without having the wiki app. I don't like how cryptic it is. I feel like you can... It's not too hard to just explore and find stuff to do, but... Some stuff is cryptic as fuck. Who the fuck is gonna figure out how to do the mask ending without a wiki? I don't know. I mean, it's one of those cool things. Just like, dude, when the ending dropped, the community came together and we figured it out. Like, that's all great and good. But like, yeah, some stuff in this game is crazy obscure. Okay, here we go. Now I was like, oh, I've been fighting chumps. I've been fighting chumps all stream. Give me a real fight. You feel an urge to run away. Hit him with a blinding flash. Bosses, blind is a sad spec. Even a boss is probably going to get blinded, right? Alright. I should be careful with that ground anchor because that costs a lot. There's it's 10 p.m. It's actually it's my 10:01 alarm. Which is my time to take out the trash alarm. Which is okay, because I have alarm set at like 2 a.m., which is like, by the way, you should act... If you didn't take out the trash earlier, it's time to take out the trash now. And to get Audrey as a partner, because that's my name. It's just such a sweetheart, almost ran out of coins. Yeah, I did not get Audrey my first playthrough. Just because, yeah, you have to buy so many advice cans from her, and then you have to like leave and come back, and she's literally not even always guaranteed to be there. You could literally play a whole run of Look Outside and just never see her if you get that unlucky. I mean, I think you could. I don't know. Maybe the way the random fucking number generator works, that would just never happen, but, I mean, it could happen. That's what I was trying to say earlier, where it's like, this game is not a rogue-like, but playthroughs can feel very different, especially depending on what party members you get, which is not purely random, but there is an element of randomness to it, especially considering some of the ones you get are from door encounters, which are literally random. Although there's like a formula to it, but it's random. It's basically random. Oh yeah, painful stabs. I need to remember how to fight the bosses, but when I'm doing bosses, I need to not fuck around and like do things in a specific order. Did I hit him with the blind? I tried to, and it didn't work, so I should just hit him with some acid. Audrey, let's see what can shot is like. He's not weak to acid, but he's not resistant to acid. Okay, Audrey's can shots are finally coming online. I mean, that's good for a non-weak point. Well, I got an alarm for that. Just so I don't fucking forget, okay? I am at the point in my life where it's like, you know, I mean, it's like part of my schedule. So if it's a routine, I usually won't forget, but it's like, hey, it's good to just there to be like a double check thing. Now I understand why old people have those like pill containers where it has like your weekly, you know, where you just flip it open. I don't need one of those yet, but it's nice to have, like, reminders is all I was going to say. Don't forget to take your trash. Yeah, thanks, chat. I'll just make chat remind me to take my fucking trash out. Someone's going to say it at the end of stream. Alright, yeah. Once again, I'm overthinking this crap. It's fine. Well, that being said, these guys you can let your guard down and then they'll hit you with, like, a 200 damage fucking attack. Yeah, Audrey's good, but some of her best moves cost a lot of stamina, and restoring stamina with her specifically is fucking annoying. There we go. See, the game was trying to warn me, like, oh, you're scared of this guy. You should feel like you should run. It's like, dog. That guy wasn't shit. Although, again, I've been going hog wild with the special abilities. Draining stamina like a mother. Like a mother. Ooh, wait, hold on. Now that I have Audrey, by the way, this could be my primary coin concern thing. Candy machine. Do I have... Oh, I almost have 20. Once I have 20, I'm going to come down here and spam all of them. See if I get any good candies, and if I don't, reload my save. I know that's totally a bitch-made move, but it's a one time I'm going to allow myself a little bit of saves going. This is funny. If you talk to the coffee machine, Audrey is like... makes a fucking comment about it. She thinks she's so hot. Get it? It's a coffee machine. Never mind. Dude, coffee is good. It's a great stamina recovery item, but it's not worth 150 motherfucking cents. It's really 150 motherfucking cents because, like, obviously $1 is not worth a lot, but, like, those coins can be pretty rare. Like, there's definitely a fine amount of those fucking coins. And it's easy to be like, oh, I ran out of all my coins. And you could just waste all your coins in this shit, and then you would be unable to fucking recruit Audrey, which would suck. It'd be nice if you could feed her coins and then regain fun. That would be fun, because you can still use her vending machine when you're back in the apartment. Like her vending machine mode. Hold on, I'm trying to remember. I checked mutts, I know I did that. Yeah, what does this want? 29. That's like... What discs do I have again? Wait, is this Uranus? Uranus and Earth? Oh wait, yeah, that's right. Would need Earth, right? Which is... Would Metrian... Or is there another way to do that? One of them is 28. I just did this last time. I was like 28 moons plus 1 moon. I think that's what you're supposed to do. But I can't use Earth because Earth and Mars are currently unlocking the ground floor door. I'll have to go get... All signs are saying I have to go to the basement, because the basement is where you turn the elevator back on, and that's how you do that whole thing. I don't know why I thought I had to come back in here. I did not have to come back in here. But yeah, I would like to feed Audrey coins, even though it feels more like we're just shoving coins up her nose, but it works. She still has, like, the guts of a vending machine and the guts of a weird mutant monster. That's the store thing. Okay. Speaking of more hand monsters to fight. Everyone's topped off from health, right? Okay. Let's deal with this guy so he doesn't jump me. Is this the last hand monster? Hit him with the irate intro, Dan. The irate Dan nerd. I still feel like trying to hit him with a blind is not the worst idea. It's not ideal. Oh, I jump attacked to Sam too instead of nitro boosting, which was a mistake. Although again, slightly probably overthinking it, but who gives a shit? Oh, wait, he's weak to slashing, right? This should actually be good. I think the hand guys are weak to slashing. Yeah, I don't usually consider Dan when I'm considering, like, who can be doing a lot of damage this turn. Not that he's bad at it or whatever, it's just, he happens to slot into the healer role. There aren't that many, like, healers, you know what I mean? So, the fact that he has any healing abilities is like, damn. Yeah, I survived my whole first playthrough with 0 healers in the party, so it's not like, oh, it's a fucking World of Warcraft, you need a DPS and a tank, and like, you don't need that. Audrey happens to be a tank, and Dan sort of happens to be like a healer mage. Well, he's the red mage, whatever people are saying, where you can mix the healing and the damaging things. Although you can't mix them, you just like switch between modes, which is pretty cool. And then Lyle, I never used before, so I don't really know what Lyle's whole deal is. But he seems to go like status effects of this is good. Drains enemy HP is not bad. I just don't think blunt damage is what this guy is going to be weak to. Is there a blue mage equivalent? I don't remember enough about Final Fantasy to know what blue mage even is. Going in the basement. We're getting that danger juice. I'm not going in here yet. I will go in there. I'm not going in there yet. I'll go in here though. It's like the creepy arthropod house or whatever it's called. Frying pan. I love raiding fridges. This guy, this fucking guy. Hold on. Nah, this guy's not that tough, is he? This guy. I thought the start of the encounter, I didn't realize I put him in his normal form. Now he's just like a regular enemy who can chase you. This, I don't know why, for no reason in particular. This is like my favorite enemy in the whole game. He's just like one of those like pill bugs, right? But he's got like a fucking Uzi and a fucking 2 knives. He's just such a funny looking guy. That's what I mean. Where it's like just random like this is just like the only guy like this in the whole game. And random encounters like this, they have a lot of flavor to them. Oh fuck! He better not be resistant to slashing damage, or I'm gonna be pissed. Piercing words. I feel like he might be weak to piercing, and if he's not, it's not the end of the world. There's no way he's resistant. There's no way he's resistant to acid. It's not even hard to say. He's not resistant to slashing either. Dude, Audrey's defense is so high that when it's like a multi-hit with like lots and lots of weak attacks. Oh, he's resisting. I guess that makes sense because he's like the pill bug. Oh, he is weak to acid too. Yeah, see, that was just he got like 1 turn. He's barely anything. Oh, that guy on curse mode. I don't know a lot about curse mode because I haven't done it, but I know that fight is totally different. And way harder. That describes most of curse mode, but like that fight in particular gets a little bit of sprucing up. To the last stream, but having a lot of hands to hold shit gives this enemy art more character. I agree. A character holding a bunch of shit is hilarious. And there have been characters, some crazy mutant characters with a lot of hands in this game, and we will continue to see characters of that ilk. This guy looks scary. I can deal with him. I can deal with him. I mean, I fucking hate half centipedes, by the way. They freak me out. But I can deal with him. Worst case scenario, I just have to run away like a little bitch. How many viewers? You've got plenty of viewers. You should calm down, because we might need some healing, for sure. For sure. Look at all those eyeballs. You should be so susceptible to blinding flash, but I better just spit acid with you fuckers. It might be acid time. Tons of new spice. Yeah, there's so many cool things. Like I said, I try not to spoil too much because I want to play cursed mode, but I saw that even the taxidermy boss has 2 extra heads. He's got a crocodile head and a swordfish head. Or it's like not even the head, it's like the whole thing. Jennifer. Oh no, infected. Okay, that's fine. I remember I was freaking out about this much. I have access to medicine now. It's really not the end of the world. But I fucking hate that shit, man. I hate that shit. Don't infect my fucking people. It's disgusting. Disgusting. You know what? Fuck it. Just blast her with a pistol. What does a regular Lyle attack look like? Oof. She hits hard, but I mean, I've got full health. I'm not worried. Wish the bonus adds slash phases showed up on normal mode. Feel bad missing stuff like that, but I'm not enough of a gamer for curse. I feel ya. I really do feel ya. I might get my ass handed to me on curse mode. And I'm not always the type of guy who's willing to like replay a game on hard mode just to get like, ooh, the extra secret phase. Like, I like to see, that's what I mean. I like when bosses have, you know, on one hand, it's cool when they have more mechanics on higher difficulties. It's not just like tuning the numbers higher to make it more of an annoying slog. And they really did that. This hard mode on this curse mode has tons and tons of changes and cool random shit like that. So it's not just like a annoyingly balanced version of the game. Although I'm sure it is kind of annoyingly balanced. But yeah, so it's a give and take where it's like, yeah, I don't know. Then you have to think about it is the opportunity cost. Because if I look at the achievements, it was like 1.3% of people have beat the main ending on curse mode, which is not a fucking lot of people. Although curse mode is the thing that came out with 2.0, I think, right? So that's like, it hasn't even been in the game, or it's only been in the game since earlier this year. So a lot of people probably played 1.0. Actually, I really don't know what the statistics on that are like, to be honest. This thing's gonna die soon. We're fine. It's fine. She's weak to the smashing damage too, yeah. But as you can see, coming in the basement too early is like some of these apartments are a bit of a power like check. You know what I mean? But yeah, there's a lot of unique encounters on Curse Mode. I can tell you that much right now without having even played it yet. It's tough because I don't want to just use all my stamina recovery items. I might need these. But then it's like, fuck, I also don't want to go in the fight with... Oh shit, speaking of... So you know what? I'm gonna use this medication after I fight this thing. Just because what if this fucking freak can infect me too? This is one monster, right? August, dude. These guys are crazy. Okay, with painful stab. Let's get a blessed on the group going. You're probably weak to acid, and then you're probably weak to crushing too, so we'll be fine. Of course they're weak to acid. This fucker, I was gonna say they're weak to, did you see there was weakness from it, like I said, but they actually, maybe it's because the Audrey's stats are reduced from being infected, but it's like, that was not a lot of damage. Ooh, you know what, maybe I'll just come back here later when I have stamina. I'll do this fight when I have stamina. It's fine. I'm planning on getting Spider this run. I wasn't actually planning on it. But you're Spider's a great example of something I did not find on my first playthrough, and you have to be like, I don't say that's like the type of thing you find around the wiki later and you go, oh cool, super secret party member. You're not like locked out of it until, because all you need is the maximum danger, right? And then you gotta go kill the big shade on every single floor. Then you do all the stuff under the stairs. I haven't done it, but I know like the general gist of it. I might do it as long as I can do it. I don't know if I want to fight all those big shades yet. I should try to remember to do that before it gets too late and I'd like run out of places to explore to get my danger up. Although that probably won't happen. Guys, that probably won't happen. Alright, this fucking thing. Equals. Fuck, I left my discs upstairs too. My Earth and Mars disc. That's fine. Because I'm not getting to that damn elevator today. Until chat about what I'm doing. I'm just gonna go for the main normal, the main normal ritual ending, and then I might do the promise ending. Maybe we'll do Sybil stuff. I don't know. Maybe. I guess I might as well try to do that. The only thing I'm 100% not doing is the damn mask ending. Okay, this fucking guy. Actually, oh, that's fine. Before I didn't like this guy because this guy's kind of a weird. This guy's kind of a weirdo. Give me your food. What do you eat? Do you have bandages? I have bandages. Give me. He only will accept all your bandages. And when I first came here, I had like a lot of bandages. I was like, I don't want to give you my fucking bandages. But the thing is, it's worth doing them because it might be worth doing it but he gives you good items for them. He gives you a silver dust, which is disgusting. I guess a bunch of scale off his back. Silver dust. And then you can trade bandages to him at any time, right? Silver dust is a shit you throw at an enemy and it makes them blind, right? Is that, am I remembering that correctly? Oh god, I always assume it'll just be at the bottom of the thing, but that's not how it works. Because it's like they're separated into like categories. Okay, could throw to blind an enemy. Oh, can you sell it too? Could be valuable. Either way. Also, believe it or not, this guy seems like he might not be that tough. This guy can kick your ass, or he kicked my ass the first time I tried to fight him, thinking like, this guy doesn't look like he's a bug. I'm just gonna squash him. But yeah, I'm definitely not gonna do the mask ending this run. I mean, I already fucked it up, obviously. That the whole... If you have been watching, you would know that. But, or I mean, just saying, if someone had been watching the whole time when that earthquake happened earlier, you would have been like, yep. Oh, this one I actually have the disc for, right? This is Pluto. What's in here? Ooh, it's another Claymore. Who is using the Claymore right now? No one. Oh, it's because my Claymore is damaged. That's what I was doing. Why don't you use the Claymore, Lyle? I know everybody's having you spit acid every single turn. And then here's a very interesting thing. A safe, the numerical code with 5 digits. And, well... That's for something else. Let's put it that way. What's over here? This is locked. Simple lock. I forgot. Oh, another supply room. Nothing hits quite like finding a nice room full of supplies. Ooh, and this is not a bad piece of jewelry too. Immunity to poison. And increases defense. I think I'll take that. Now that I'm not in the landlord's apartment anymore, I mean, there are still some enemies who will use damage attacks with like bullets or whatever. I'm not saying there's like 0 bullet type shit left in the game, but I'm just gonna throw this on some loser like Lyle. Oh yeah, speaking of medicine. Thanks for reminding me, myself. Hey, what's up, Infernal Magician? Yes, that was very kind of you. Toblerone for the gifted sub earlier. Some smelling salts. Tub of balm. Medicine room. Eye drops. I don't think I used a single eye drop my first playthrough. I was like, what the fuck did you do? I always forgot that it's just blindness, which is like not bad. I mean, that's a good item to have. Being blind sucks, but usually I would just like use items or do other shit to tank it. This one I definitely don't have, right? This thing's Neptune. I just remember because it's like icy, right? Neptune is like all icy. Where is this? This is just the sewers? Okay, this is the sewers. Which obviously I need to do. But, you know what else I need to do? Go save my game. Now that I got that danger juice. Gotta walk up all these stairs. Look how many fucking stairs we gotta walk up. I don't use Twitch, so I thought I'd give it to someone else. I'm just here to witness the network. Yeah, I have been witnessed. I have been witnessed. Yeah, Bernie was in chat last night. We've always talked like, dude, we should do Netlore stream sometime. Or rather, we say this when we're just like wasting time playing like Fortnite or something, which has been a while since we played Fortnite. We're like, it's like, dude, we should just stream this. And then it's like, dude, it's Netlore Live. It's like real content. Except the whole point of, not the whole point of Netlore is that it's like supposed to be about something. It's not just supposed to be two chuckle fuck idiots talking to each other like every single other podcast. Lyle is now Lyle learned Lyle kicks. Lyle kicks. Kick with many sharp legs. Hit 4 times on random enemies. I like multi-hit attacks and may make them bleed. Okay. Lyle might get good. We might have to stick with Lyle for a hot minute to see what else he can do. What other tricks he's got up his sleeve. Dude, I was impressed with just his base skills, his base kit, honestly. I mean, acid. This is not bad. This is probably good. I just haven't used it that much. Draining enemy HP. I mean, I'm sure it's not like a lot, but hey. I better eat. If you do a stream with Bernie, please upload the VOD. Netlore is my sleep material. I totally will. All my VODs are uploaded on my stupid VOD upload YouTube channel, which is linked in my Twitch description, or it's just called Cybershell and Knuckles. I think it's linked to for my main channel, which I know you're from Netlore, so my Netlore I think links to my main channel, and then you should be able to find it there. But it's also on presumably the page you're watching this on, although I don't know. Some people watch stuff on their phones, and it's like it's not really convenient to be like web navigating stuff via your phone, right? Put Rat Baby in a Meg. That would be an awesome Fortnite character for sure, dude. I would love I would love to look outside in Fortnite. Yeah, y'all excited to look outside Fortnite, dude. I was talking to Bernie. I was like, we need to get Netlore in Fortnite, okay? We get one of the logo is back bling. I mean, I don't know what else we would do. I guess us and mechs. Yeah, that's the only way it would work. Reading old web pages stream. That's literally not even like the worst idea. What can I do with potatoes? Beef and potatoes. I guess that's it. That's all you can do with potatoes. My first playthrough, it's funny, my first playthrough I had no problem remembering to eat my leftovers. I just never ever do it on this one for no reason. You ever see one of those Blue Moon turkeys in the subway? No. Well, how's about those little green Martians who are always busking on the boulevard? You ever see that? Nope. Well, did you see what's going on outside? There's a long pause before Helen finally answers. Her response sounds almost like a door creaking. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Helen looks awesome without her mask. I might have to put her back in the party and take her mask off just to show you. Oh yeah, note to self, don't forget to water the fucking plant tomorrow. I don't know if we ever talked about doing like a reading old website stream, like, you know, I don't know, Angel Fire Archive or some shit. We talked about like Usenet stuff though, because I've always been curious about Usenet, because Usenet was even before my time on the internet. I was not like a Usenet user. Is everyone happy and healthy? Everyone's pretty happy and everyone's pretty healthy. Helen, please move. I need to save. Thank you. Wait. Maybe I'll do a little craft. What recipes do we got? Yeah, I would like some bandages. That's right, because I just traded all my bandages away. Making a few more bandages is not the worst idea. Oh yeah, making some herbicides. So I can clear out more of those nasty fleshy doors. Did anything interesting happen since I last talked to Sybil? Oh yeah, I've entered the basement. Been all sorts of nasty stuff will be down there. Watch out, okay? I will watch out, and I will have a fun time in the basement. Thank you, Sybil. For starters, I was hesitating for a second because I was trying to remember, did I go talk to Pierre? And the answer is yes, I definitely did that today. Reading old essay threads stream, I guess I could do that. I'd have to find, like, I have to, like, pick, actually, that wouldn't even be that hard, I guess, to pick out some old ones. I don't know what the Twitch policy on reading out or showing off, maybe, and not deliberately not reading out old slurs would be, because some of those old threads are probably a little risque by today's standards, let's put it. But there's definitely some interesting historical stuff on there that isn't, you know, that is still worth checking out. This apartment scares me, even though I'm probably totally OP and I'm probably going to be able to kick this guy's ass. This guy's a beast. And this guy's a bit of a jump scare. This guy scared the shit out of me the first time I came here. This motherfucker. Antoine drools acid. Only got one guy with that. That's not so bad. Hit him with the healing on Sam. Lyle. Can you hit him with a blinding flash? I really need to keep trying that, because blinding an enemy is going to be so good. Yeah, this is the Weeb's apartment, by the way. So yes, he looks like Kamen Rider. And that's no accident. And he's got to be weak to acid. He's a bug, so he's got to be weak to acid. I've decreed it so, okay. And he's blind. Oh, that's gonna be helpful. This guy hits fucking hard. Let's put it that way. That's scary. Oh, see, he missed the Yanma kick. The Yanma kick stuns you, so it's like last time he derailed my whole plan. And remember, I was explaining how I was like, I take a whole turn Reverend attacks and a whole turn Reverend recovers. If he was like staggering my shit by like stunning someone and fucking up my whole plans. That Yanma kick is brutal. Did I already pain this guy? I don't think I did. Healing. How about you know what? How about a little... I haven't even tried this protection, because I guess that's kind of interesting. I still don't know what, like, to what degree does it protect someone from damage? What mitigation is it? How much is it? And how, like, powerful is it? Whatever. I guess I'll have to find out at some point. Normally, I like to do things that affect the whole party, bless the whole party. And then we'll just spit acid on this chump, and then he'll go down, like, lickety-split. He's racked with pain, he's blinded, and we're nitro boosted. So he's fucked. He shouldn't even be able to hit me. Yeah, I was about to say. Oh, that's right. He's counterattacks. He's a possibility of doing a counterattack, which is fucking annoying. See? So yeah, when he does like a whole party attack, and then you have 4 people just attack him, and then he kicks back on all 4 hits. It's like brutal. Mega Blue, wasn't there a goon who blocked so many people who crashed the SA servers? That is 100% true, and it's so funny. The SA servers used to be held together with, or I mean, yeah, I guess they still are to some degree, but they especially used to be held together with fucking like duct tape and like, it's crazy. Dude, sort of related to what we were just talking about. There used to be like, there was like in the crazily fucked up, like, I don't even remember what bulletin board code it was based off of, Zen 4.0 ass bullshit. Someone was going through it and he's trying to fix it, and he ended up removing like a slur from the code, and then that ended up crashing the whole thing. So he's like, I guess I have to go revert the changes. So people started calling it the load-bearing slur. Something Awful is quite the website. Okay, that's right, I was overthinking this again, I forgot. He's blind. He's blind as a bat. And this gazing thing can be brutal too, because it silences you. A lot of people will walk directly into the basement and get their shit kicked in. Look at this fucking Dan. My favorite streamer of all time. Dan is now level 16. Beg for money learned. What an awesome skill for your RPG character to have. A box of Baki. I love my royalty-free Pocky parodies. Energy drink. He's got a freaking NES. Pile of manga. Well, yeah, if anything, it doesn't make sense that Dan doesn't start with that ability, but it's fine. I'm sure it's for like gameplay reasons. Anime figurine. Kid drawings. Yeah, it's a trilby. We got the fedora. It's not even a good hat, is it? But not quite as size. That's not like terrible or anything. Just Dragon Head is very good. I might have to put the fedora on Dan, even though it sucks, just because it's funny. It doesn't even suck. It doesn't even suck. There's only one defense less. Ballistics goes up. We don't really need... I mean, it's not that you don't need ballistics. That does other things beyond just bullet damage, but it's like range... Like, whatever. Point is, I might have to do it just for the memes. I'm sorry. What do you have? Is there anything better for you? No, honestly, the army helmet's pretty good. The army helmet's pretty good. You see, another guy who can't equip a thing on the thing. Lyle can't take off his robes, obviously. If you freaking knew anything about Lyle, that would not be surprising you. But anyways, what did I just say? What was I saying? I meant to say, yeah, plenty of people walk into the basement with hopes and dreams, and they instantly get their shit pushed in by Antoine. This guy can fuck you up. I love his nerdy-ass anime apartment, though. Poster for some kind of anime. Poster for some kind of anime. Just because otherwise... I feel like I'm going to forget to do this. Let's go murder... Wait. I did this wrong? No, I didn't even come in here. Okay, anxiety meds. Stimulant, that's really good. Lysol, sure. Tonic bomb, more bandages. Let's kill this fucker, and don't underestimate him. I underestimated him last time. I was like, this guy ain't shit. I killed all his friends without breaking a sweat. Wait, hold on. Beg for money. It loses you 10 viewers. Take a break from fighting and ask for donations. Alright, I think I might bless and then beg for money. Is this dude made of earwigs? He might be. He may be. Okay, you fuckers are gonna be weak to acid like all bugs are. Still pretty good defenses, but he's taking damage. It's just when you enter a boss fight and it's like all your guys are like, it resists all your character's damage and they're all doing like 11 damage per thing. Dude, Audrey is so good once you actually get her the shit she needs. She's so good I might actually have to put her out of the party the way I put Roaches out of the party, because I don't want her to just carry me through the whole game. Or just because I did that already. If you're playing it the first time, it feels great to have Audrey carry you through the whole game. Let me put that on the record. Yes, it's time to beg for money. Audrey has such good fucking defenses too. Dan debases himself on camera for money. Viewership minus 10. Alright, dorks, time to pay up. Dan wants money. Received a donation of 4 from Sonic MC. Donation message. Doesn't he do his own research? Received an anonymous donation of $2. That's great. Yeah, there's a bunch of different donation messages that can come up, like the like with the ask chat for information check thing. Take Audrey the curb for Scud. Maybe. And this is what I mean, too. We can have a cycling party where I cycle people in and out, in and out. It's not like she has to be gone forever. It'll be like when, you know, when your favorite show, it's like, oh, my favorite character wasn't really in this episode that much, but it's okay. There's an ensemble cast. They'll be back. Alright, this fucker's kind of starting to kick my ass, but that's okay. Healing. Who needs healing? Dan, heal your own goddamn self for a change. So yeah, this is like the mid-game. 2/3 of the way through the game, maybe? Oops, bleeding. Oh, Dan's bleeding. I'm a little low on bandages, but that's okay. I did have to give them all to... Well, I didn't have to give them all to... what's his name? Steve. Steve is the name of that fucking guy, by the way. That fucking... is he a... Was he a house centipede? What the hell was that guy? The guy with the... Oh, this guy, I should say. This guy. He's a chill guy. Well, he's not that chill. Actually, he'll kill you if you don't give him... If you refuse to give him your bandages. But if you give him your bandages, he's chill. Which that means something, right? That's got to mean something. Okay, cool. Been meaning to actually play through this. I highly, highly recommend it. Super Tony the Tiger 64. It's a great game. It's very dense with content. People ask me like, how long is it? I was trying to explain like, it's like a good playthrough is like 15 maybe to 20 hours for like the main ending, and then if you want to like really go hard, there's like tons of crazy secrets and like alternate endings. You can get like a lot of time out of this game, and it's only $5.99 right now on sale. It's usually $10, and it's absolutely worth $10. It's totally worth more than $10, but normally it's $10. You can get it for $5.99 right now, which is a crazy deal. Crazy deal. I highly recommend playing it, although it's not like if you watch me play for 5 seconds, it's gonna wholly, completely ruin your run or whatever, but like, you know how it is. I respect people. People have different like tolerance levels to spoilers or whatever you want to say, and it's like I respect that. I respect that. So, okay, here we are. Here's a pretty big dungeon area, the sewers. The exit is pointing you to the left. I know for a fact that we actually can't go to the left yet. It's barred off. But might as well just clear out this area. I own it, but I kind of want to beat my other games. Yeah, I totally get how it is, dude. This game has been out for a while, although it's been continually getting updates. So even if you played it back when it was like brand new, it's probably worth a replay because there's tons of crazy new content in it. Although he's pretty much working on just polishing it off now and like getting it ready for like translations to other languages and potentially console ports. I'm not really 100% sure on that. So I feel like now is actually a great time to get into it and play it. Weirdly enough, all things considered, even though it did come out last year. But like, anyways, like I said, it's been on my backlog forever. It was on my backlog forever, and I understand how it is with fucking game backlogs. And if you're in the middle of a game, you gotta, you know, this is what I mean. I'm always like, I don't want to start an RPG. Starting RPG is such a big time commitment. Such a big time commitment. But it's like this, you know, it's not one of those like 200-hour long fucking JRPGs. Not that there's anything wrong with games like that, obviously, but I was actually more into it when I was like, I could actually beat this game in a reasonable amount of time. I bought it around when 2.0 dropped and never got around to it starting it because it kept getting considerable content updates. LMAO. That's totally right, Flamingos. Am I right? That's exactly what I'm trying to say, basically. It's on 2.3 right now, and I feel like I've seen, like, you can literally watch Frankie stream development on this game. So I know there's some stuff he's working on that's gonna go in here, but like, it's basically done. And it's like it's so content complete enough that like it feels like a complete game, you know what I mean? And I'm sure it felt like a complete game. You know, 1.0, just like the main endings, I was like, that's a full-ass game, you know what I mean? Just for a game developed out of a Game Jam game, but like, there is a lot of cool secret stuff. And I know it's like, it's not like I'm trying to say like, oh, you have to like do a bunch of crazy esoteric stuff just to get good value out of the game. I'm not trying to hype up the secret stuff too much. I just like that kind of stuff in my RPGs, you know what I mean? Again, I might even be slightly, not over-leveled exactly, and that's probably not the right turn, but I just have a really good team comp, and I'm a nerd who knows how to play the game properly, so... The sewers are pretty threatening, though. But you're right, I might have to swap Audrey out for Rat Baby. Knowing that I can now run an ad... Okay, that's funny that I have run an ad to make extra cash. Is that must boost your ad revenue, because yeah, okay, here we go. Run an ad. It'd be so funny. It'd be so funny if I hit the run an ad button in real life right now, but I actually want people to be able to see the game, so I'm not gonna do that. Damn it, I didn't get to run my ad because I killed the monster too fast. This is what I'm saying too, where I'm starting to kill the guy. If I ever start killing the monsters too fast, I gotta change my shit up. A nasty tick. Yeah, so you're gonna find these nasty ticks on these weird like tubes spread throughout this whole dungeon, and that you have to kill all the ticks if you want to like awaken the furnace. It's part of the furnace super boss. He's running ad the same as beg for money. I was a little confused, like why do I have two different make money abilities now, which is kind of crazy, but I don't think it is actually the same, because beg for money is beg for money, and that gets you the direct donations with the funny donation messages, whereas run an ad, I think it'll just increase the ad revenue you get at the end of the day when you go to sleep, and it said Dan made X amount of money from running ads. Super Tony says, this and Kingdom of the Dump I've been meaning to play. Very funny you say that, because this game specifically has like a bunch of references to Kingdom of the Dump. Like you can find action figures for like a bunch of the party members around the place, just as like a funny like nod to another indie game. Plus Frankie did some art for that game. Run an ad. Ooh, fuck. I keep doing this thing too with Lyle where I just use all my... I spit acid every turn because I'm like, dude, I love that you can spit acid, Lyle. I love that about you, my friend. But then I use all my damn stamina without really thinking about it. That's okay, though. But yeah, this game, I was aware of Kingdom of the Dump, but I think when I'm like finally like really have fully exhausted my when I'm finally done playing Look Outside, I'm like, hey, I'm craving and getting the itch for like, hey, it'd be kind of fun to play another damn RPG, you know? I think I might check out Kingdom of the Dump, honestly. He seems like a really cute little Super Nintendo style RPG about like garbage monsters and stuff. Oh yeah, I was like, well, these guys are tough. They're actually not that tough. I just keep hitting them with shit they're resistant to because I've been paying more attention to chat in the fight. Because I'm like, I don't have to pay attention to this stupid fight. These are just like generic. No, they're not generic. There's probably not that many of those weird little tube spiders, whatever you want to call them. I wasn't trying to call them cool, like they were tubular, like they were a Mario World secret level or whatever. All right. So anyways, yes. Point is, if you go to the left first, you try to get to the exit. You see the bars. So you actually have to go all the way to the right side, of the sewer. Just hit the lever that lowers the bars. Plupo, first time chat, assuming or possibly, sorry, your name, says, I liked keeping Lyle on my team to spam special attacks. He seems good. I mean, I have been very impressed. I've only just put on my team. I was impressed with his base kit, and I'm excited to see what else he can learn. Seems like he has pretty good stats, and he's a freak. He's a freaky, funny guy, and I like him. Lyle's a solid like guy I would have on my team the whole time. Like normally, like I said, when I first played this, I literally just used 4 people the whole time. I would recruit other people just because why not? Damn, that body scared me. But it's also been fun this playthrough cycling people in and out. But I'm doing it. I'm sort of quote unquote performatively doing it just because I gotta show people Audrey. Like if I was playing this by myself, I would just not be using Audrey just because I already used her last playthrough and she's so good and awesome. These fuckers. Oh, I did it again. I forgot to swap out my slashing attacks, which is fine. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. Dan, why don't you blast him? The Super Pipe Brothers, exactly. Can shot. Hit him with a can shot for me. At least they're not going to resist that, right? I mean, surely they'll be like if they're made of metal. I'm not saying they have to be weak to acid. And they're not weak to it, but they're at least not resistant to it. I guess everyone must know that autocorrect tried to correct tubular to tuberculosis. Tuberculosis, yeah, that. Surely someone out there has combined those two words before. Thank you. Autocorrect. Oh, fine. Oh, dude, perfect moment in my life when I actually remembered to use the leftovers. Cramming them all down Lyle's gullet. Because leftovers they're just a little tiny boost to healing, but they also come with the stamina recovery part. That's the part I always forget about, because I'm always like, yeah, I have better healing items than leftovers, though. Even Audrey can have one, even though it kind of fucking she doesn't really get the most out of it. Diesel. Oh, dude. Another thing, dude. I'm so good at remembering things now. What the hell are these guys? Are these going to be weak to blunt? Oh, you know what? These guys. This is probably a great place to use a stun baton, because these guys, if they're on the water, they're for sure weak to electric crap. You got the daggone. Okay, you got the pistol, so you're fine. Yeah, the Claymore might not be the move here. Sledgehammer? And you're fine, Audrey. You're beautiful. You're perfect. Don't change a damn thing about you. You definitely don't want the teeth pendant. Look at these little fuckers. Pipe Man Snake A, dude. Pipe Man Snake C has got to be my favorite character in the whole game. I love Pipe Man Snake C. Oh yeah, and see, look, I see it as painful stab. This is a video game movie. You can only do painful stab when you have a. Well, I think you can probably do it with a pierce. You can do it with a blunt weapon, at least. You can probably do it with a. You can definitely do with a slashing weapon, or I'm pretty sure you can do it with a piercing weapon. That'd be kind of weird if you couldn't do it. Still do a nice jump attack though. Oh, Dan. Do you have any blunt attacks? You got piercing and slashing. This is crushing. Okay. Yeah, this is a good one because it's gives me viewers too. Crushing damage. Mason. Embarrassing tantrum, but entertaining. Makes yourself panic. Very, very funny. Oh, Lyle. This could be a great time for Lyle kick, right? Because this has got to be blunt damage, right? Right? Maybe not though, because it does cause bleed. I guess kicks can make you bleed. And Audrey, your default attack is blunt. I don't even know if these guys are weak to blunt. Hopefully they're at least not resistant to it. Actually, they're made of metal. It would kind of make sense if they're resistant to it. No, they're weak to it. Then they're fucked. It's over for these chuckle fucks. It's over for them. Okay, I guess Lyle's legs are slashing. Because yeah, slashing is usually what causes bleeding. I mean, it was still not that bad of a move to do, honestly. Like, it did 4 separate hits. Okay, we can just bash him now. Oh yeah, and I forgot I put the damn electric crap on Sam. That's what he's weak to. They love being weak to electric crap. I knew that much. Small tick. These guys are literally just there to, they're not like meant to be like a fight, you know what I mean? It's almost just like, I would say it's almost just like, why don't you just let me take him off in the overworld? But there actually is a reason for it. This fucking guy, he's not dead. I know you're not dead. You can't fool me. I saw you moving around. This fucking guy, floating corpse. You're getting zapped. You're getting zapped before you can even jump at me and do your scary thing. He's getting pretty resistant to me though. There he is, see? We had to at least let him get his scary attack off. Wow. Nice attack, you noob. Okay. I was about to be like, what the fuck was the point of that? It hit everyone and did no damage? Okay, it's because he can blind you. That didn't do it. I got hit directly in the eyeballs with steam and it didn't even do anything. Dude, Sam's already level 17. Maybe I am overleveled. Not really like crazily overleveled. This is pretty close. Like this is like a tough dungeon. Alright, it's okay. I know where to go. This guy, I love this guy. This guy looks so miserable. Pipe man back. Alright, hit him with the pistol. Just go nuts on him. See, these guys can, if you let them get their attacks off, they're okay amounts of damage. I'm trying to save my damn stamina because I just go sicko mode with it so often. And it's not even like the end of the world. I can always just go back up to my damn apartment, eat some food. Man, that sledgehammer broke fast. Ooh, I got some other shit though. Alright. This is one of those kids. See my dog Roxy. I lost her. She's my seeing eye dog. She's attacked. Please help me find her. Where did she go? I don't know. I'm really disoriented here. Please help me find Roxy. Something happened to our bus. There was a big monster. It was attacking me. Roxy bit it, I think. She's such a good girl. I chased her away and I don't know where she is. Please help me find Roxy. What does she look like? She's a German Shepherd, but I know she changed. She must have changed like me. I don't know what became of her. I could barely see anything. And I can't see anything at all now. I have no idea what she's turned into. But I know she's still my friend. She sounded scary, but she was protecting me. So proud of her. She sounded badass. She must have big claws and teeth, maybe 4 heads. She sounds so cool, like a dragon or something. I think I have a seeing-eyed dragon. How cool is that? How do I show her I'm a friend? She should be looking for help, but maybe she's hurt. Maybe she's very scared. Let me think. Oh, I have a chew toy of hers. I bet if you show her this, she'll trust you. Receive chew toy. More ticks. More damn ticks. That big tick actually didn't even die in one turn. That's crazy. I guess it was a big tick. Yeah, this part is healing. There's cleaning equipment over here. And this is where David is now, I remember. Hey, you, wait. Oh, please don't run. I'm not a monster. I need your help. Have you seen a group of kids on your way here? My name's David, and I'm a teacher. I was taking my students to the museum when everything happened. Things got chaotic, and, well, we ended up here. There are monsters everywhere, and the kids are gone. They're special needs students. Even in normal times, they're vulnerable. Please, if you've seen any of them, how do I recognize them? Oh, please, they must be so scared. I can see. Oliver is nonverbal, but you'll always find him drawing with crayons. He opens up and begins to talk about his drawings. Okay, so Oliver is the drawing one. Victor and Florence are probably glued to their game system. I don't understand these things. I can never get Victor to look away from that screen. Coralie has been wearing her Halloween costume for a full year. She went as a cosmonaut. She's probably with Thomas. They're always bickering. Zachary with his seeing-eye dog Roxy. Of course, I met them. And your Alice has a little crown and fairy wand with her. Tristan's probably up to no good somewhere. A little trickster. Fuck, it's okay. I can remember some of those, and that's fine. How do I recognize them? Oh, wait, that's what I just asked. Can't you look for them? They run away from when they see me. They think I want to hurt them. Something terrible's happened to me. I don't understand. Please, have you seen any of them? Okay, you're taking those for field trips. Kids love those. But during the trip, something happened. Screams everywhere, chaos. The streets opened up under the bus. It happened so fast. I don't know how else to describe it. Can I trust you? Please, I don't know what to do. I don't know what happened to me. I don't understand anything. But I swear, I haven't lost my mind. I just look like this. I want them to be safe. Careful. The thing that the bus driver became, he totally lost his mind completely. Alright, and this fucker's up here. That's cool. That's a bus. Jeff the spider. No! His name is David! Alright. Well, I know I need to find this person's... What, Zachary, right? His, seeing eye dog, which is no longer a dog. Here's the switch that opens the things. But there's a scary monster back there that I actually am going to run from, because the thing would probably kick my ass right now. There's a really good item back there where it's hiding. I'm going to have to remember to loop back around and get it. Feel an urge to run away. It's getting late. Yeah. Oh, stop! Oh my god! I got in a fight because the game's trying to warn me about the fucking lateness of the how. Yeah, here we go. The boiler beast uses gore vortex. As you can see, this guy hits hard. He hits everyone, and he's kind of a monster. He drains health too. Alright, excuse me. At least you get a little bit of a break from him, or he freezes for a second. Hey, I know who you are. Hey, ever seen a fairy before? Now you have, hee hee. Hello, little fairy. Hello, hee hee. What do you want, human? I'm all out of fairy dust. But I could use my fairy magic if you like. So, do you need any fairy magic? Yeah, I need fairy magic. Bzz, ka-ching, pert. You got hit by a magic spell. Ooh. Now you owe me $20 for the spell. Wait, what? Am I getting hustled by a child? No. You were receiving a service from a fairy. Now pay up, or I'll start crying. Pay me $20. Fine. Here's your $20. Wow. Don't think you appreciate the hard work I'm putting in here. Whoa, I'll buy so much fairy candy with this. Alright, David is worried. David. But I thought, I don't know, use this a goblin trick? Maybe the goblin sent you. You don't even know my name. I can't trust strangers like you. You're Alice, right? Ugh, yeah. That's my old name. Now they call me Princess Mist Blossom. Okay, fine. I'll go back to David. But fairies don't do homework. That's fair. That's fair. Now to continue running away from that freaking thing. Man, he kicked my ass upside down and sideways in one turn. Ember Player 16 says, I really love the sprite work in this. I think Lumpy Touch helped with this. I don't know if he helped. He may have. He definitely helped because he shouted the game out when it was new. And there's a big Lumpy Touch like cameo Easter egg in this game. Because I know he is pals with Frankie, the guy who made this game. Okay. We're fine. Oh, wait. This is perfect. Wait, no, it's not perfect. Calm down. Dan, please, and then I can switch to, I can do a group heal as Dan. Just attack. Just attack. Oh yeah, he's, ugh, I hate when you miss the guy because he's hiding. He's too far back to, just come forward, you jerk. You jerkwad. I mean, it's cool that the sprites can have multiple, like, see, he's got the come closer thing. Yeah, I mean, I certainly wouldn't be surprised if Lumpy like contributed a little bit because he is a super talented. That guy's a crazy talented pixel artist. Hey, in this day and age, we have to cherish our goddamn pixel artists. They're like it's like those like you know, it's like really, I guess I would say it's a dying art form. But I mean, there's still plenty of awesome indie pixel art games, but pixel art definitely doesn't get the respect it deserves from mainstream slobs, and definitely not from it's like especially discriminated against by like executives and gaming companies. Maybe people fucking like Devolver might be chill about it, but like, I mean, that's why we didn't get pixel art Sonic Mania 2. We got Sonic Superstars 2.5D, and I'm not even a complete 2.5D hater. There's nothing inherently wrong with 2.5D. It's just, you know what it's like, gamers. I know I keep saying I shouldn't just always use all my stamina as Lyle, but I kind of want to. Yeah, if anything, if I was trying to get, like, weaker... Oh, jump scared by his stupid face. Pipe man face. Screw you, Pipe man. I'm just gonna focus fire your body. Have you ever played Penny's Big Breakaway? I have indeed. I have not played it on stream though. Maybe I should play it on. Well, I used to be like, I don't want to play on stream because I fucking suck at that game. But it's fun anyways. Like and I only suck because I'm comparing myself to like people who actually know what they're doing. Because you can do some crazy like movement tech in that game. Like there's some crazy opportunities for some extreme freaking momentum. But yeah, I quite enjoyed Penny's Big Breakaway, and I quite like Evening Star, and I want to support their endeavors, as they say. What the hell's down here? Ooh, maybe I should just do... I don't need to explore the whole sewers in one trip. Because I am getting pretty low on stamina. Alright, fuck it. Dan, chug some vodka on stream. Lyle, chug some vodka on stream. Audrey, you just have to live with it. Okay, that monster is still chasing us, by the way. Penny's Big Breakaway is such a good game. It is a really great game. I suck as well. Well, that's because that's how it is. That's how games are supposed to be, right? You're supposed to suck when you start playing them. Like, you're not supposed to pick up 2D Sonic for the first time and instantly be able to go hella fast. I mean, you can spin dash and you can, like, run through loops and stuff, but, like, it takes time to actually get good at the game. And it feels good. It's one of those games that's very rewarding to play and get good at. If I have to be a hater, which I don't, there's really no reason for me to hate on this game, which it's not like it needs to get taken down a peg or whatever. There's one thing I want to hate on a little bit. I wasn't that crazy about the bosses, but it's hard to do good bosses in like a 3D platformer. Kind of is hard to do them well. And it's not like they ruined the game. They're not a huge part of the experience. There's a few bosses. It's not like I don't want to oversell how bad it is or whatever. Wait, is Penny the Sonic Mania people? It most certainly is. Not like every single person. But like Christian Whitehead and a lot of the people, frankly, a lot like Brad Flick, like the art guy, like a lot of the people, right? I think he went there, right? A lot of the people did go there. I just want to be like, but I don't think it's like 1-to-1 the same team. Super explosive. And fire. These are only super explosive firebomb in the whole game. Stimulant and healing spray. And I know you. You're weird bug. Hiss. Hello? It's the damn... You can ask him, like, David's worried. He doesn't care. You just show the chew toy because this is the damn dog. That's the damn dog. Okay. And now this thing that's blocking us in, this is not even the monster that's chasing us around. This is like a completely different scary monster. But it's fine. We'll be fine. Have you heard of that Mother 1 SNES remake? Oh, didn't that come out? Because there's multiple projects remaking Mother 1. There's like a Mother 1 in the style of Mother 3. That there was like a demo for that, what, a year ago or two? A year or two? And then, but this one came out, right? The Mother 1 SNES remake. I don't know, in a non-snobbish way, like, I just, like, looking at that, genuinely, you know what it made me think? It made me think, God, I want to play Mother 1 again, but, like, actual Mother 1. But I might check it out. Maybe I'll play on stream sometime just because it's like, hey, it seems interesting. And it's one of those projects that's been in development for, like, fucking 20 years, right? So it's, like, it's really cool that it finally came out. It's a really cool project. And I'm sure there's plenty of people who just never could get around to playing real Mother 1, but, I love the art style, the designs for Penny Arcade, or when I see Penny, my brain automatically wants to say arcade. Penny game, look, garish. I've seen that. I think the style is kind of cool, but I understand why some people wouldn't dig the art style for Penny's Breakaway or whatever. Penny's Big Breakaway. I think it looks cool. I like the color usage. Some of the character design stuff wasn't like perfect, like, but here's the thing I really appreciate about Penny. Penny, the way her hat is like the Bloodborne hat. But then my first thought was like, why is she wearing like the Bloodborne hat? But the way it's like an angular triangle, it's very easy to like orient her at like a split second. You know what I mean? It's very easy to tell the way she's pointing at all times. She's like a very intelligently designed character. But that being said, obviously it's a matter of preference. You either like it, you don't like it. It's just how it is. I should just fight this thing already. It's not like I can fucking go around it. A terrible super beast draws near. Alright, hit me with that nitro boost. Dan, bless us. Dan, bless us, everyone. Let's see how you feel about acid. Hopefully, fuck. It's fine. Hopefully it's weak to acid. Join us. I forgot this thing fucking talked. Hi, Bry Guy. Or hi, Bry Guy. Because I can't just say hi, Bry Guy, because that's your fucking name. I have to say hi to you. I finally caught a cyber stream. Yes, that's exactly right. You did catch it. I am live. Oh God, he's poisoning my party. These guys who do the multi-hit shit always scare me, but no one in my party is super squishy. Having Roach and like Scud in the party was always scary because it felt like they could always go down to one good hit. I mean, Dan is pretty fucking lit up right now, but that's okay. That's not so bad. In fact, Dan, I would say cure yourself. Lyle, use spit development fluid. Audrey, can you heal Dan? Stun Baton's power is running low. That's fine. It served me well. Plus, I have a... Oops, I didn't read the thing. I wanted to see what it says when Dan uses that ability. I have batteries, is what I was going to say. So, we're fine. We're fine. Reload that pistol. What a big chunk. Actually, no. This restores HP, and if you're at full HP, it's kind of not like a huge waste. I was just curious if this guy's weak to blunt damage or what. Maybe he's weak to slashing damage. If tentacles could be weak to that, right? I guess I'll find out if he's weak. Well, I kicked him, instantly died. I don't think he was weak to it. I just I just did a lot of damage to him. Oops. Oh my God, this fucking boiler beast is the way I want to go. I literally have to juke him around the thing. God damn it. Stop giving me messages about people no longer bleeding or whatever. Stop. I should have just cured his bleeding. I know that. Roach seems way too squishy for comfort when split. My first playthrough, I actually kept... There's a point later in his quest where you have to ask... He'll ask you, do you want to be a king, a prime minister, or you can say, let the roaches decide. If you say let the roaches decide, they'll stay split for the rest of the playthrough. And I did that because it's good to keep them split if you're trying to maximize your DPS. Because getting like 2 acids off per turn, or 4 fireballs, because the fireball spell shoots 2 fireballs. Like, you can do crazy nuke damage with split roaches. But I was going to say this playthrough, I think I'm going to have them recombine. Just first of all, just because it's something different to try. And also because... they are quite fucking squishy when they're split, and their stats are lower. So like you're like half as strong, but you can hit twice, which is like that's twice the opportunity for crits and this and that. There's plenty of reasons to be split. You're not exactly half as weak, but you actually are in some ways, I think. But yeah, that's the trade-off. Squishier. There's still more damn sewer to explore, but I'm just gonna make a beeline for the fucking exit now that I unlocked it. And I can explore the rest on another day, because my freaking danger levels are so high. Okay, now I'm fucking coming up against this guy. I guess I could just dodge him. Fucking hockey player. What's this one? This strange creature is drawing, splayed out on the catwalk. He's the non-verbal one. Right. Okay, so yeah, you have to show interest in his drawings. Spider creature on the bus, another drawing of a purple tentacled thing eating people. Dude, purple tentacle? Dude, is After Effects my favorite game of all time? Day of the Tentacle? Then a few more drawings of various characters. What's that about the spider? The creature sketches a classroom, the spider's at the front. The spider is your teacher. I know about that. I'm just trying to teach. I'm trying to show him that I know what's up. What's the purple thing? The creature draws the purple thing sitting in the bus, then starts to scribble wildly on the drawing. What are the others? It draws itself smiling, surrounded with friends. Hello, filthy luck. Oh, nice. Cyber's still playing this. Yes, this game is very good, and I highly recommend it. Then it scribbles lines from each friend leaping out of the page. Finally draws a sad frown on top of its smile. These are very good. It looks at you with a big grin, then looks away. Enough about these for now. David is worried. Creature shrugs. Oh god. Am I not showing enough interest in his damn drawing? You know what? I was about to be like... I don't really want to worry about this stupid... He shrugs. The stupid save the kids quest right now. I just want to get out and not die and have to do all this over again. Oh wait, speaking of getting out, this is the wrong fucking way. Get out of here, you nasty spider thing. Okay, I'll just juke him. I need to do the other dialogue option. It's fine, it's fine. Oh god, this fucking guy. Boiler beast blocking the exit. It's okay. I just had to reset the room to put him in the center, and then boom. Just a little bit of... I guess you really couldn't call that cheating. So I was gonna call it a life hack. This fucking guy... Oh shit, I forgot to put batteries in my stun baton. That's fine. This is just one... Pipe man misery. I feel like putting this guy out of his misery, no pun intended, is the morally correct thing to do in this situation, right? And Dan got no viewers. Dan's washed. Damn, these guys, I'm always underestimating them, but if you let them get their attacks off, they can do some damage. Called spawn manipulation. True. Dude, it's just like I'm a real speedrunner. Get the viewers and instantly start running ads again. What do I even want to do as Dan? Oh yeah, I keep meaning to reload the pistol, but the fights always keep ending before I get that off. And then, yeah, just some more regular attacks. He'll go down because of the, again, if I didn't have that stun baton, sometimes these pipe guys can be really resistant to lots of damage types, and it's fucking annoying as shit, frankly. In fact, I was kind of counting on the fact that Sam would not miss, but he did in fact miss. I really want this guy out of the way, just because otherwise I'm gonna have to keep dodging him. He's one of those enemies that is just in an annoying spot, you know what I mean? Actually, he's not really that hard to dodge, but it bothers me having to walk past a living enemy. Oh my god, this guy tried to jump scare me. What a piece of shit. Luckily, I know you can't come in here. It's a safe zone. This area, I like this area. It's chill. The chill boiler room full of chill monsters. Placide. Nice to finally meet you, Sam. You've had quite a few adventures, huh? I'm Placide. Haha. Wondering how I know your name? I got eyes and ears all over the building. My guts run all over the building. I've fused with the building's entire water distribution system. The main furnace has gone rogue, but I still have enough smaller ones to do the job. You have me to thank for those hot showers you've been taking. It's a thankless job, but I'm good at it. Seen anything interesting? Oh yeah, well I have a good view of bathrooms for the most part. Shower heads give me a nice field of vision. Extremely creepy. Most taps give me a view of the sink, not super exciting. Toilets are even worse, just darkness from the inside the water tank. It's a thankless job, but I'm good at it. Where do you get the water from? Extended 8 pipes all the way into the St. Lawrence River. I've run those bad boys through a carbon filter and boil it in 4 stages, just in case some otherworldly gunk found its way in. See, he's a nice guy. He's a nice guy. I mean, we'd be fucked without this guy. Wouldn't be getting hot showers, and my Sam would be pissed. Yep, you don't even need one of them little tap water filter attachments anymore. Not when you got a real pro on the job. It's a thankless job, but I'm going, hey, I just thanked you. How did this happen? I'm a master plumber and licensed water heater installer. I was working on this building's systems with 4 journeymen and 4 apprentices. This building's an old refurbished hotel and has an extremely archaic system. One of them gets some experience, see? 3 of them came back from a smoke break looking real pale. They attacked us a few minutes later when we were working. These thin, flexible pipes wriggled out of them like metallic worms. They got me real bad. When I got here, I looked like a tangle up broken pipes. I went to rest on the furnace where I had set up my tools, and, well, this happened. Need anything? I got everything I need, son. It's a thankless job, but okay, there we go. Attack! No, I'm gonna... Imagine breaking the peace in this chill-ass... you know, I guess it's just a boiler room, but we got some chill... We got this, like, harpy-ass lady. Musette. Hello, dear. You look like hell. I'm Musette, and I'm waiting out this storm with my new friends here. Why don't you join us? Sit down and have some soup. Oh, thank you very much. I'm starving. What can an old nurse do for you? Let's talk. What's happening? What's your story? I'm a retired nurse. I've been volunteering at a soup kitchen for the past 2 years. I was headed there when all this started. Who are this? Who do you want to know about? The big furnace. That's Placide. He helped us find our way here. He seems to have become one with the building's water pipe somehow. He's been making sure the whole building is still supplied with water. He's a hell of a story to go tell. I did already talk to him. The guitarist? That's Robert. He lost his voice, the poor lad. He had a beautiful singing voice. I walked past his busking spot for years. A real shame. He's still figuring out how to play the guitar with those wiggly fingers. Wiggly fingers he's got. He'll get there, I'm sure. What do you want to know about? The thing with the teeth is a great descriptor here. Michael. It breaks my heart to see him like this. He looks scary, but he wouldn't hurt a fly. We're safe with him, don't worry. I saw him every time I got my mail. He worked at the post office. He wrote this beautiful poetry in such a way with words. We were running for shelter, and he went back to get his dog, and he came back to us as this. Well, you see. He doesn't really talk, just mutters. We gave him some chalk to write with, but he ate it. He must be so scared and so confused. I'll still care for him as long as I can. He might be in there somewhere. Hell, if he's completely gone, we can't just push him away. As long as he's not a threat to us, we'll care for him. That's why the card players. Those are students. They were going for their morning courses when this began. Ran to the building with us. The disaster got them good. How did you end up here? When it began, I thought it was some kind of earthquake. Screaming in the streets, police sirens, car crashes. I saw people getting dragged into a sewer. A man getting devoured by a police car. A woman split in two, both halves crawling away like crabs. I thought I was going mad. By the time I was inside, I turned into this, some kind of bird. 12 of us made it here. And no, I haven't tried flying. It's tempting, but I think I'd break every bone in my body. The wings are not helping my back pain either. Anything interesting nearby? Well, there's a lot of mold growing south of here. Be careful about that. Seems dangerous. Some folks with us went down there to see, and they didn't come back. Go north, and you'll reach the underground parking lot. A dangerous place. Lots of scary things wandered in. Can we have some soup? Of course. This is another daily heal spot. Speaking of... Nah, it's not. I could go talk to the bright Frederick right now if I wanted to. I guess this thing is the Michael. The Michael! An enormous undulating mass of flesh covered with maws of sharp fangs. It approaches, scores of tubular limbs sucking at the floor like siphons. A hiss whistles through its sharp teeth as it appears to smell you. A repulsive blue tongue licks your arm. It seems to consider something for a moment, then moves away. The enormous monster is ignoring you. Hello! The monster seems startled by the sound. It produces a hiss. Extend a hand. You know what? That doesn't really seem like the best idea. Several tongues extend out of a few maws to gently inspect your hand. After a minute of this, the creature seems satisfied and retracts them. Alright, I'll leave you alone. Who's this guy? I know you can't talk. Hello. This creature nods a few eyeballs at you. What are you playing? Creature shrugs. Sounds nice. You said one of the creature's tentacles gets stuck in a guitar string for a moment. You sense a pang of frustration as it keeps playing. What happened to you? Creature shrugs, gesturing at itself. Well, that's about as good as you're gonna get from someone who can't talk. Whoops, Lyle was poisoned. I need to pay more attention to my damn party members, man. At least it didn't take that much health. There's like some fucking guy in here, isn't there? Yeah, that fucking guy. Action figure of Musk, a cigar-chomping stink bug. You remember from an old RPG you played as a kid, Kingdoms of the Dump. You remember he was a henchman, he worked for a gangster, Big Daddy Longlegs. He was kind of a shapeshifter, too. It took forever to get a rental of that game again. Someone had always taken him first. It was always like that with RPGs. They only just had one copy and it was always taken. You did get to rent the game eventually, but you knew it was too late. 2 months had passed. There was no way your save file was still there. Oh, you know, I was about to be like, I don't want to fight this fucking guy now. I've got no stamina. That's not true. I got stamina. Fangapede. Oh, fuck. This guy actually looks tough. I'll tell you what. Oh, I'm not even using my best shit. I'm using, like, blunt weapons because I was, like, terrified that... Or I was not terrified. I was correctly assuming that the creatures in the sewer would be resistant to slashing. And I'm actually not even using a blunt weapon with Sam. I'm using the light cattle prod still, right? Calm down. Hit him with a can shot, Audrey. I would really... Ooh, no! Oh, Fangapede's touch brings disease. No way! He double diseased Lyle. That's brutal. And he hit him fucking hard, too. How do you determine which grotesque monsters are more dangerous than the others? Well, I sort of just tried to go based off of vibes and memory from my first playthrough. But and sometimes if you approach a really scary enemy, it'll be like, you get the feeling you should run away. Which is nice. Just hit me with the mass heal, Dan. Oh my god, okay. Now I'm getting worried. If he has it's not necessarily... Sprite changes aren't always specifically necessarily indicative of phases. Sometimes they just change effects over turns. Yeah. Although sometimes it is indicative of a phase change when they change sprite. Okay, I knew the solution there was just nuke him. I knew the solution was just nuke him down before he can get me. And I was right. Look how much health he lost. Poor Lyle. Oh my god, it was so worth coming in here, though. I got more ice, salt, melt, salt, whatever the fuck. I got more junk, more duct tape. Very good to know. This might be my next game after 100% finishing. After I finish 100%ing Stray Children. Hell yeah, hope you enjoy it. And I do hope you check this game out. It's very good. It's very cool. If you don't already own it, it's on sale right now for $5.99. It's normally for $10, I think. It's totally worth $10, but it's definitely worth $6. God, no. I don't want to fight this creepy shadow guy. Just because my danger level is super high, it's going to spawn all these nasty shadow bastards. I'll talk to that guy later. This guy is covered in ticks. And he's not hostile, so I'll just talk to him later when I'm not getting stalked by shadow fuckers. Oh my god, I have maximum danger. I'm not even going to talk to the damn astronomer, even though that would actually be smart to do because then I could recruit Aster. It doesn't matter. As you can see, I unlocked a door which now puts me... Now I can more easily access that place from the stairwell. Nice little shortcut back to the apartment. Stray Children was so fun. Love that game. Generally consider making a long-form RPG about it, and Moon RPG, both games that affected me deeply. I have not played. I'm one of those posers. I know about Moon RPG. It seems cool. It's always. I don't even know if Toby Fox played it, but I know he was aware of it. And it existing sort of influenced Undertale to some degree. I am interested in games by that studio and by those creators. It does seem really cool. How does danger level work? The more time you spend away from your apartment exploring new rooms and areas, the more your danger level fills up. And then, as you can see, I'm back at my apartment. It's going back down to 0. You need the danger level to be at a certain point up so you can save. There's a mode, there's like an easy mode where you can save anywhere if you like hate the idea of limited saving. It's also not even that bad. It's not fucking like crazy. Like when I played Resident Evil Resident Evil 1 Remake, I didn't think it was that hard to find ink ribbons or whatever. Like, limited saving is not so bad as long as they're not kicking you in the dick with how hard it is to save. On a curse mode, you can't just get up to that, you just get one little green pip, and then you can go back and save. You have to get all the way up to the yellow pip, I think, to save on curse mode. Recently started Tulip, which is similar vein. I recommend it if you want to Moonlight. Isn't that the game about kissing people as like the weird little mailman guys? Funny enough, there's a joke April Fool's mode in this game called Casanova mode, where if you name Sam Casanova, or I guess if you just have the word Casanova in your name, I don't know how big the naming space or Sam is, but you can kiss every enemy in the whole game, which is very cute. Or is it a game about hugging people? I know what Tulip is like from screenshots and stuff, but that's a game I also never played. Okay, what time is it? This is important. Time. It's not even late. It's not even that late. Perfect. Then I'll eat something and I'll save. Okay, we got plenty of pork. Pork and eggs. I think RE1 Remake is leaning about saving as long as you're good enough. I gotta play real RE1 these days. Not that... it's not like it's wrong to play the remake. The remake is great, and I'm glad that I played it. But playing it made me go, damn. I should play Resident Evil 1 now. I'm curious what that, like, how different it is, because I know the remake has done some different stuff, some new things, and just the fact that it's completely different because it's the fucking remake. Isn't that 3 a.m.? Oh, you're right. That is 3 a.m. That is late. Well, then that's perfect then, because I need to eat anyway, so I don't get hungry. Then I'll eat and I'll sleep and I'll just have a fresh start tomorrow. But you're completely right, Drago Knight. That is actually late. The point is, at least I'm back and I'm safe. I hadn't even really been thinking, like, damn, it actually had been a while since I dropped a save. Dan and Audrey sit in front of the TV playing Wizard's Hell. Hey, I know that game. A bizarre wizard torturing simulator. Dan hunches over the controller, frantically hitting the buttons while Audrey stands motionlessly beside him. I don't know, Audrey. I think we focus too much on wizard mental torture. You've almost maxed out wizard depression. A can clatters into Audrey's delivery compartment. Dan pulls it out and reads it. They're not depressed enough. Build more anguish cannons. Come on, we just don't like the stretcher machine. Think how long our wizards could be. Think how long our wizards could be. What's the point of a long wizard if it's not depressed? Fine, you have such a one-track mind. Okay, I think we can keep Lyle in the apartment. I'm enjoying Lyle. Lyle has been good so far. Ooh, film a bind. Target is bound with film. Unable to move and more vulnerable. Oh, damn. Dude, Lyle would combo so good with roaches. Or I guess anyone with a good fire ability, right? Maybe Lyle will get a fire ability. We'll see. Look at my beautiful guinea pig. It's sleeping. I guess I'll just go to sleep. And then I'll have to remember to do my daily chores tomorrow. Don't forget about your daily chores. Especially don't forget about the Helen one. Audrey's performed repairs on herself. Dan received 37 bucks in ad revenue. Hell yeah, running those ads paid off, Dan. Didn't you promise? I did. You see, when you go to bed this late, at 3 a.m., you wake up in the afternoon, like a slob, like me, just like me. Only 7 days left. Fuck. Okay, that's not so bad. That's not like the end of the world. Like, that's basically I got like half the time. I mean, I got time to finish my quests and do my things. It would be hard to do like everything. I mean, you can't do everything. There's some mutually exclusive things, but like, I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Water it. Can I add? Do I have more soil? Making my plant happy. Cockroaches clutching a piece of paper. No, cockroaches, I think, just telling me they're hungry. Alright, I'm gonna save before this door encounter just because I'm terrified. I get such terrible sleep now, the dreams. I think I told you about them, how I feel like I'm falling into a pit of swirling colors. I look through the colors at these little points of light. They look like stars, and I reach out for them, but they're not stars, they're eyes. Sometimes I see men, 3, 4, 5 men. I can't tell who they are, but they seem familiar. I don't know. I don't know, Sam. I haven't gotten much sleep in a while. I'm sorry. That Antoine sounds scary. Eyes everywhere, limbs like an insect. You ever wonder what you would turn into if you looked outside? I've been thinking about it a lot. I hope it would be nothing like happened to... I hope it would be nothing like what happened to poor... Dude, Antoine basically turned into Kamen Rider. He basically had a best case scenario. Well, sorry, spaced everything there. I should try to get some sleep. Stay safe out there, Sam. I should talk to you. Out of all the shit I saw yesterday, the only thing she even wanted to comment on was Antoine. It's kind of crazy. All right, I should talk to my little no-face. Seems to have a gift for you. It's not a bad crafting green. Okay, who's in here? Who's out here? Who's in? I should say who's out here. Look through the eye hole. This fucking guy. A diminutive figure with a cap stands near the door. Something in its hands glints. Is it a knife? Hello. Can you open up? I'm looking to trade for some ingredients. Alright, is this Hobbs? Yes. Hey, I'm Hobbs. I'm a cook. I prepare meals, but I'm running out of ingredients. Help me out, and in return, I'll teach you a thing or two about cooking. Where do you work? Well, I've worked at an upscale restaurant nearby. I haven't gone since, well, whatever the place still exists. Probably not. Alright, this guy is pretty simple. You can just give him some food, and he'll up your cooking ability. Oh, I guess I'll give him a shitty TV dinner. And I'll give him a frozen pizza. Horrible ingredients to give, by the way. I mean, I'll get my healing. It's not like my cooking ability is horrible, so I don't want to give away all my food. Oops. No, that's fine. Oh, perfect. This will come in handy. All right, I'll give you some pointers for cooking. Listen up. All right, oh, that's going to be useful. Your cooking skill has improved. All right, not that exciting of a door encounter. Hi, Bri Guy says, when I was a kid and got my first few armpit hairs, I had a nightmare that there were eyelashes and my armpit opened up to reveal a huge eyeball. That is awesome. Yeah, hell yeah. That's exactly the type of thing that would happen in this game. Is why it's like that. That's perfect. That's perfect. Very appropriate. Scud must battle. Okay. Okay. You know what? I love you to death, Audrey. For real. You're such a good party member. But just temporarily, let's have you out of the party. So I can bring my beautiful baby boy, Scud. Talk to him. You spend some time talking to Scud. Helen approaches Scud and attempts to pick it up. Scud seems afraid of her. It wriggles out of her grasp and slithers away. She watches it skitter into height. Her masked face and body language is still unreadable, but you can't help but imagine she's a little hurt. So you're gonna play. Spend some more time playing with Scud. Okay, great. Played with him so much, he doesn't even want to tell me about it. Care, clean. You bring Scud to the sink and give it a wash. All right. I don't even know if this does anything once he's joined the party, but I feel bad since it's always saying he's hungry. So I'm gonna cook him a little meal before I take him into the party, just for the verisimilitude of. Oh, hey, plus hey, it's not like it's a waste of a cooked meal. It raises my damn cooking ability still. Whoops. Oh, hey, see, here what? When he's in my party, I can't feed him or whatever. Or maybe I just can't feed him at all anymore. If the option to feed Scud doesn't come up, then it's like, don't worry about it. He's fully, like, he's no longer pet in your apartment level. He is party member level. He's sort of like both for a while. Hi, Mr. Roaches, is that your name? You wouldn't happen to know what kind of food is Sam's favorite. Yes, he likes cardboard. What, cardboard? Are you sure about that? Yes. And he also likes raw sewage and anything he finds on the ground. Oh, I see. You're not actually that close to Sam, are you? I'm his best friend. Dude, I am his best friend. Flamingo's Am I Right says, I know big message of this game is the importance of community through tragedy, but I also love how the world ends, and this dude who lives alone is a father and has a found family of over a dozen, a found family of like over a dozen in like a week and a half, totally. That's why it'll be even more depressing when I do my solo Sam playthrough with 0 friends. When you kill the rat baby. But yeah, no, it is nice. I love collecting my menagerie of freaks. We got some real good creatures in here. Oh wait, speaking of things to do, actually, wait, hold on. Let's do the door encounter first. This fucking guy. Hefty man carrying a hood is standing at the door. He's carrying what looks to be several bags of potato sacks. Hello. Hello, I'm selling meat. Do you want any? Open up and we can trade. Okay, this guy's definitely a freaking monster. Yeah, look at him. This freaking guy. It's good to eat. I tested all. It's good meat. You know what? Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait. Actually, maybe? Can we? Let's trade. It gave me the scary music sting, but hey. Oh my god, look, this meat cell doesn't have anything good. What the fuck is this shit? Intestines? Heart, eye, foot, hand, tongue, and brain. That's crazy. I don't know what any of this shit does. I don't think you can eat any of this shit. Are these all flavor text items? Maybe you can sell the brain to someone. That's crazy. Yo, what's up? A generic username. I just logged back into Twitch on mobile a couple days ago because I thought it'd been forever since you streamed. Welcome back. It has been forever, and thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. But I'm not buying any of your crap. Hopefully that doesn't make him attack me. Are you going to attack me because I didn't buy any of your crap? Thank you very much. Just a moment. I'll give you the freshest cuts available. I didn't buy anything. Okay, good. He's just giving me his generic thank you for looking at my store option. Okay. Oh, that's right. He's just gonna give me a guy to fight. Okay, I see. This is like the cursed version of the cursed meat vendor is like the cursed pizza guy. Because if you open the door for the cursed pizza guy, you have to fight a pizza. Oh my god, I don't even have a full party because I kicked Audrey out so I could put Rat Baby in. But then I didn't put Rat Baby in. I just got distracted by feeding him and washing him, and then I got distracted by the door. I get distracted by every goddamn thing in this game, and I don't even have my good shit equipped. Oh, you know what? Dan has a piercing weapon equipped though, so this should take care of an eyeball. Lyle, go sicko mode on this thing. You have to fight every bit of meat you buy from the vendor. That's fine. Okay, that makes sense because somebody like, there's no way these are real items. I mean, the tug technically could be, but that's funny. Well, damn, it would have been kind of cool to fight a bunch of different things. It's funny he just gives you like one thing if you refuse to buy anything from him. You still get that meat after. Maybe these things, the more things you fight, they could like drop various things. Okay, whatever. I'll take the damn nothing you like. Too bad then. Maybe next time. Yeah, okay. Very funny. Very funny. Okay, now join my damn party, you little rat. Looks hungry. Join party. Oh, look how happy he looks to join the party. To join the party yet again, Scud. Oh, I forgot I didn't even unequip the shit from him when I got him out of the party last time. You know what, Scud? You can hold a damn combat knife for all I care. I'm taking off the stun baton for now. We're gonna be combat knife, like father, like son. Actually, let's see what happens. If I hit optimize, what does it think optimal is? See, you can't trust the damn optimize for a number of reasons. One, I don't want him on scalpel. Even though scalpel is a good weapon, I think it's like... wait, what's the combat knife is 32, cleaver is 25. Okay, yeah, I want the combat knife. Motorcycle helmet. Oh, the game optimizer thinks, oh, look how much defense you could get from this. Except you don't want the damn motorcycle helmet because it reduces your accuracy. I mean, it's like a good, oh, whatever. Like I said, there's ways to work around it, but for now, I'm happy to just have the damn. The giant rat skill feels appropriate. Patchwork jacket's not a bad pick because it boosts his HP, which you could probably use, frankly. Vintage sneakers, yeah, I guess it's better. Rat tail belt, that's appropriate and pretty good as far as that slot goes. And teeth pendant, once again, it boosts your attack a good amount, which Scud could really use because he's got the debuff. He does less damage because he's a tiny little critter. He's a child. He's a child. His hidden child debuff that Sophie and Joel have, if I recall correctly. I think he wears skull with sounds sweet. Yeah, maybe I should let him wear the rat crown. But yeah, he's fine. He'll be fine. Although, fuck, was he not in the party when I ate? After all, I guess one more little cooked meal couldn't hurt. Big fat ass Sam eating his pizza bites with nothing. His pizza bites with nothing. It's okay, I'm just grinding my cooking skill. 9 people. 13 leftovers. Okay, you can have pizza anytime, I guess, with these fucking things. Joel? Yes, Mrs. Helen? You're too much of a pushover. If you let people decide everything for you, you'll never get what you want. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Helen. Like that. You meekly apologize for being a pushover. Tell me to say, piss off, Helen. Okay. Piss off, Helen. There's a painfully tense silence after Joel's statement. He seems to shrink beneath the towering Helen as he waits for a response. Very good, Joel. Yeah, how the fuck do you make pizza rolls for 9 and have leftovers? Yeah, nobody wanted any. Everyone's just polite. Except they did because it healed them, you know what I mean? Okay, while I'm in the apartment, have a chill time. I'm going to turn off the pendulum. Hey, now it's actually 3:42. And I will BRB again. Everyone's favorite procedure do. I perfectly timed that song. It's the exact 3-hour mark. Okay, whatever. BRB. B to the R to the B. Okay. Mega Blue says, for Christmas, Cyber should play the Earthbound Halloween hack. That's so stupid that I kind of like it. It's a stupid bit. That's my favorite kind of bit, honestly. A stupid bit. But the majority side, you're getting the death penalty. He will be the Prime Minister of Roaches. Wrong, Nightmare Dingus. He will be the King of Roaches, and you will be dead. You. Wrong, he will be Prime Minister. This whole thing was about making me King or Prime Minister? Yes, wise, generous, strong. You have all the makings of Plato's philosopher king of the Roaches. Intelligent, honest, principled. You consider the needs of everyone around you. You would make the ideal Prime Minister of Roaches. So, which was it going to be? You got to pick. Okay, so this is what I was trying to talk about earlier. This is the end, or yeah, this is like the part of the Roaches quest where you have to choose: do you want them to stay split, or do you want them to become combined again? But beyond just combined, you have to decide: do you want to be the king or the prime minister? And there's a difference, or rather, they give you a different item, and they combine it into being the big one again. Hello, Neon Banana. Hey, Cybershell. Recently moved to Portland for volunteering. Can we get tacos together? That's cool. Portland's cool. I don't live there, so it'd be hard to get tacos with me there, but hope you have fun in Portland. I'm trying to remember. Now I'm trying to rack my brain. I'm gonna be like, what was the damn difference between the king and the prime minister option? And I don't know, because as I explained earlier last time, I kept them split. But yeah, I've had chat on screen for a little while. It's kind of a nice, little. I mean, I think it definitely is in a 4x3 game where it doesn't like, cover up a bunch of the screen. It's definitely not bad to have, right? But I still like it. Okay, the king one is good. Okay, the king is the royal decree, which lets you make everyone attack, use their regular auto attacks. I feel like the king item is better, the crown, if you plan your team around it. The prime minister item, I think I'm just gonna pick prime minister because I want them to stay together this run, so it would have to be one of these two. Plus, I don't even know if I'm gonna wear this thing. Oh yeah, also the king one is a crown, so it takes the head slot, and the prime minister one is a sash, so it takes an accessory slot. So that's another benefit of that one, in my mind, just because I would rather not have it on my head slot. Anyways, yes, hooray! The election is decided. Congratulations, Mr. Prime Minister. You are getting rights whether you want them or not. You received the official sash. I hereby acknowledge the results of the election and recognize this pudgy guy as Prime Minister of the Roaches. So, what are my new responsibilities? I don't know. Classic. Orcas are cool names, dude. They totally are. That was one of the first things I ever did when I moved to the Pacific Northwest. Was I did go orca watching or whatever. It's crazy. Those big ass dolphins are out there. They're not even whales. They're technically dolphins. I mean, I don't even really technically know what the difference is, to be honest. I know they don't have like baleen. They actually eat stuff, but that's fine. There's whales that actually have mouths too, though. So I don't know. I mean. Blue whales have mouths. It's just, that was the craziest shit. Everyone was like, the biggest animal on the planet, right, is what, a blue whale? It was like, dude, it must eat huge shit, right? No, actually, it eats the tiniest shit possible. It just filter feeds with its disgusting, giant, baleen mouth. It just swims around with its mouth open, agape, like a big, dumb idiot. Except they're not stupid. They have giant brains. Well, not that that means they're, like, 10 times smarter than humans, but the, whales have, like, weird, complex social things with their, like, sounds and their songs or whatever. Whales that actually have mouths, I know. That's not what I meant, okay? Did I even shower today? Fuck. I got distracted. I'll just do it. Who gives a shit? Maybe I'll have the world's cleanest Sam. The bus that crashed in the apartment's foyer. Creatures that spilled out and crawled all over the building. They're everywhere now. Those hand fuckers really can spread. I think I killed most of them before they had a chance to really spread, but they can, and it's cool. Those creatures were once people. That's true. Of course I feel great. I'm king, or I'm prime minister, excuse me. I'm prime minister of the roaches. I have so many friends. Dan has 0 viewers. That's not ideal, but that's okay. Okay, fuck. What do I even do is the question. I know this is a stupid-ass question, but... It's like, obviously I know there's plenty of places I could... That's the problem, not problem. That's the thing. It's like, there are plenty of places I could be going. I absolutely, positively did this shit today, right? Yeah, because it's the end of the day. I certainly talked to Peter. If I did talk to him, he'll be like, you talked to me today already. Oh, I guess I didn't. Okay, hello again, my scaredy friend. I think maybe I could help you a bit. You ready? Today you will hug a clown. Oh, I woke up. That's right, I woke up. Yeah, it's the evening because I've wasted so much time doing nothing, and I woke up in the afternoon. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, today you will hug a clown. That's right. You feel so very ill. If you can hug a clown, you can do anything. Now, come on, bring it in. Show me all you've learned. Give Pierre a hug. Something feels weird about him. His body seems completely inhuman. Weird moving lumps. Feel a set of teeth at his back under the robe. Limbs growing in all the wrong places. What the hell is it? Oh god. It auto goes through that. I didn't realize it was going through it automatically. Otherwise I would have read it faster. Okay. I'm so proud of you. You were really putting in the effort. Well, the point is he's fucked up, okay? You'll see. You know what? Look at you. Can you believe it? You just hugged a clown. Incredible. And you only yelped once. It was more of a whimper, really. I think it's time. Tomorrow, I'll show you what I really look like. And you will never fear clowns again. That's my promise. Can't wait. I'm so excited. It's hard to convey, but like, the game practically ever does it. Every time you're done talking to Pierre, it automatically makes you walk over here for some reason. Everybody's happy. Everybody's healthy. Oh shit! Hold on. Let's do something before I get mad at myself. Scud, my beautiful boy. My beautiful boy. Stay here for a second. Helen? No! God damn it. These roaches. I love the... It's nice that he stays in the fucking bathroom because he still has the regular roaches. The regular sized cockroaches are still running around. I mean, he is technically made up of regular sized cockroaches, but you know what I'm trying to say. I don't even actually know for sure if you need Helen in your party to do this. In fact, you probably don't. Oh! Teeth apartment opened back up. Okay, we'll worry about that when I'm done watering the thing. I forget if Pierre had anything in his apartment or I just looted. I did. He had like 1 or 2 things in there, but I definitely looted them. Check out motherfucking Eugene's store. Wait, did I ever even get the pen? I have the pen. Did I ever get the stationery? Where the hell is the stationery? Because obviously I did all that stuff on my first playthrough, but I was gonna be like, I was deliberately not gonna deliver the pen and stationery if I had it for a little while, but I did kind of want to show you what would happen if you do deliver it. I know this is so fucking vague and ominous, but it's the best way I can put it for now. Okay, hold on. Sure. Stimulants. These are fucking good, man. I'm gonna be wanting those later. And by later, I might mean way later, but there's gonna be a point where I bust those out and be like, damn, I'm so glad I had those in my inventory. There's other shit I should be buying so I can restock, like gasoline, so you can really maximize the amount of gasoline you have in a playthrough. It's not the worst idea, honestly. It's probably cheap too, right? 4 for 80? That's pretty fucking cheap for 4. I'll take it. And these energy drinks, I love these bad boys. Fucking expensive though, Jesus. Okay, that's fine. We're fine. Let's not overthink it. Oops. No, I've literally, I'm not kidding. I've literally never even seen a high caliber rifle yet. I think is it because there's certain guns only sold by the gun trader who I still have yet to see the real version. What's up, bro? Okay, that's right. I didn't do shit in the garage because I was so scared of being at max danger, which is fine. Oh, and I almost just brought Helen into the garage. I was so excited thinking about the garage. I forgot the only reason she's in the party is so we can do this stupid plant thing. FF Jazz 13 says, getting cursed seems to be a coin flip between turning into a cool monster or hell beyond comprehension. That's totally true. One of the endings talks about, like, you know, some people just won the cursed lottery, you know, and they got to be like gigantic, powerful monsters who still have like some semblance of sanity or their old personality in there. Where some people get turned into a vending machine. Although Audrey makes it work. She makes it work. She's a bad bitch of a vending machine. Dude, at least, do you understand? So I can leisurely walk around this floor now. I don't even have to worry about the damn, And every time I see the apartment, I'm like, damn, I could also be having Ernest in my apartment. Well, he is in my apartment. He could be in my party, too. That would be cool. It's like, bro, you've been on this floor 100,000 times. You should know where the plant apartment is by now. Hold on. How many rat tails do I have? 15? Oh yeah, that rat. I need to remember to stop by that rat vendor. He's in that other connecting hallway. That's the thing. That's the connecting thing to floor 2. And even when I'm walking around floor 1, part of my brain is like, I should go talk to Audrey, even though she's not here. You know why she's not here? Because she's in my apartment. Yeah, this is the other spot I was talking about. This guy. I love this guy. He's so chill. The rat hole. Give me that filthy... I'm probably never going to use this, but it's a cool item. And I have got so many rat tails. Rat tails wriggle out of your grasp and inch their way to the hole like worms. I guess I'll take the rat tail whip for my weapon collection. / a whip made from entwined rat tails. Attack its multiple foes. May cause disease? Ugh. I literally didn't even know there was a way you could make the enemies get diseased. Oops. Sure, I'll take it. And then I said I was going to do the rest in filth bombs anyways. Because you can never have too many just random bullshits to throw. Yeah, the filtering is so weird. It's a debuff. Like, see, look how it lowers your stats, but like the more fucked up status effects you have on you, like the stronger you are or something. It's fucked up. Oh yeah, by the way, you should probably have something equipped just in case we get into a random fight, Helen. Give her a cleaver. She's fine. She's just in the party so we can water the thing. It's fine. Okay, so the umbilical cord goes to the mouth in the wall, right? Maybe I should go there. Okay, what the hell is this room then? Oh, that's literally the place I was just at. Here's the flashlight. Oh, I can actually get in here soon. I mean, not in here. Obviously, I can get in here, but I can get in here. I should probably do that, actually, as soon as possible. Oh, yeah, that's right. There's the rat boss with the earth thing, and then I guess Helen's place is right next to that. Oh yeah, we can do this super fast too, because I unlocked this door. Right? Oh yeah, and this guy's here. Right? Okay, so I guess I should gear her up. Alright, optimizer. Give her a claymore. Take that damn teeth pendant off. Yeah, it would be thematic to let Helen get into at least one fight, right? Oh, what? Interesting. Okay, I can definitely fight Marvin. He said come here tomorrow. You fucker. Oh, I see. He wants you to come here to get eaten alone, but then you can come here with friends, and then you can fight him as a party. I just ignored this fucking place for so long. My first playthrough. I really don't know how the overgrown apartment works. Oh yeah, speaking of royalty, hold on. I don't. Yeah, here's the problem though. I can't. Actually, that's not true. I could swap over to the official sash for the check out the thing, and then I could equip someone else with the goated belt. When you have Lyle, I'll help you be less of a noob. I love this room. Look at all these funny plants with like eyeballs. This guy's like dancing. Taking care of plants requires diligence, Sam. More than compassion, more than knowledge or a steady hand, it requires diligent care. Glad that you have demonstrated the necessary diligence to care for this plant. It's important to me. Diligence is important in many respects. Without our diligent care, this plant would die, and I could not bear that. This plant is too important to me, so I'm relying on you, Sam, to help me care for it. Will you do that? I promise. I expected no less. That's all for today. We will return tomorrow. A strange plant. You've watered it. Can't believe I can't fight you today, you smug bastard. It's fucking, one of those swallowing plants. Sam, I'm counting you to return tomorrow. You'll not. I won't. I promise. I won't. Helen is a very diligent woman. That's extremely true and correct, I would say. I don't need to get healed at Bright Fred yet. I really should just kill Real Fred so I can carry around his the Bright Fred's like special item. But I don't feel like it. I tell you what. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I know someone's probably like, go back and get Scud, but I'm gonna do something else. That's gonna require me to not have Scud in the party anyways, so it's chill. Hello, Wailing Fungus 13. Oh, you might like this bit coming up. What's your favorite Deltarune OTP? My favorite Deltarune OTP. I'm just like, I don't really have. I'm trying to think. Is there like a hilarious answer I should give right now? Or that's just like fancy Tumblr speak for asking who's my favorite couple, right? I guess I have to pick the obvious answer, right? Spamton Antenna. I love the goats. The goats of all time. Ralsei and Birdly. That would be good. I almost said Curdly. You know, that'd be funny, but too many people would think I'm being serious. I mean, here's the thing, though. I do love Birdly. I think I was randomly saying this last stream. I was like, everyone was like, there's people who unironically hate Birdly. It's like, are you kidding? You unironically hate this guy? Okay, wait. This is not even what I meant to be doing. There's a few things I should do. First of all, talk to Beryl. I always forget. Beryl is the astronomer hanging out in the parking lot like a weirdo. In the fucking basement. So the opposite of being an astronomer. Although, we can't look outside right now anyway, so alright. Mr. Green Eyes, alright. Heyo, I'm Beryl. You're from the 3rd floor, right? Seen you before. Glad you're still with us. I'm looking for something, but it's not really safe. What you doing down here? Just exploring. Well, there's the underground parking past here, but it's pretty dangerous. A whole lot of gunk all over the place. And the people there turned into some of the gnarliest things I've seen yet. I've been looking for something, but I'm not really sure what. It's complicated. I think it's nearby, though. What are you looking for? I had a dream of a guardian with a glass eye, quietly watching the skies and recording it all. At first I thought I was looking for a telescope, but nah, that's not it. And then a security camera. But most of the security cameras here are inside. And here's the problem. To see if there's a recording of the outside, we need to look at the security footage first, and if we do that, we get exposed to the visitor. So what can we do? We need someone to watch it for us, and who'd be willing to do something like that? Well, if you figure it out, let me know. Tell me about the astronomers. We are amateur astronomers, I guess. There's only 4 of us now, and we're gathering records, pictures, anything of the visitor to try and make meaningful contact with it. Studying the visitor is incredibly dangerous. We've lost a few good people already. God forbid Jasper's taken from us as well. Meaningful contact. We have a theory about the visitor. We think The effects it has on observers are failed attempts at communication. We're hoping we can establish contact in some way so we can like talk to it, have a chat. That's what this ritual business is all about. Maybe we can kill it. Huh, sure. You'll need a big gun. Good luck. Tell me about your founder. Sybil spent months observing the visitor, trying to establish communication as it came closer and closer. Unfortunately, she observed it through the telescope. Her attempts at communication ruined her, and in the end, she had nothing to show for it. She grew less sane and human by the day. What we're doing now is based on some of her final notes. Probably won't work, but what else can we lose? It's the end of the world. Sybil, she's my neighbor. Your neighbor? That doesn't make any sense. Sybil is gone. She lived in apartment 12 on the first floor. Maybe you're talking about a different Sybil. I knew her a little, and she was already afflicted when I first spoke to her. She left quite an impression on me, but only Jasper really knew her out of all of us. She was the first of us, perhaps even among all of humankind, to ever lay eyes on the visitor. Unfortunately, she paid dearly for it. Jasper said she observed the visitor for months and it had devastating effects on her. There's nothing left of her but this awful sludge everywhere. What happened to Edwin? Edwin wasn't a full member of the group, but he was a great help. He'd been an amateur astronomer for a long time. Owns a lot of useful equipment. He was the first person our founder went to after she discovered the anomaly in the sky. This was Stargazer, by the way, that big creature made out of telescopes. As time passed, he grew reclusive. We could still borrow equipment for a time, but we haven't heard from him in a month now. We presume the worst. What's wrong with Jasper? Jasper's still with us. He only had a tiny peek at the visitor through a filtered telescope. I didn't fully understand the effects of the visitor at the time, unfortunately. But we certainly changed since looking at the visitor. I think what really changed him was losing Sybil. I don't think she knew how much she meant to him. He was trying too hard to keep her alive, keep her together, as her mind and body betrayed her. Alright, that's a lot of lore. Did you look outside? No way! You see what it does to people? It's bad, dude. Really bad. There are far worse things. And dude, you're talking shit about that in front of people who looked outside, like Helen. And Lyle, I guess, right? Yeah. Or you might have just seen a picture or something. I don't know. Even indirect exposure turns you into a freaky monster, man. Okay, we talked to Beryl. I want to fight this tower. I want to fight something with Helen in the party, for God's sake. Dan, give me your irate intro. What ending are you going for? Just normal, like, true ritual or whatever the hell it's called. And then I might do a few others just to show them off. I do kind of want to show off her unmask ability at some point. Maybe I'll just do that like right before the stream's over or something. It's kind of crazy to do. Yeah, perfect ritual, that's it. If you're trying to like speed run the game, well, I mean, obviously, I'm sure there's like a perfect ritual category, but like, if you want to do an ending that counts enough to get you the achievement for doing a run, like beat a run without showering or whatever, you need at least a flawed ritual. You can't do a failed ritual. You have to have at least one correct offering, so you get to like fight some kind of final boss. You know the Master Princess? I have. I actually, I like was lucky enough to just randomly get that game early on in my actual playthrough, so I was able to do it. Like I had one final save where I could do a lot of different endings on my first playthrough. And that was one of the viable ones. If I need to spend some time hanging out at the apartment to see if the gamer guy is going to drop by soon. Normally he would have shown up at least once by now. Well, I guess I just haven't spent that much time in the apartment. All right. The damn parking lot. You know what? This is actually not where I want to be. Some Dwarf says, I think the most recent patches really screwed up this usual speedrun strat since Jasper is immune to instant kill. Yeah, you have to kill him and take the roof key, and you can get up there. You can do it pretty fast. I mean, you have to get to the ground floor, obviously, but that's not that far if you know what you're doing. And you're like, I don't know, people who are like good at metagaming RPG stuff, like they can put shit down like resource management. Like the Razor's Edge, where it's like you bring just enough of these like throwable items that you need, and it's like you can know exactly how much HP every freaking enemy has. I can never keep track of all that crap. So looking outside, totally random if you're cool. you get something cool. It is totally random, I think. Well, in a sense, there's some like you'll see with like doing some ritual stuff will make the astronomers, they'll have a different outcome. And like Sybil had like crazy high exposure to it because she was looking at it through a telescope for months when it was really, really far away. So she turned in like a crazy huge sludge. She's like that sludge we see everywhere. For the most part, it's just random. As far as I can tell, it's basically random, right? I mean, if you're just like a normal human and you look out the window, I feel like the odds of you just getting something cool versus getting something terrifying, it's pretty high. Alright, fuck. Actually, it's not better not be too late. Let's wait for at least 1 hour. 1 hour. 1 hour ain't shit, fam. That's fine. Alright, Helen. Hi. Manage party. Stay behind. I guess I'll grab Scud, even though he's gonna get kicked out of the party again. Not kicked out, like just you'll see. I promise I'll get some good Scud time in soon, though. Oh yeah, what you were doing when you go look outside does affect what happens. Like Audrey was doing something, reaching into the vending machine or something, and that's why she fused with it. And like, you know, like the painter was painting a thing, and it's like, but like the odds of you becoming a powerful, crazy, awesome monster versus just like a nasty lump of goo. I don't know. Oops, sorry, I did. Scud nudges Joel's thing. Okay, what is it, Scud? Stop bothering me. I'm not playing with you. Aw. Joel's still mad because Scud ripped up his teddy bear. Scud makes a pitiful whine and paws at Joel's arm. What do you want? I don't feel like playing today. Scud leaves some torn remains of Fuzzy on the ground near Joel. Piece of the head and arm leg, some more cotton. He makes a long, sorrowful whine. Wasn't an accident, Scud. That was very mean of you. Scud hides its face, curling up into a ball. Guess you are just a little baby, like my sister. When you do something bad, you have to apologize. You have to say you're sorry. Can you say that? Scud uncurls a little bit and tries to speak. You're sorry. No, not like that. You say, I'm sorry, Joel, for hurting your friend. Scud perks up a little bit at Joel's laugh. You're sorry, Joel, for hurting your friend. I'm sorry, Joel. I'm sorry, Joel. Dude, he's teaching our little baby how to talk. For hurting your friend. For hurting your friend. Dude, it's our little... This is what I mean. It's our little rat baby. He's not just a pet. You can teach him to talk. Alright, they made up. Although, we really should fix that fucking teddy bear. Alright, I forgive you. I shouldn't have called you a bad rat. You're a good rat. I was just angry and sad. Sorry, Joel. Good rat. Okay, maybe we can find a way to repair him sometime. Alright. It's true we can. Dude, Audrey, why are you hiding behind the shadow? It looks so weird. Alright, Scud. My man. My main man, Scud. Oh yeah, that's true. That only one guy was smart enough to really make best use out of it. What's his face? Lewis. He's like, hey, he was like a furry, except he was like a scaly. He's like, I always wanted to be a fiber dragon. This is my brand Sona. And he went outside in his fursuit and he fused with it and he really became fiber dragon. And then I killed him and I split him up into a bunch of different pieces. So sorry about that, Lewis. The astronomer wants to find a way to look at the side. It's supposed to be obtained from the security room, but that seems so dangerous, so far off limits. Nah, screw that, man. I'll get it. Okay, whatever, it's fine. We're gonna be a little healthier, but it's fine. Wait, how many bandages do I have? 11? That's fine. We are so fine. Oh. Should I go in here? I guess I could. I'm not gonna do this whole thing, obviously. This is the final form of the teeth department. Hey, remember when I kept not killing Joel's dad? Fuck, I really should have Joel in the party for this too. I mean, not that it would matter so much. I mean, I get some probably a little bit of cool extra dialogue or something, right? Yeah, the teeth department's fucking scary. Here we go, Clint. Did you take her away? Did you take her away? All right. Oh fuck, I'm probably using the wrong types of weapons for this shit too. All right, hold on. Yeah, point governor. Once per battle, I get to appoint someone as a governor, and they get a bunch of like status buffs, or at least like plus 30% to like most of their shit. I don't even know how strong this guy hits, but I'm still gonna treat this like a real fight. Give him the nitro boost. Dan's got a hell of viewers. I just can't remember what fucking type of damage is this guy weak to. Piercing, slashing, crushing. Tell you what. For now, hit him with a pistol multi-shot. Lyle, you hit him with acid. He's definitely not going to be resistant to that. Oh yeah, copy dad. Alright. This whole apartment is fucked. It most certainly is. No, no, Scud, don't aim for my little... Don't... They always know how to aim for the weakest party member. It's so annoying. They don't always do. It's just it feels like that sometimes. Alright, Painful stab. I don't... It's not worth running it at. Piercing or blunt? It can't... I guess blunt... This one's good either way, because either way, I'm gonna get, viewers. Film bind. This would probably be good. I don't really think I need to do it this fight, but this is not a bad ability. Bound and able to take extra damage from fire. Hit him with the deep cut, Scud. Okay, he does resist slashing. I kind of thought he would, but that's okay. We have enough different types of damage. That is fine. Ooh, okay. That hit him. Ooh, there we go. Eat. The multi-hits. Okay, literally, I don't even care. He could have, like, one-shot Scud with that. Hit him with the pistol. Multi-shot, Lyle. Get him with some development fluid, Scud. Bite. Yeah, that should be good, bite. He's weak to that type of damage. Ooh. Luckily, Lyle's a little tanky, too. Dan, did I put something on Dan? He's got so much fucking health now. I guess he's just a really high level. Yeah, keep blasting. You keep blasting. You keep spitting your goo. And I know I'm doing the thing I always do, which is use up his stamina. But I need a type of... Oh, dude. Scud has negative stamina. How the... Oh, that's because, That's really funny. That's because I guess at the end of the turn, he'll always copy Sam, including doing like moves that cost stamina, even if he has no stamina for it. Alright, That's a peculiar situation, and now he can't even attack or guard. Special. I guess I need to give him some more... Give him a juice box. That's actually perfect for him. Stamina debt. There we go. 300 XP. Tooth knife found. And I believe you can only get this tooth knife if you don't kill him in the hallway. You wait for them to go back in the tooth apartment. You wait for the tooth apartment to turn into a crazy ass tooth dimension. And I'm not even saying it's like, oh, it's so worth doing that because the tooth knife is so good. Although, fuck, actually, the tooth knife is pretty good. Pierce damage, which is not bad. May cause bleed. I mean, tooth knife is pretty good. I'm not. Maybe it is worth doing it just because the point I was trying to say is I did it just because I wanted to see what he looked like in that final form. It wasn't specifically motivated because of the. Oh look where we are. If you know, you know. A fleshy pair of boots with teeth lining the bottom. The biting boots. I love the biting boots. Pair of fleshy boots with teeth like cleats on the soles grants powerful biting kick ability. It's definitely not gonna be better than the dragon feet. I know it seems like I'm being such. It's just that. Oh yeah, Lyle has too many feet to equip things on. Scud, you can put things on your feet, but it's the drop to defense that's killing me. Biting kick sounds cool though. I might have to throw those on later, just to see. Oh yeah, that's Benjamin now. By the way, remember the little kid I played with the army figurine? He's Joel's brother. It's hard to believe this mass of jaws, teeth, and gums was once a small child. Waves of gummy flagella undulate as it breathes. It seems connected to the teeth and gums that cover the whole apartment. Should you approach it? Yes, the creature reacts to your approach. Wisps of gummy flesh wave hypnotically as if sensing your presence. Curling, twisting, root-like appendage approaches your face. Teeth emerge and sink along its edge. The cluster teeth pulse in and out of the gummy flesh. They spread out like fingers as they approach your face. The root-like tendrils seem to sense you. One grasps at your finger. The teeth along the limb lightly grip on your skin. Okay. I think that's because he recognized me, I think, because I played the army games with him. Which I definitely did not remember to do the first time I played this. Just put him on someone with a tooth. Oh, that's actually, you're right, you know. This game doesn't have like set bonuses like that, but putting all the teeth items on would probably have crazy awesome synergy. Just like putting on all the patchwork items would, well, they would have the set bonus in the sense that you would have crazy bleed resistance, which is cool. And then here's the mom. Yeah, I could probably take the mom on. I mean, I just saved, right? It's like worst case scenario. I guess I actually have to do some of that Helen stuff again. No, actually, I did just save. Okay, then it's fine. Then we're fine. It's fine. Rosie. Rosie. Oh, is that what the baby's called? Oh, this is Joel's apartment. It certainly is. It continued to get teethified. Oh, fuck. Did I forget to... I should have switched off. I knew slashing weapons are not good in the teeth apartment. Yeah, it's fine. I can still just compensate for this. So, point governor. Is it really going to help anyone that much so much this fight? I'll just make myself governor. You... Wait, no, wait, hold on, sorry. Always nitro boost first, because that is going to reduce the total amount of damage I take a fair amount. You should... You have a lot of viewers. Hey, you know what? I think it's time to calm down. Use some of his other abilities. Acid's good. Copy dad always. Weird that Joel stopped being corrupted when he left this place. Yeah, I guess it is not being in this apartment made him stop being so fucked up. And something about, I think it might partially have something to do with keeping his sanity, and being around Sam helps him keep his sanity, because you give him his fuzzy, and that's what initially calms him down, and then you take him out of this place, because if you don't recruit Joel and you just ignore him, then you come back into the teeth apartment, he will have another crazy fucked up form like this, like a super Joel fight. I don't think it's like that hard or anything, but he will be an even more mutated, fleshy teeth monster. Okay, what do I want to do is a good question. So I know what I want to do. Something I never, ever remember to do normally. Wait, hold on. I certainly have them, right? Oh yeah, here it is. Throw a dinner plate. Which seems stupid, but it has a chance to stun, and it's crushing damage, right? These guys are weak to crushing damage? Am I misremembering that? Plus it'll be funny to see Scud do it. Which, like, you have to be careful when you have copy dad on, because if you use an item, then Scud will also use that item, I think. And, like, he doesn't get one for free. He just actually pulls one out of your inventory. I think that's how that works. Let's poll viewers on what they think of this lady. Lyle. We chomp back. Chomp back? Are you missing any health? Yeah, you are. Okay, big chomp is actually not the worst idea here, then. Stunned her. Okay, that was worth doing then. Hey, Dan Nation, give me the scoop on this thing. What do you think? I love that you're fighting monsters in the apocalypse and actually, like, polling your chat. 602. God damn, okay. Also, you see, when you have a lot of viewers, the chat actually goes faster, and it's kind of like, damn, it actually just kind of make it harder to guess. Yeah, chat's moving too fast. Is Dan a streamer? Dan is an actual streamer. That is what he does. That's why he's the biggest freak of the whole party when you think about it. I don't think I hit him with a painful stab yet. Yeah, see, like, beg for money. Guys, I think I'm gonna have to beg for money as Dan. Okay, got her with the weakness. Did it seriously say it drained 50 health off that? That's crazy. Alright, dorks, time to pay up. Dan wants money. See a donation of $9 from Lewis Button. Donation message, you're lazy. See a donation of Last Chance UD. Doesn't he do his own research? Anonymous donation of 9. Yeah, there's a pretty... It's funny because you can, like, like some of those names will actually be like the same people that you can like recognize their like their way of typing. The same people will show up in the chat when you do a check command. All right, I don't want to put my Scud into negative stamina. Oh, but you know what? Get angry, and then I know you have crushing abilities, Dan. Dan, I know you can do that. Wait, fuck. What do you have equipped, Lyle? I forget what type of damage I have equipped on these guys. Scud also throws dinner plate. You missed, Scud. Dan gets pissed off. Madison's like, going after my beloved boy, Scud. Here we go. Freak out. Yeah, see, this is Dan's specialty. Freak out. Crushing damage and may stun. Embarrassing tantrum, but entertaining. Makes yourself panic, but you gain 6 viewers. Lyle. Lyle with no stamina. Are they weak to piercing, or they I know there is a slashing. Are they neutral to piercing? I don't know why I'm so bad at noticing my forks. Yeah, piercing. Oh, they're weak to piercing. Okay, I should have known that. Yeah, piercing. Yeah, like use like a toothpick on your teeth or something. Oh, she's going after Scudley. Scudley. Uh-oh. You know it's a problem if the fight's going on for so long I'm not even boosted anymore. You throw a fork. Dan. Oh, that's right. It locks him out of his abilities when he's panicked. Alright, fuck. I was going to say that I could heal Scud, but that's fine. You know what? It's fork time. These things are not even like so good that like, oh, I need to save my forks for the end game. They're not that good. In a normal situation, I just would have been smart enough to use the right weapons. You know what I mean? And I could have just run away and re-equip shit. There we go. I got Tooth Hammer. Tooth Hammer. Tooth Hammer might be a two-handed weapon. Yeah. Ooh, a hefty hammer covered in fangs may cause both bleed and stun. Damn, okay. Well, I don't even want to give Dan a good weapon right now. Well, actually, let's put the Great Needle. No, hold on. What other piercings do I have? I still have, okay, I'll just give him the pool cue. Wait, the pool cue is one-handed? I thought the pool cue was two-handed for some reason. Okay, you give the pool cue and the pistol then. You take... Wait, the knife is piercing. Okay, for some reason I thought it's a knife. I was like, it's like a knife like the other thing, so it's slashing. So the knife is even better than the Great Needle. Oh, actually, the Great Needle boosts your agility and luck, too. That's kind of cute. Whatever, I'll just use the tooth knife for now. Actually, you know what? It's fine, because I don't even want to do too much more shit in the crazy-ass teeth dimension. I'm definitely not fighting the super teeth boss or whatever. Although we'll walk down here. It's getting late. You should probably go back home and sleep. Fuck. Dude, I didn't do shit today. Maybe I am running out of people to do. Okay. I guess it's because I walked down into this area, which is crazy huge. You have a... I forgot you have a... That's a good weapon, too. Crush, with a chance to perform counterattacks. Oh god. A fleshy handgun, the Jaw Revolver. Here, I'll fight one of these fuckers at least. This area is actually pretty small. Yeah, it's not that big, you're right. But still, the sheer amount of tiles is like, however, like many tiles in terms of RPG Maker, in terms of like walkable space, I think. That's what it makes the time go by faster. The fleshy tunnels tremble. Scary. The Tooth Fairy. Oh, that's a great name. Damn. Piercing. Yeah, that's... Let's cut these guys down to size. Oh man, I can't even copy Dad. I don't even have 4 stamina. That's okay. Everyone should be using the right type of damage this time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do not fucking underestimate how much damage these fuckers can pull off. Oh shit. Okay, see, the tunnel contracts. Remember that message I got about the tunnel, the teeth tunnel? It's because the entire area down here is coated with teeth, like by Benjamin, the little baby brother. And if you go upstairs and kill him or pacify him by playing with him and talking to him, then you take extra damage every single turn. Which I did not realize my first time playing this area, so I thought it was just you take a lot of damage in this area. Okay, jump attack. I'm just gonna. Oh, dude, this is the other thing I forgot to do my nitro boost. That's actually kind of an important thing to do. Although now it's almost like, should I just focus on burst firing down these fuckers? I think having Joel in your party also might help pacify Benjamin. Maybe you don't have to have played with him. Maybe you do, though. I think you do. Scud is now level 11. Oh yeah, that's the other thing too. I got the jaw revolver. Revolver made of fleshy gums and teeth. It's loaded. Isn't this like some shit where you can like hurt yourself to reload it, so it has like infinite ammo or something? Maybe am I thinking of a different tooth-related thing? Joel has the same effect. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, well I guess I'm glad I did that. There's not that many days left, but it's okay. You're away for a long time, blah blah blah. People are happy. People are happy and healthy. Good. Good. It's not that late. It's only 11, which is good. I don't want it to be that late. Instant noodles and tomatoes for the classic spaghetti. Thanks for hanging out, Omega Blue. It's always nice to have you in chat, my man. Oh, what's up, Freya? You're back. That's cool. It's always nice when someone goes away and comes back. Although it's funny when people do that. Like, I can't believe you're still streaming. You eat some spaghetti. Share food line, people. Ernest is sitting on the floor strumming a tune on his old acoustic guitar. Joel plops beside them and listens silently. You like that? It's a long time since anyone listened to old Ernest music. Yeah, that was great. What's it called? You know, I don't know if I ever gave that one a name, or maybe it's been so long I just forgot it. I really like it. Do you think you'd teach me to play it? Yeah, sure I can, Squirt. How do you know how to hold a guitar? You gotta hold it like this. Sorry, I started laughing because I was remembering we like just killed this dude's Joel's mom and dad, and he's just like, oh, I want to learn how to play guitar. It's like, yeah, don't worry about it, kid. It's fine. Okay, it's not perfect, but that's really fine because the rest will get topped off while we're asleep, hopefully. And I remember to bring Helen along and water her things, so I don't have to freak out like a total dingbat. Some leftovers right away. That's fine. It's fine. Dan received $13 in ad revenue yesterday. Didn't you promise? Yes. The game really wants to be like, hey, if you forget, it's kind of on you. Only 6 days. Only 6 days left. That's fine. I can. That's plenty of flipping time. I'll be fine. Water that damn plant. Thanks for hanging out as well. Hi, Bry Guy. So I guess I should say bye, hi, guy, Bry Guy. Since hanging out to bed. Yeah, don't forget, you can always catch it on VOD if you want to. And then some people are like, hey, if you're not watching VOD, that's also chill. Because there is something fun about watching it live. But then again, I am kind of a VOD watcher a lot of the time. For other streamers, I mean. Not for myself. I'm not watching my own VODs, I promise. It's fucking... I guess it's normal to check out your own shit if there's a reason to, but... Recreationally watching your own VODs would be hilarious. That'll be when I'm like 70 years old in a nursing home. They put my own old streams on. Like, oh, this guy's got such good opinions. Who was he again? I'll just have to put like a paper thing over the corner, the bottom right corner of the TV, so I can't see the stupid Sonic dog. Okay, no one's even at the door. I really shouldn't waste time playing video games more. Well, it's fine. It's actually okay if you want to waste time. If you're doing it to get a cool ability, it's not like it's a waste of time. But I was thinking I want to do it not as a quote-unquote waste of time, but to farm more door encounters just to see more cool people. Hi, how are you doing today? I want to sound morbid, Sam. I hope you don't feel this way, but I'm starting to lose hope. It's been more than a week now, 2. I lost track of how long it's been. Things aren't getting better. They're only getting worse. I'm starting to think things won't get better. Things will get better. Maybe. Maybe we can rebuild, but the horror that people are experiencing, that we're experiencing, I don't know. It's like every moment that passes, another door closes on humanity, ever bouncing back from this. It's like the Black Plague, but a million times worse. I guess you could call it like that. Ninja Cat 108 says, I've been watching the VOD and like seeing things, seeing something I want to mention, but can't every now and then. Lol. You can always leave comments. I mean, you technically can leave a comment on the video, on the YouTube VOD. Sometimes I check out my VOD comment videos every once in a while. But yeah, I know it, as you clearly are well aware from the fact that I'm responding to you, it's not the same as when you can just say something in chat and have the streamer just instantly respond. Not that I always instantly respond to every fucking message. I just don't even notice half of them half the goddamn time anyways. Okay. Sure, stun baton, why not? Scud. I forgot Scud can hold a gun. That's awesome. My little baby boy can hold a gun. Oh yeah, by the way, it seems like I'm not like... Teeth Pendant actually is hella good. The last run, my Helen had 0 defense, so I was like... equipping this basically didn't have any downsides. It just was a crazy buff to attack. Whereas a lot of these guys actually have... shit worth, they have shit worth, you know, they have defense worth keeping, not just throwing all away. Speaking of which, I forgot to do all my shit. Cloth. Hey, that's actually, it seems like that might be like kind of like, that's not that exciting of a gift. I'm happy for every piece of cloth I can get. Forgot to do my showers and thises and that's. And yeah, I should definitely do my chores. Go water that plant. You feel great. It's funny, you can literally come back to the apartment after having your arm ripped off. Look in the mirror and you'll feel great. But you would feel great if you saved that beautiful rat baby boy. This beautiful rat baby boy. Talk. You spend some more time talking with Scud. Scud, come here. The little rat thing skitters across the hardwood floor from across the room, nearly sliding into Lee as she careens to a halt. It looks up at Lee for approval before biting into her arm. Rivulets of blood seep out, and the baby rat laps it up hungrily. Good rat, get your fill. Scud learned Predator Snarl from Lee. So yeah, that's another really cool thing about Scud is he can learn other abilities just from interactions with other people in your house. Not like I don't know how many there are actually, but that's pretty cool, honestly. Scud gets absolutely drained. That doesn't even sound like a good ability, but I guess I'm gonna have to check it out sometime. Speaking of, just for a second, no, goddammit. Play all that crap. What I really want to do is stay behind, just temporarily. Gotta go water a plant. And I'll try to remember to do the rest of that teeth stuff. At least, like, you know, I'll always have my last final save I end up making. I can always just go back there from there. But I'll try to remember to do it before it's too late. Because it's like if you wait too long to do a cool boss and then you like get a cool reward, it's like, well, now I can't even do anything with it except fight the final boss. Which is, you know, that's a good thing. That's a good reason to get a cool reward, you know what I mean? There he is. There's the Rat King. Sorry, I just wanted to see him again. Alright, now we should be looping. That should have been one full loop. Yeah, there we go. There's always a deranged super bosses. Kingdoms of the Dump beat my ass crazy. So yeah, there's an entire Kingdoms of the Dump super boss, and it's crazy. that also kicked my ass. I was able to do it because, like I said, I had a save file near the end, right? And I did beat most of the super bosses, although I shamefully had to like just resort to like, okay, everyone spam explosive items on every turn. I want to try doing some of those super bosses without just relying on thrown items and just my own crazy overpowered. Because I mean, I'm sure if I had a better, because I was trying to do that shit with like Zarya, Monty, and Helen, who are a good team, but like they're not like full powered like roaches and fucking Audrey and stuff. Not quite on the same level of power level. This guy, oh here, look who it is. Look who it is. Oh yeah, that's right, I just let Helen keep that shit equipped. I don't know if electricity is the move on this guy. I feel like he's gonna be weak to slashing, right? There's no way Plant is not weak to slashing. That'd be pissing me off if that's the case. He's probably not like weak to piercing. Or he probably doesn't resist piercing. But whatever. This fucking guy. But hello again, as promised, I have a wonderful gift for you. And you brought many friends to you, I'm delighted. You will all get your own gift, just be patient. Alright. What do I even want to do? What do I even want to do with you, Dan? You and your 13 years. Do I want to run an ad? Do I want to run an ad? No. I know what you're weak to. You're weak to acid. Yeah, Marvin, this guy can fuck your shit up, well, you'll see. But I'm gonna get his ass. I'm about to get his ass. Marvin is being stalked here for you. Marvin's just, oh man, he went, okay, let's just say, he'll eat someone from your party, and I think if you come here Sam, it's just you instantly just die. You have like I think it's slightly longer. Oh yeah, that's what he was saying earlier when he's like come here alone, where it's like you have X amount of turns to kill him before he does like instant kill attack. Now Helen's just like she's gonna be like I can't do anything because she's inside of him or whatever. And Morton allegedly every single one I ever did, the guy never showed up until it was way too late. Yeah. See, there's party members I would like to try to use early on. This is what I mean. I feel like this is such a blessed lucky run because I never used Dan before and I got him early on, which was just pure luck. I didn't see Morton at all my first run, but it might have been my fault because I might have opened the door for the cursed Morton and might have taken him out of the pool. And then I just don't know how good he is. He's just another guy on the pile of guys that I never used before. Alright, fuck that. Blast damage to all targets. I might have to do this at some point. The Dan Meltdown stream. Dan's great too. He becomes disgusting. Yeah, I literally just wanted to use Dan because I was like, oh, I just want to use because he's a funny streamer character. I'm the funny streamer. Like, come on, you have to use Dan if you're the streamer and you get him. But no, I was pleasantly surprised. He has a wide array of pretty good offensive abilities and the healing abilities was really impressing me because I did my whole run without anyone that was like remotely close to being a healer. So it's like, dude, having a healer on the team is like almost busted in and of itself. But he also has crazy offensive abilities. Crazy in the sense that some of them are a little annoying, but it's fine. Once again, I don't need to overthink this. This guy's done. He's done so. Okay, I figured that might happen. I figured because doing that attack the first time makes you blind, but it's okay. Ah, if only you knew how good this feels. Hey, damn. Take some eye drops, will ya, Lyle? You just keep puking up acid, Lyle. You're perfect. Never change. Good. See, in a way, I am lucky that he took Helen, who's by far my most under-leveled party member out of the group. You know what I mean? I would have been a little. Imagine if he had swallowed Lyle. You know what I mean? I would have had to go every single turn without that 100+ acid spit. Dude, what even is that eyeball status on Dan? That's scaring me. And yeah, I just killed Marvin because he was here, but I forgot I think he's one of the only places in the game where you can get or maybe the only place in the game. No, you can like wish for one of these or something, can't you? It's the invulnerable syringe. A shot that makes you nearly invulnerable or something. It makes you like all incoming damage reduced by like 90% or like 95% for 4 to 6 turns or something. which is like, that's crazy good. Dude, I almost just left the apartment. I was like, yep, I'm done here. But as you saw, it's the like counterpoint to the blue syringe, which was the combat surge, which lets you have 2 turns per turn. For like, also it's like, is it 4 to 6? Maybe it's 3 to 5 turns. Look at it, Sam. It is almost fully matured, even starting to bear fruit. Our diligence has almost paid off, but not yet. We must allow the fruit to ripen before we can savor it. I've enjoyed this, Helen. I have too. Some people garden only to harvest the fruits of their labor, and that is fine. But to care for something, to pour my life into something, and to see it gain a life of its own, that is why I garden. You're being very open with yourself. Yes, gardening requires a certain vulnerability. That is enough. You've done a good job. Tomorrow is an important day. Our plant will be fully matured. You'll be joining me for the occasion to enjoy the fruits of our labor. Now you may leave. Yeah, Helen is like weirdly, surprisingly thoughtful when she's not being an intimidating fucking female Jason, you know what I mean? Sam, do not forget. Tomorrow. I won't. Believe me, I won't. Yeah, my Dan has been in the party like since like he's the same level as Sam. He's just been in the party like the whole time. So I might have to swap Dan out when he's too high level, just in the sense of like I mean I don't have to. I just mean in terms of keeping my party fresh, and I don't want the game to be too easy. I don't want to be too much of a gamer. That ominous fucking teeth dimension apartment. Home sweet home. That's a message when you didn't even spend enough time to get 1 danger pip. It's still early morning. Okay, good. I was like, I got a lot of shit I want to do before the time limit runs out. Helen, thank you. Wait, hold on. Sorry, clearing your shit. Not your hockey mask. You're allowed to keep that. Scud. Play. Talk. Spend more time talking. Okay. I think you only get one of those like talk events per day. Care. Soothe. Okay. Again, I don't even know if there's any point doing that once he's party member of status, but it's nice. It feels nice. Yeah, my health and shit is fine. You know what? This might be like, a little cocky. But, and I'm gonna temporarily tell Dan to stay behind. Because I need Audrey in the party. Nice, she's fully ready. Good to go. If we're doing the parking garage, because there's multiple mechanical enemies that you're gonna want. You're gonna want her in the party. Let's put it that way. Speaking of, that's probably gonna be good for those guys. Yeah, you probably don't need that. Wait, Patrick Club is also one hit. I don't even know what is going to be the optimal damage type for those fuckers. So I guess we'll just we'll feel it out and figure it out as we go along. I don't think I think they're resistant to slashing and piercing though. These metal fucks. He's scared that Dan is going to usurp him in viewers. Yeah, I am. I don't want to do too good with Dan. It'll make me look bad by comparison. I mean, Dan is really out there. He's really putting his life on the line. Dan's kind of a big baller, as they say. This little bastard. Do you see this little bastard? He tried to get away from me. No, don't do it. Don't just spit acid every turn. I've spit acid on literally like 90% of my turns as Lyle. What do I want you to do? What do I want you to do, Scud? Just attack. I know my my thing is low on batteries, right? I got that message a million years ago and I unequipped it. Look at this guy, he's like a little hermit crab. Honestly, kind of cute little guy as far as these little guys go. The Cat in the Hat hat. Yeah, that's like the orange, the Cat in the Hat hat painted orange, worn by a Trollger in TF2 or something. Okay, hold on. Stun baton, unpowered. Item. I believe. Can be used to power some small electronics. Okay, I don't know how those work then. Well, that's not ideal. I thought you just used them, you know what I mean? Or is it like, replace battery is a skill that only appears in your thing. Oh, you can do it out of battle. Okay, perfect. I was about to be like, you have to waste a turn in battle replacing the battery, but you can just do it out of battle. You can just do it out of battle. Perfect. This fucking car. Look at this fucking nasty ass motherfucker. I'm not even gonna feel bad about spitting disgusting goo on you. Predator Snarl. Scud gets absolutely drained. Well, we have to try it. Audrey, you also... Oh, yeah, you're ready for some sick can shots, right? Dude, I almost forgot how good Audrey was. She's been out of the party for so long. It hasn't even been that long. Yeah, you're fucked. You're fucked. When I first saw this guy, I was like, ooh, he's so resisting. Oh, he's resisting all my damages. Ah, nah. I got Acid Spitter number 1. I got two of my Acid Spitters over here. You're fucked. Oh, I see. It makes him rage. He's rage moded. Scud is angry, so he's just gonna be auto attacking, which is actually fine because I was just gonna be auto attacking with him anyways, and probably gave him like a stat boost or something because I was not paying attention. All right, it's fine. This guy ain't shit for dick. He does have a lot of health though. Damn. It's fine. This guy is not. This is just some shucklefuck, by the way. It's not even like the guy in the parking garage that I came here to kill. Holy shit! A Sam crit for 369 damage. Dude, my Sam is getting fucking like crazy buff. You know what I mean? He's gonna come back to the apartment looking like fucking Vegeta buff. He's copying Dad. That's 3 hits a turn. That's crazy. Yeah, yeah. He was already doing okay damage. Then he was double hitting. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Ooh, leftovers, too. Just shove them all in your gullet. Okay, well, Lyle, you chug a whiskey. There's something there, but you can't do it yet. I think it might hurt you if you try to do it, so I'm cowardly not doing it. Look at this fucking guy, by the way. Holy shit. The walking headlights or whatever. Oh, I'm blind. Should I waste my turn spitting acid if it's just gonna miss? He blinded both my acid spitters. What a fucking, like, genius. Okay. I'm not... You're just like a regular enemy, though, so I'm not scared of you. You're gonna go down like nothing. And this is, by the way, I'm not even at my full power. I chose to bring my deranged rat son instead of my beautiful cockroach wizard with me. Sam's party was victorious. great. This is why I came to. Well, no. This is just a room I wanted to come in. It's not like why I came anywhere. Again, walk in and just instantly steal the guy's first aid kit. Steal his little key, which I don't even really need. This door is locked, and it's not getting unlocked. The little gremlin's trying to run. This looks like he's trying to run away from me. No, this guy's chill. I'm Stuart, a mechanic. The cars in the lot, they're really something, huh? People have fused to their vehicles. It's incredible. Wish I could speak with them, but they're so dangerous. Hang on, who is this? Stuart gestures to Audrey. Whoa, incredible. A vending machine? Can't talk, huh? That's too bad. Oh, but I have some spare parts you could maybe use. Ask me if you want to trade, huh? This is just like some disgusting gremlin. When I played it, I was like, who is this fucking useless piece of shit? But if you have Audrey in your party, you can buy exclusive gear. Just a little bit of exclusive gear. What happened to you? I work across the street from here, the car mechanic and used auto parts store. When it happened, the underground parking was the closest shelter I could find. Figured I'd just be here for an hour or so, waiting for the cops or firefighters to sort out whatever happened. Anything interesting nearby? Well, there's a big hole near here. It looks really deep, like a sinkhole or something. I threw a pebble in there to see how deep it was, and I heard a voice say, ow. So I said sorry, and I haven't been near the hole since then. Need a home? Oh, you're offering? But no, I'm good. I got a nice and settled in here. And the scary car people can't fit through the door, so I think I'm pretty safe. Alright, do I even want any of your shit? Oh, I definitely want some of that. You can, actually, I was about to say, you can never have too much cloth, but I kind of do have plenty of cloth, honestly. Pitchfork is good. I'll always buy pitchfork with you, but here's the good shit. Here's the real shit. Quad wheels. Bike bumper. Here's the thing, though. I already have tank tracks with Audrey. I don't know if I need these. Oh, shit. This gives you reckless driving. That's good, though. Fuck. And then these are good, too. These unlock other abilities, too. Like, ice, cooler unit unlocks the ice can of attack. So it's like a freezing damage attack, which is great, by the way, because freezing damage is such a rare elemental type to be able to dish out. And refreshment, which is like a full party heal, which is really good. And yeah, so like, I mean, you have special abilities tied to certain equipment pieces, which is pretty cool. I forget what these do. Fizzy drinks is like a buff of some kind. Hot drinks is like, it's like refreshments, right? But instead of healing you, it gives you everyone more stamina, I believe. Okay, I might have to buy the quad wheels just for the hell of it. Even though I really shouldn't be wasting my money on this because I'm trying not to just... If you're using Audrey in your party, I mean, this is like heaven. It's like, holy shit, look at all this cool shit. Aren't the tank tracks really good, though? Reckless driving is a good-ass ability is all. I might want to just take that out for a spin. Actually, no. I will do that, but... Because reckless driving, I believe, is an attack that hits all enemies. But tank tracks boost my ballistics, and ballistics is what increases the can shot damage, the acid attack that I've been spamming a lot. Anyways, they're just if you get here before day 7, there's a big hole here, and there's some stuff down there. But this is one of those timed event things where I didn't get here fast enough. Not that I was trying to. You really have to be going fast, or like know what you're doing, or know that it's here specifically rather, to bother being like, oh damn, I actually did that part in time to get to the fucking giant hole. Party stamina. I think I forget if that, because there's like things like that, but it might actually require you to have coffee in your inventory. I forget. Reckless driving is a good activity. Quoted. Yeah, I will gladly say that on the record. All right, fucking cop car. There's a crazy ass design too. Like the police dog chariot. Oh shit, this would have been a good fight to remember to put the that bracelet on that reduces your bullet damage. All right, it's fine. We're fine. I'm just too good at the game now. I gotta... That's what I mean. I gotta get myself with these stupid parties like with Scud. I'm gonna... Lyle is already... I was using Lyle just because I want to. I might have to get rid of Lyle just because... Lyle is also too good. See, look at that. That fucker just used reckless driving on me. I didn't even know you could ever use. I thought that was just one of those, like... enemy abilities, you know what I mean? Can shot this piece of shit. He's weak to electricity. He's weak to acid, so he's got This guy can fuck your shit up big time. If you're just going through the garage, you're not expecting to get hit by a car. Although, to be fair, this is the second car you've encountered, so you should probably be expecting the cop car to come to life. Alright, come on, just attack, right? The patchwork club was damaged. I mean, there's something, the wide blast shotgun attack from enemies specifically seems like undertuned because it always does so little damage. Do that attack if you want to hit everyone in my party, you motherfucker. Little Shrumbo says the garage segment is so good, every enemy here is great. I agree. Alright, you're getting another can shot. Why is Sam the only one taking 1 damage? I thought Scud would be the one with the lowest defense. Burning rubber. Ooh, okay, he's a fucking multi-hit attack that can make you burn. It's like normally I would have Dan healing everybody, but I was trying to be cheeky. Like, I don't need Dan. I don't need Dan. Quick Scud with the weapon with like status infliction. That's true. There's some really good weapons that like have a chance to cause like poison or this or that or other status things. And then if you equip them to people who do multi-hit attacks, like the synergy there is crazy. Sorry, to the cop car. And the chrome finish plating. This is an interesting item. It's not on the, no, it's not on the head. It's a chrome finish. Minimal protection, but quite stylish. Attracts enemy attacks. So this makes her enemies more likely to target her, which is like, you might be like, is that even a good thing? But it sort of is because she has so much health. She's like the designated tank. Kind of a waste of first aid kits considering they can revive, but I'm also a little low on bandages. Otherwise, I would have taken like all my bandages, and I do have quite a lot of first aid kits. So many rotten leftovers. I'm such a fucking idiot. It's okay. Like I said, there's a situation where I can use these. I just have to remember to spam them all into one person, and then make sure I have an antidote in case they get, or not in case they get poisoned, when they get poisoned. If you eat 15, you're highly likely to get poisoned. It's only like a 10 or 15% chance to poison you. Okay, this is good. I have to remember. Do I not have any more like juice boxes? Like, it's don't. What we're saying is to try to remember. Oh, I actually don't have to try. I think I remember using my last beer. I was like, don't use your super good stamina recovery items on the little rat baby because it has such a tiny stamina bar. Oh, I do have 1 beer. Perfect. That's perfect for you. Yeah, I gave my rat son Scud a beer and he loved it. You guys, on the other hand, are allowed to have whiskey and vodka. Who needs it? Actually, I'll be fine with this. Alright, I guess I might as well do the whole squad. The way this guy looks is so funny to me. He looks so like depressed to be a police SWAT van. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? I guess we're spitting acid. I guess it's one of those days where I'm going to be spitting some acid. Copy dad. Do the ground anchor. This guy's got crazy defense when his shit's closed. There we go. Now he looks happy. Now he looks like he's having a good day. Ooh, that's right. I don't have a... I'm using the stun baton, so I can't stab him. That's okay. Okay, oh, that'd be... Appoint Audrey as governor. And have her with the cop thing, so enemies are more likely to attack her. That's a little overly complicated. I don't really think I need to worry about that. Predator snarl. Uh-oh. Scud, you better not try to appoint Audrey. You know what? I'm going to change it because I don't want Scud to try and waste a bunch of stamina trying to... Oh, wait. Yeah, because it does cost a thing to do. I could have done that on the first turn. It's fine. You know what? I should be worrying about doing damage fast, not like trying to do buffs. I got the 1 buff because it's the party-wide. It's the party-wide buff is why I can't resist doing the nitro boost. It's so fucking good. I like you on Predator Snarl while copying Dad, and you do the can shots. Yeah, see, I'm going sicko mode on this guy now. And I don't feel any sympathy for him. He's a disgusting guy. Look at these gross tongues he has. It feels like I should just kill the SWAT truck, right? But I think you actually still have to kill the tongues. It doesn't like kill. Well, maybe I'll keep the acid attacks on him for a second. Thanks, Scud. God. Yeah, I also had plenty of opportunities, which is the funny part. I was like, I should have put. Oh, never mind. He does kill them all. Maybe I was thinking of like I watched a video of this, but from like an older version or something. I was like, maybe I should have equipped the bullet resistance thing, but who gives a shit? All right, another armor set. This is what I mean. If I didn't have Audrey for these fights, then these I wouldn't be able to equip these, and they would be gone forever. All right, this one's good. Not as good. I mean, the tank gun obviously has crazy boost to ballistic. That's what's awesome about it. But the this is like crazy good armor. Resist bullet and explosive damage. Fuck. I think I'll keep the tank gun on for now, though. I'd like to have that as an option, though, in case there's ever a situation where I know I want to just have that equipped, you know what I mean? Maximize my defense. Again, maximize defense and then make enemies more likely to attack her. Honestly, it's not a bad combo. Oh, wait, I can't, because those occupy the same slot. This is still... Chrome Finish still... I really don't want to use it, but I still see the appeal of a Chrome Finish, if that makes any sense to you. Someone is in the dumpster. Hello? Ah, it's Morton. Oh, that's right. I met him once this playthrough, and I forgot. Yeah, he relocates to the dumpster. Do you have any more junk? I totally do have junk for you, right? 10 junk. Give him all my junk. 10 junk to Morton. Morton gives you small packages. 4 bandages, tonic, antidote, and balm. Thank you, bro. $40. And a pitchfork. You should know where to find the good stuff. Maybe we should work together. Sure, let's team up. Yeah. Tell me, where do you find all the good stuff? Okay. Yeah, now Morton, that's another potential party member. This late in the game, I'm still fucking finding party members. I do not have all the party members. I don't think anyone thought I did, but like... Morton joins you after you give him enough junk, and he comes to your door. So if you had 14 or however many junks it takes, I think you could like recruit him there on the spot. But if otherwise, you can just find him at this dumpster. And I don't even know if I'll have time to use this fucker, but maybe I'll try to cycle him in for a couple fights just so I can see what he's like. Because I never had a chance. This is yet another party member that I have never used. This fucking guy, this nasty guy. I guess I'll take care of him while I'm clearing out the damn garage, even though I don't think there's like a drop for this. Alright, hopefully this isn't too painful. God, I'd hate to lose all this progress. Nah, it'll be fine. Worst case scenario, I can always run away, right? I'll still nitro boost though, I'll take this seriously. Only enough for one can shot, but it's fine. Rowdy Viger. Oh! 132 damage on Sam, but that's okay. Because surely my speed will make me able to dodge the rest of your attacks. Alright, let's think about this. Jump attack for you. You puke this. You maybe drop a little healing item. And Sam, my Scud, my beautiful baby Scud boy, you can be my item user. And then similarly, fuck Audrey, honestly. I didn't want to waste, quote unquote, waste an energy drink on you, Audrey, no offense, but I think I will. I think I want your can shots online. Oh, wait, that's okay, that's right. I was like, you can't repair items with duct tape, weapons with duct tape in battle, at least as far as I am aware. So I was like, oh shit, it's really bad when your like weapon breaks in battle. But then I remembered, I can replace battery in battle. I can do that. All right, you are going down. Scud. Actually, no. So you throw a turpentine. No. We need you to heal your dad again. And you can shot. Nice cope cage. I know. Isn't that such a funny name for a thing? Oh. He hit my Scud. Oh, Scud killed him with the counterattack. Scud. You're beast mode, my son. Almost. I know there's another fight in there, but let's save first so I don't lose all this epic progress. Ooh, duct tape. Duct tape. Speaking of duct tape, is there anything good I can equip, or excuse me, I can repair right now? I'm sorry, I was gonna say, why am I always... It's always so hard for me to find the duct tape. The claymore I should probably fix. I'll fix the claymore. I never have too many claymores. Well, I guess you could. And the sledgehammer feels like this would be a good crushing weapon. Although maybe I should start saving my duct tape for the like the really rare weapons. You know what I mean? All right, there's a janitor up there. You can't help him from here. He's out of your reach. Hey, help over here! Oh god, I was like, we can get home from here. Except I forgot about one little thing. You can have the balky, Lyle. Oh wait, actually I could get home from here without... Oh no, I'd have to do backtracking, never mind. That's not the door I thought it was. Locked. Seems to be an electric room. The elevator, guys! We finally got to the elevator! I have to fight the elevator thing. I played the elevator game. It was all true. Hee. Now look at me. I want to go back to the 4th floor. Are you coming with me? The elevator is starting to move upwards. I don't know if this guy is scary or not. Because when I got here in my first playthrough, I nuked him. I nuked him. So maybe I should just do that this time. I don't even know what he's weak to, though. Ooh! Ooh! Electric shock is not a good... You don't want enemies dealing electric damage to you, is what I'm trying to say. Because you get, like, paralyzed from that shit. I love the idea of Audrey with a nitro boost, by the way. Okay, it's not weak to acid, but it doesn't resist acid. Oh, shit. I was about to say, like, almost nothing in the game is resistant to electric damage, but if anything was, this might be one of them. And there's another guy I can think of, but... Sam evaded. Thank you for evading. Thank you for evading. Nah. I don't even know if he bothered making anything resistant to electric, because it's like, well, there's probably one thing, at least, but it's like, it's not a super common ability to be able to, or it's not super common damage type you're going to be constantly dishing out. Here we go. The elevator is in free fall. I feel like this is going to do a lot of damage when I hit the ground floor, so I should probably kill this guy now. 60 damage to Audrey. Paralyzed Audrey, see, what I tell you, that's not ideal. Audrey's paralyzed. The elevator crashes. Ooh. 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 That was so much damage for poor Scud. Oh, and there's no acid left for this bad boy. Okay, that's fine. Oh, and Audrey's paralyzed. Okay, this actually is not... Well, it's not fine. It's fine. It's not ideal. Nah, we're fine. Oh! Fuck, paralyzed. I was gonna say, that could kill someone. There we go. I knew he had to be close to dying. Had to use jump attack to evade the elevator fall damage. That would be genius. Oh, what's up, Ray? Yeah, dude. I love Look Outside. It's a sick game. I am enjoying it quite a lot. And yes, I'm happy to flex to you that I also, I know the guy who made it. I met him at PAX 2015, and he knows me from when I streamed Barkley 2, which is a previous game that he worked on. That was a whole thing. Of course, I know, right? I just know everyone. Wait, do I still have it? I have a picture of me, and the game's composer, too, the guy who did the game's music. C-Boy RD. I have a picture of me and him from PAX 2013. I showed last stream. That's me and him wearing our gamer bags of shame. I'm so glad I thought to take that picture. I'll never think to take a picture that actually has my face in it, but... Alright, now where was I? Oh yeah. Floor 3. Home sweet home. I definitely have enough danger juice to save, right? Surely. Bag over has 228. I know, it looks so awesome, right? And that's certainly what you meant by that. Okay, I was away for a few hours. Scud is level 12. Oh, his health. I didn't even realize I could have him. Their name is yellow if they're so low on health. They're about to die. Okay, what do I want to do? What time is it? Is the question. 11:24. Oh, here he is. This fucking guy, Morton. And you can still give him junk even when he's in your apartment. Give him all my junk. Some rice, beans, and a can of tomatoes. Here, gas, I mean, it's good to have a guy like this in your apartment. Otherwise, like I think I said before, I don't know what the hell else you're supposed to do with the junk. Don't kill it. I love that you can eat the roaches. It's such an insane thing to do. Just trying to talk to Colonel Squeakums. Okay, look at this party. Let's think about this party for a second. Actually, no, let's not. Let's eat food. Pizza bites. Everybody on my squad loves pizza bites. Okay, I don't want to hear anyone complaining about the pizza bites. Is this your first playthrough? No, I did play it on my own, and I was like, damn, that was good. That was a good game. If only I had streamed that. Think of all the precious content I could have made. Well, I know what I'll stream. I'll stream me playing it anyways. And then I wanted to stream myself playing it on cursed mode, like the hard mode. But I didn't. I wanted to stream it like normal style first because I'm gonna get my shit pushed in by hard mode. And I didn't want that to be people's first exposure to the game because I want the game to look good. I mean, like it would look good either way. I mean, the game looks good, but I want people to not watch me die to the same boss over and over again. you get what I'm saying. All right. Only 2 leftovers. What the hell? Morty, my best friend in the whole world. Yes. Greetings. Give me some of your stuff. No, I don't think so. Come on, just give it to me. You got so much of it, and I just want a little. I'll pay you. That's all very important to me. I'm sorry, but I just can't give this away. Not even for money. Here, have it your way, Morton. Don't give me any of your stupid junk, and we'll see what happens. I'm surprised Lee never like actually just kills anyone in your apartment. I mean, to my knowledge, she doesn't do that at the very least. This is how fucked up we were. Oh, this is not the end of the world. I was gonna say this is how fucked up my party is. I'm gonna have to eat again. I should just eat again. I was gonna say I could go talk to the bright Fred who could heal me, but I still need stamina. I don't even know what. I literally just picked random ingredients. I don't even know what the fuck this is. Well, it's something new. It's something new. Bean stew. Damn, this is good. I should remember this. 12 flipping leftovers. Hey, I recognize you. You're that vending machine from the first floor that almost took my hand off. You're not sure, but did Audrey's paint just become a little bit more red? Can plunks down into her delivery compartment. I'm sorry. Poor Audrey. Hooey, no skin off my back. Gotta do what you gotta do, right, Colonel? Squeak. Fuck, if only I was wearing my helmet, you might have been able to get extra dialogue from Colonel Squeakums. Okay, things were different back then. I had to do unpleasant things to survive. I'm sorry that, well... Oh, don't sweat it. Hey, so she really was a vending machine mimic. She was like biting people's fucking hands off. Don't sweat it. Hey, got any beer in there? I wish. Dude, beer vending machine? Okay, it better not be that much later. It's not that much later. It's fine. We're fine. It's fine, dude. I have such a menagerie of freaks in my apartment now. And now we got a new guy, Morton. You know what? I know exactly what I'm about to do. I know where I want to go, is what I'm trying to say. I'm going to save, and then I'm going to go back down to the parking garage. They turned into cars, huh? Sure they did. Tried mock the next door shut-in and tell her silly things. So what did you really see down there? Come on. Sybil, you can see Audrey in my apartment. I've got a sentient walking, talking vending machine in here. Unbelievable. Or come on, Sam. Your stories are fanciful. But keep them believable. SWAT vans are not turning into monsters. Sybil will just like randomly be insanely skeptical about things. I guess because she only has her perspective of what she can peek into Sam's apartment and the hallway though. She can see shit in the hallway. Little Trumbo says, I think that Helen had a planned mechanic for curse mode where she would kill door encounters, which I kind of wish would happen because that's awesome. That would be really cool. That would be interesting. I almost was like, maybe I should not even let Helen in my apartment because it really seems like she's the type of character who just to kill someone while you're out and about. So that's why I was like, I'll keep her in my party. That way she can't kill anyone back in my apartment. And then I realized she's actually pretty chill. Then I realized she's chill. And she's hobo maxing with Morton, Lyle, and Ernest. That's actually kind of an awesome team combo for sure. Collecting junk of all things. Oh, the elevator works again? That's great. Oh yeah, the elevator does work. You probably had it with the stairs at this point. Phew, so you've been through a lot, huh? Have a good evening. Oh, I can do something with Dan now, too. Fuck, there's so many people I want to do things with and to. I have not enough time in the damn day. Let's just not get distracted and do the thing I said I was going to do. Back to the basement. I was really weak, so I dodged this guy my first time through the APC, or this is not the APC, this is the SWAT van. So it's just every time I came through this area, I had to like run away from the car, and it was terrifying. So it's actually so much nicer to be able to actually clear out the parking garage this playthrough. Ooh. This is honestly one of the best weapons in the game, the flamethrower. Being able to have hella flame damage on demand. And then this guy. Hell ride. Oh, highlights. I forgot these car fuckers will... First turn before you do anything, they'll blind your whole party. Luckily it didn't blind the whole party. You're gonna play Agent 64 when it comes out. Seems like some shit you'd stream. I don't even know what that is, but I love shit that it seems like I would love. I'll have to check it out. This song is too damn good. This game has so many awesome tracks, but yeah, this is a really good one. Alright, Nitro Boost, we definitely want that. Yeah, hit you. Throw in Copy Dad, sure, and then yeah, Can Shot. Let's just get this shit going. Fucking hell. This fucking motherfucker, look at this guy. I gotta get those Nitro Boosts. We both have Nitro Boosts, right? Me and this Hell Ride. Burning Rubber. Thank God Audrey has such high defense. Yeah, just get him down fast. Do I even want him to go Predator Snarl mode? I don't think so. Not yet, because maybe I want to use items with Scud, you know what I mean? Ooh, I should ground anchor. Smart. Good thinking, me. Had to give myself a compliment there. Here we go. The Hell Ride opens wide and swallows you. Find yourselves in the fleshy interior of the Hell Car. You hear moans of pain from all around you. Dozens of passengers have been crammed tightly inside. You can barely move. You better get out of here and fast. The commuters. You have to kill the poor commuters you're jammed in here with. You know what? I changed my mind. I do want him on Predator Snarl. Alright, Can Shot. Can Shot has to be my #1 thing. Somehow you know where this car is taking all of you. This car is bound to hell. You need to get out now. Yeah, if you don't beat this fight in like, what's like 6 turns, you insta-die. And these fuckers, there's multiple phases to this shit, by the way. Grenade. You know, I'll save that for... Actually, you know what? I will do that with Sam. File. Do you have a crazy attack everyone attack? Oh, these guys are also immune to fire damage. Don't forget that. Luckily, grenades are not fire damage. That's explosive damage. It's a different kind of damage. Mighty swing at all targets. I'll just do Lyle kicks because it's special. Fuck. See, this is what attack. Maybe I should have. Nah, that's fine. I was like, this would have been not a bad time to equip the thing on Audrey. Lets her attack multiple people, but no. I'll just go. Wait, what's this thing? Based on our current HP. No, I feel like I'm boosting ballistics so much. I need to be focusing on these Can Shots. Plus, I did save right before I went here, right? So, I deliberately saved before I fought that fucking Hell Car, because I was like, what if I die after fighting all of the cars in the whole parking lot? I have to do all this shit again. The wiper. You ever been attacked by your own windshield wiper before? Yeah, throwing a grenade inside a car is a great, it's definitely a great plan, right? Luckily, that would be crazy if you could do that and like your grenade would actually backfire on you. Alright, here we are. The Hell Mouth. Dude, what is this? Buffy the Vampire Slayer? Oh god, I'm sorry. I can't believe I made that reference. You have to forgive me. You don't have a choice. I'm telling you. I got plenty of turns, don't worry. When he's stunned, alright, we're fine. I mean, stun doesn't affect the turn count thing. You can sort of see in the background you're getting closer and closer to hell. It's harder to see now with this fucker covering up the whole goddamn thing. Yeah. Just keep using acid. Dude, if I swap Scud out for fucking roaches, I could have my whole squad, literally all members of my squad, except Sam, I guess, could be squirting out acid directly out of their fucking faces. Audrey looks inside the wreckage of the Hellride. She found demon plating. Boosts physical attack and protects from fire. This is good to have for sure. For the sure. For sure. This is one of those eyeballs. There's a few weird little eyeball spots like this in the game. You don't need to worry about it right now. It's something that is important for the one of the endings, though. A strange sword of teeth, flesh, and bone. Little heartbeat on the handle. Eyes flick open along the blade and study for a moment. The sword seems pleased. Find the hell sword. This thing, if in terms of raw stats or whatever, oh, I think it's a two-handed weapon. I don't think Sam can even use it. Can he? I don't think he can. It's like a claymore. Yeah, see how much it's insanely powerful, but it reduces your maximum HP and stamina, so it has a serious, just corruption damage. Actually, I didn't realize that. It's kind of shit you bust out. Oh, I forgot. I have the tooth hammer too. I knew I had the tooth knife. I forgot I had the tooth hammer. I don't think I can eat and watch this. LOL, BRB. Understandable, Freya. It's okay. I'll get out of the fucking disgusting meat area, but true in general for this game. Sometimes they'll hit you with some nasty ass shit. Hell sword with all the teeth items, dude. Yeah, you would have to be. You'd be a little frail. I mean, that's what they call the goddamn glass cannon, right? You'd be a little frail, fragile, whatever you want to call it. But holy shit, glass cannon. You would nuke shit. I mean, you would have to, right? Or it would take care of you. Okay, I think I will go. I don't even know if I have enough danger juice to save after all that, which is crazy. I mean, it's not crazy. I only went to one new area, but let's go to the ground floor. The Indigo Mask. Oh, thank you for reminding me, because I need to go back into the sewers and grab that. I actually do have enough danger juice to save, and it's pretty cowardly behavior to go back, scurry back to your apartment every time you have a save available. But what can I say? I'm a coward. I want to lock that Hellride fight in, okay? Staminas or something. Yeah. There's other good shit in the game, but shit that cuts your stamina is like... I mean, it also depends on the person too, right? Like, Scud has like 14 total stamina. Ah! You're not allowed back here. It's employees only. Oh, sorry. I got lost. That's fine. Don't do it again. You startled me. Remember one time I was getting ready to do one of the endings? I was like, I should just kill Mutt and take his shit. That, like, real quick before the ending. I thought it'd be like Eugene, where you just go back there and you just kill him and you take his shit. Mutt is not easy to kill. Let's put it that way. Especially if you wait until, he's actually, might be one of the hardest super bosses in the entire game. If you wait until day 15 and you don't buy any of his shit. Or does it even matter? I think it matters. If you don't buy any of his special weapons, because if you attack him, will equip every single thing he has on that table, all of his special items. And he's just, like, beyond beast mode when he's fully equipped. I didn't even know there was one of these hand fuckers in here. Oh, here's the stationary. I was like, why have I not found the stationary? I thought I found the stationary. Oh, man. I rushed my ass here on my last playthrough when I was trying to do shit super fast because, yeah, damn. It's gonna take me like 4 days, 5 days, because it's not even ready for now. I'm not even have time to finish Lee's side quest, am I? Okay, whatever. Let's just kill this fucking gonzo-looking motherfucker. I actually don't think you can beat him with all his items equipped on day 14. Like, you think it's literally impossible to beat God Mutt, as the achievement calls him. You'd have to, first of all, here's the thing. You'd have to do a whole playthrough where you go out of your way not to buy any of his items, which I've never done because his items are so good, you know what I mean? Because yes, they think you can make the fight easier by buying some of the things that make him less annoying. I guess he's a little bit like Sybil in that way, huh? Anyways, ignore that I said that. Let's get this fucker. But he's a really cool fight, and I feel like it's a fight not that many people are even gonna think to do, but no, he's good as hell. Like, do you see how fucking... That guy was nothing. He was nothing to me. The Sun Disc. Kill him in curse mode, but I bought his items. It counts for the God achievement as long as you kill him on day 4. Okay, that makes sense. That's fair. Yeah, because killing him with all his shit sounds fucking like it would be impossible, right? Like, I haven't done it, so I really don't know. I mean, people have done crazy-ass challenges. I feel like it's gotta be possible, right? In my mind, it should be possible. Hey, maybe I'll throw that on the list of things to try one day. On curse mode? Fuck no, dude. There's no way I could do that shit on curse mode. It's gotta be possible on survivor mode, though. On curse mode, you probably fucking have a point, though. Because he gets, like, extra attacks and extra abilities for every single thing you leave on the table. What do you even have? Oh, see, I would have loved to get this coffee machine early into the run. Because it's crazy expensive. I have bought a few things, which raises its price, obviously, but... What am I even doing? What am I even thinking about right now? Where am I even going? That's right, I'm going back to save. Ooh, there is something else I wanted to do. Talk to Jasper again. Because now I talk to Beryl. Oops, I don't unlock new dialogue with him. Please tell me about Sybil. We were good friends. Why do you ask about her? Where is she now? I don't know how to answer this. She's gone and she's everywhere, but most of her is in her room, apartment 12. I don't have the strength to set foot in that place again, to see her like this. Yes, sir. Do you have her notes, anything? She kept some research notes back in her office. I don't know where she kept the rest. I couldn't find anything when I was there, but again, couldn't really think straight at the time. Find anything, please show me. Why do you ask? How can I get into apartment 12? Last time I walked past her, her mask was blocking the front door, and I didn't want to step on her. If you can find a way through, maybe you'll be able to get inside with this. Receive the stained key. Impossible. He has like 10 turns every time. So his trophies AoE is the entire party. Yeah, I forgot about his trophy attack. That's crazy. He just kills your entire party the first turn, even if you have 500 health with insane defense. That's crazy. So it comes down to you have to figure out what's worth buying from him in terms of making him easier. That's crazy. Because I know people have done, well, okay, it's probably impossible. Maybe it's impossible asterisk. It might be impossible on this patch, because I know, what's his face? Cheeseman beat full power Sybil with only Sam on curse mode, but he did it with the Honko ability, the money shot. Oops, sorry. I fucking jabbed my microphone. He did it with a money shot with, like, and he farmed money off of, like, a repeatable thing. It was like a glitch with a tick or something. So the money bash did, like, 1,000 bajillion damages. Anyways, dipping out for spoilers. Dude, I appreciate that, Frey. I appreciate that you care enough about spoilers to not want to see the rest of it. And thanks for all your work. And, you know, I feel like I have to say it every time just because I'm like, I do appreciate having him on in chat. Thank you, Tyronicus. Subscribe with Prime. Always appreciate a nice sub. My Dan Nation, I appreciate the subs, Dan Nation. Alright. About my neighbor. Your neighbor is also named Sybil. That is certainly an interesting coincidence, but no, that is not our founder. She's no longer with us. Even if she is still alive, she's unable to communicate. You can only hope she's in no pain. Alright, leave. Actually, wait, I got Herbicide, right? I can check out what's back here. Doug Salad gifted a tier 1 sub to Dan Nation. It's their first gift sub in the channel. Thank you, Doug Salad, for gifting one to Dan Nation. I'm glad that that account exists, right? Because you wouldn't be allowed to give a sub to an account that doesn't exist. Right? Pretty sure that's right. Yeah, it feels so good. I killed all these folks. Oh, man, there's still weird shadow bastards that want to come get my ass. I'll do the gumball machine shit later. Actually, speaking of Dan Nation, now that I have the access to the elevator, I need to go. We're going to do Dan's little side quest. 1 hour. Put the phone back into charge. That low tax account streamed 5 months ago. What is there a low tax account on Twitch? Did someone hack it? Because I remember he used to stream on Gaming Garbage on YouTube. I don't know if he ever streamed on Twitch. Damn, everyone's health is okay, but the stamina's a little low. So it's like, fuck, I want to eat for the stamina, but then it kind of feels like a waste. Although, on the other hand, I have a lot of food, so it's really not like the end of the world. Although, hey, let's do one thing first. Hold on. It's very annoying that I have to be like this, but okay, I have to stay behind. Make sure you don't fucking click the wrong thing here. Lyle, stay behind. Oh my god. I always like Dan to be in my second party slot, so. Oop, fuck. I didn't mean to tell you to leave. Okay, I knew they'd always make you confirm it. Or they don't always make you confirm it, I think, or they probably do actually, but either way, I was gonna say, either way, if I accidentally kicked Lyle out, it's actually not the end of the world, because Lyle's one of those few NPCs where he would definitely just go back to his apartment. Some people, if you kick out a door encounter like Zari and Monty, you are never seeing their ass again. See, it's okay. This game is, the guy who made this game, he knows there are people gonna fat finger this dumb bullshit. You gotta have confirmation prompts. Okay. Usually, poor Lyle. Well, hey, think about it this way. This is a classic Let's Player trick, which is anytime you do anything by mistake, like, I had to demonstrate Lyle's "you need to leave" dialogue. Like, it's just extra content to show off on the stream. God, Lyle, you're such a freaky little freak. Scud, time for you to leave. That's too sad. Oh, he fell asleep instantly. All right, Dan Nation, my fellow streamer. He still has 19 viewers. Okay, good. I was wondering if his viewers, I think they go away or they get converted to money or some bullshit that happens overnight. But if he's just chilling at the apartment, I guess his viewers love watching him just hang out. Okay, now who gets to come with me? Let's bring roaches, just because this is just gonna be a brief little thing. My old pal, the cockroaches. And then, I don't know, fuck it, let's just bring Audrey. Everybody loves Audrey. Yeah, and I wanted to get my new party ready before I ate food. Frozen fish. Fish stew. Food is ready. You call everyone in the kitchen to grab something. Ernest, napping on the couch, doesn't hear you. Lee pauses momentarily as she passes the sleeping Ernest. She turns towards him and stares for seconds. Her hand slowly moves towards his neck and hovers just above it. Her eyes glint menacingly as her hand hovers above his neck. And then she shakes his shoulder. Ernest leaps off the couch and yelps in surprise. "Jeez Louise, lady, you scared the living daylights out of me." Food is ready. I'm glad how many, there's like unique Lee creeps out every single person in your party dialogue, which I appreciate. It's nice that roaches are not under leveled. They're actually like just the level I want them to be. Hello, neighbor Sybil. And then the car swallowed you up and you had to fight the dashboard as it drove you to hell. Then I'm sure you jumped over the Niagara Falls. Come on, Sam. God, it's evening. It's already evening. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Cooking takes time. Okay, wait, did she really say good evening when it's 2:39 p.m.? Okay, whatever. It's called the afternoon. Yes, Dan's apartment is on the left side of floor 2. So, as long as I remember to use this. I talked to Pierre today, right? Or is today? Did I talk to Pierre? I know. I need to do Dan's shit before I worry about the fucking Pierre quest. Swift J says, I'm so sad about the change to Lee in cursed mode. Is it that she's annoying to recruit because she eats a shitload of your food? Which makes sense for her character-wise, but like, You need all the goddamn resources and like healing you can get on cursed mode. So like recruiting someone who's like constantly eating your shit is like, it's kind of brutal to be honest. Like, I've seen people say it's worth it to get the pool Q killer just for the experience. Don't even bother recruiting her. It's funny because on Survivor she's so good at like carrying you through the early game. You know what I mean? She's kind of like Helen. If you get Helen, if you're lucky enough to get Helen early on. Which one is Dan's apartment? Door to apartment 25. Okay, this is my apartment. I'll open this. The Neo duo is in my room in the back. We should be quiet. Daniel, is that you? Shit. Hi, Mom. I've been watching your stream, Daniel. Come out to the living room. Gotta get my forks. Gotta get them forks first. Sorry, Danny boy. I gotta raid your fridge. Come out to the living room. Maybe they deliberately nerfed Lee just because they don't want, and nothing is supposed to be easy on cursed mode. Oh no, I don't need to go see Mom now. I'm gonna grab it though. Okay, nice. This is it. Let's get out of here. Receive the Neo duo. Orange soda. Dude, he's got a Doom poster in his room. Well, I was gonna say I never noticed that before. I've never done Dan's quest before. Dan the man. Oh, here she is. Daniel, you thought you could leave me here again, didn't you? Leave me all alone. I'm sorry, Mom. We just came to get the Neo duo. We didn't mean to bother you. Bother me? No. I want you to stay longer. I don't want you to leave ever again. Do you want to stay for a while, Dan? No, we need to leave now. Mom, we really need you to... we have plans. We have to go. Oh, all of that is unimportant. Come over here and give your mom a hug, Daniel. I don't want to hug that thing. You don't have to do anything you don't want, Dan. Oh, what are you waiting for, Dan? Here goes, dude. Dan goes in temporarily for an extremely awkward hug. He looks incredibly uncomfortable, but his mother doesn't let go. No, I'm not letting you go. You're staying here forever. Mom, stop. You're hurting me. All right, let's pull him free. Never. You're staying with me forever, Daniel. You managed to pull Daniel free. You see the glisten of moisture on his cheeks. If you won't stay, I'll just have to punish you. The chase scene is really fun. Oh yeah, the lead chase is like extended, which is cool. Yeah, maybe I'll just run from her when I do my curse mode thing because I don't want her eating my shit, and I do want to do the extended chase. It sounds like fun because I mean it's pretty easy to do on normal. I mean, it's also crazy. It's so easy to never even interact with Lee, and it's like and then if you miss her, then that it's early in the game too. Like you're not gonna think, oh, I should turn around and fight this fucking nasty monster because maybe I can recruit it. You know what I mean? Hello, Max is cool. Lol. Always nice to see a first-time chatter. Can we chat? Ask for his mom. Yeah, I was gonna say we got to do some fun Dan things here, right? All right. Nitro boost, Dan. You're gonna have to run an ad. No, we're gonna have to have you calm down because that's a calm Dan ability. Blast him with the roach cannon. Audrey, you ground anchor. Your mom is immune to blunt damage. That would be such a horrific thing to have someone tell you. I have to live with that. Alright. Poll viewers on Dan's mom. Dan answers, Dan Army, I'm calling you upon your wisdom. Tell me everything I need to know about this idiot. Weak to pierce, bullet, armor, flesh. I made a Williams equals. Damn! The guy says damn to Dan's mom. Sick. Okay, she's pretty. Only 500 HP. This is Dan's mom. Level 1 cursed. Yeah, Dan Nation is strong today. Alright, we got her. She's nothing then. We got your ass. Ooh, that's right. I forgot I put the teeth gun on Dan. Alright, we got her. Sam's party was victorious. I told her not to look outside. I told her a million times. I told her a million. She was always like this, but not like this. Dan, I'm so sorry. I don't know what I'm gonna do. We need to leave. I can't be here anymore. Alright. I forget, you can only go in that apartment during that quest. This is the only time you're allowed to go in there. Hey, Dan. I'm alone now. I don't have anyone. I'm alone. It's okay to forgive yourself. Okay. Dan puts his hand over his eyes as if to hold back tears. He inhales deeply, bites his lower lip to stifle a whimper. There is a silence for a long moment. Oh, baby, did you catch that, Dan Nation? That was live, right? That was premium Dan content. Only available with the man with the plan. Dan, baby. Looks like we got an ad break coming up, so stay tuned for more exclusive Dan content. And we're back, Dan Nation. You gamers ready for the Neo Duo contest of a lifetime? You better be, because today we've got good old Dan. There, I did it. A gamer's burden. Retrieve Dan's Neo Duo. I did. Thank you for your service, Dan. Alright, well then I still don't even have enough juice to save. You know what? I know what I want to do. I'll take this squad of misfits with me. I want to keep doing some stuff in the sewers, so I would kind of like a strong team, frankly. Sounds just like you. All that's missing is saying like and subscribe. Let the record show I never said that in real life. I've never said like and subscribe. I may have said it on Yowie Island, but I never said it in real life, so it doesn't count. Dan versus Zane. Who wins? I guess Zane has definitely got a higher power level, right? I mean, I don't know. Actually, Dan is pretty fucking strong. Level 17 Dan with the jaw revolver, the trilby. His power level is not insubstantial, but Zane? Do you mean real life Zane or Zane from his own like fan fiction, his own, you know, Slayer's X Zane? Because there's two different answers there. What were you doing on Yowie Island, Cybershell? It was a non-consensual visit. Okay, I didn't agree to go there. I was put there. Sewers. I almost forget. I was invited by my best friend, Lin-Manuel Miranda. Okay, this way. And I have to talk to more of those fucking kids, too. Oh god, this thing. Yeah, I don't know if I don't want to fight the boiler beast right now. This thing is probably shit all over my party, to be honest. Oh, yeah, I'm such a pro. I'm such a pro dodger. I can duck. I can weave. Wait, I can go up here, right? Technically, off-screen, the Roxy has been following me along the whole time. Remember when I saved Roxy like 2 fucking hours ago? Oh, you're such a good girl. You're not hurt, right? Oh, phew, I'm so relieved. Okay, I'll go back to my teacher now. Thank you so much. Okay, that's one freaking kid rescued. Oh, god. Oh, the kid didn't get annihilated by the boiler beast. Okay, this way. This is the way. The way. Wow, this is just like, do you know the way by Ugandan Knuckles, everyone's favorite meme. Indigo hockey mask. Alright, this is a cool item. This is a playtester item. But this is the one from Jay is here, right? It's crazy overpowered item too, kind of. I mean, kind of. Once per day, when you're wearing this, if you get killed, it hits you with a full revive. Oh god, please don't fight me, Boiler Beast. I'm content to just run away from you for the rest of this game. Maybe I'll kill you right before I do the final boss. I already went down here. I already went down here. It's more than once. Oh, it's twice. Okay, sorry. It's once per battle, up to 3 times per day, 2 times per day in curse mode. It used to be unlimited times per day, right? Back then it was like crazy overpowered. Nasty Whaler Beast, get away from me. On explore, yeah, it's 2 on hard mode, 3 on normal. Oh yes, dude, this is what I want. I wanted to fight this guy with roaches in my party. He's about to get annihilated. Story mode is 6 times per day. Okay, fuck. Yeah, it's 2. The fact that it's even 2 on curse almost feels like so generous. You know what I mean? The fact that it's not 1. I mean, they fucking said it to 0 if they fucking could, right? But yeah, whatever. This guy, he ain't shit. You ain't shit to me. Might as well poll viewers. He's gonna tell me he's weak to fire, as if I didn't already know that. If he even lives long enough. Ooh, see. Ooh, the full party hit where he can freeze. This guy could freeze your whole party. Now you understand why. You can do this move twice in a row. Now you understand why I ran away from this guy like a little baby earlier. Dan Army, calling upon your wisdom. Tell me everything I need to know about this idiot. Level 9, oh, Frostbite. Okay, 420 health, nice. Only 129 HP left. Weak fire. I knew that guy was gonna tell me that because he is. Alright, Mass Heal, Fireball, we got this. I didn't even get my Mass Heal off. Hockey Stick found, Hockey Helmet found. Hockey Stick is a good weapon, right? I kind of remember using the Hockey Stick. Oh, it's probably two-handed, isn't it? I still have the Stun Baton on. Actually, never mind. I was about to say, I should probably take that off, except I'm in the perfect place to not take it off, actually. Oh my god, I, like, was on the same frame as this fucking Boiler Beast. Holy shit. Okay, how did I fuck this guy's shit up earlier? Okay. What are you drawing? Just have to ask. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to master that. The spider attacked your classroom. The spider's your teacher. Oh, I see. You have to like actually pay attention to what he's saying. Those are very good. David is worried about you. That was it. Oh fuck, what the hell was this thing called again? Oh, I remembered. Oh, I remembered. 2 hours ago, back when I was actually in here. Oliver, right? Okay, I know it's not Alice because that's the cute little bee fairy thing, or it's a fly. And I know it's not Victor because Victor's the video game guy. Oh, Oliver, yeah, okay, there. Perfect. Thank you for just telling me because I was about to be like, it doesn't like permanently fuck up the quest if you just say the wrong name, right? Sure. Although, what else could the penalty be for that, right? Yeah, Slugman. Sam, it's me, please. What the hell? Who even is this guy? This guy's freaking me out. Classic sound design, though. Okay, you gotta be weak to acid. If you're not weak to acid, then I'm gonna be quite surprised. Okay, well, he's not resistant to acid, at the very least. If only there were salt-based attacks. Oh no, now I can get my mass heal off. You know, it loses me viewers. Viewers don't like it when Dan heals. They're like, this is boring. It's boring when he heals. Sam, am I too far gone? Yes, you are, because you're a nasty slug. I'm doing you a favor. You did not win the look outside curse lottery, okay? You turned into a nasty slug, man. Alright, there's a there's like a switch over here or something. Yeah, I vaguely remembered pressing this switch. Classic sewers level, if you ask me. Alright, it's now the evening. Oh yeah. That's good. That means I'm making progress. It's so weird with this enemy. There's absolutely nothing to do even though he's pleading with you. Yeah, I guess that I was thinking about that. I was like, I don't think this slug guy is actually like it's not like I failed a quest and that's why he's like this. I think he's just a guy that used to know Sam and he's just like, fuck, I can't believe Sam is the one that's killing me to death right now. Oh, these nasty drain flies. Just blast him. Just blast him with fire. Seems weird considering Fred who bites also attacks you, but you can just keep talking to him. Yeah, this is to trick you and I keep taking damage over and over for no reason from that stupid Fred. Well, I feel bad. That Fred didn't want to be bitey, but he didn't have a choice. Okay, this... I clear all these stupid ticks up. Actually, I don't even know if I mean... I was saying, I don't know if I have to do this. You only have to do this if you want to fight the furnace, which I don't know if I want to do. But I might as well do it since I'm here. Since I'm here... What? This is just a stupid tick. I need to relax. It's not even a real fight, it's just a tick. A padded jacket. Hey, you got a funny face. Look at him, Charlie. Are you lost? He's... what are you eating? Chalky bar. What are you two doing here? Oh, you know, stuff. David is worried. He's always on my case. Right, Charlie? Isn't he always on my case? Yeah, he knows what I'm talking about. How do I know that David sent you? Do you even know my name? Oh, fuck. Another one of these things. I should have just, you know, I said earlier, I was like, you should only take, not you should only take one note. But I said, if you only take one note in the game, it should be the planets and the moons, you know what I mean? Hold on. I don't want to fuck this. Okay, I know he's not Victor, right? Because Victor's the one with the video game. Yeah, Tristan. Tristan and Charlie, best of friends. Charlie. I think Charlie's just an actual alligator that got turned into a cute little creature. Godfred is fun. I love Godfred. He's such a funny character. I definitely just like killed him my first playthrough, so it was only later when I actually like exposed him. I was like, "You're just a painting." He's like, "I know, okay, I know. I'm a freak." What's down here? Ooh, Molotovs, safes. You pick the lock. Gold bracelet. What does that do? Oh, nice. I guess I have to just be hoarding all the best equipment for Sam. Gold lock is also good. Increases crushing damage resist. I'll take the poison resistance while I'm in the sewer, but I might put the gold thing back on Dan in a second. Okay. Nasty ticks. I haven't run into Tickle yet. I forget where he is. I think he's like up somewhere. Up from like the middle of the map, not up from here. Technically up from here is everywhere. I know what to do. Replace the battery, and then... I was going to say unequip it. I should do that. I should unequip it. I don't want to waste all my batteries. Is it really a waste to use it in a place where it's actually effective, though? We got gaming kit and eyeball thing. Gotta jump. Use the super shoes like I keep telling you to get the shoes. No, the shoes are bad, dude. The shoes are a trap. You hit the spikes if you have them. Hello? My brother can do it with the shoes. I saw him do it. Your brother's a liar. He told me you can kill the boss with a flying saucer. He lied about that. Hey. My brother can beat this game with his eyes closed, dude. He's really good. Yeah, I'm sure he did. I'm sure he did. That's what you call sarcasm, by the way. The shoes are fine. You just need to crouch jump. Crouch jump? What the hell? You can't do that. Yeah, that's it. You had a crouch jump. Yeah, it worked. Well, that's stupid. Who ever heard of a crouch jump? Pfft. This kid never played a Source Engine game before, or even a Gold Source Engine. People are crouch jumping all the way back. Actually, that's a good question. What's the first game with the crouch jump where like it actually is worth doing? Yeah. All right. Okay. I got a bit of time for the next tough bit. Why are you doing that? I think I know the answer. The bus got a flat tire or something. Dude, no. It's like the end of the world or something. There's monsters and stuff. I think I would have noticed something like that. Dude, have you even looked at me? I look like a space alien. It's actually kind of wild. Can't look now, okay? Now this bit is super tough. Need to parry the lizard man. Dude, is he playing fucking Dark Souls on that thing? God damn, I can never get it. Oh yeah, he sucks. Try taunting him. But I mean, like, life is different forever now. I'll need new clothes and, like, I think a lot of therapy. He is weirdly self-aware for the fact. I thought these were all supposed to be special needs kids. Dude, are you trying to make me fall off the bridge of souls? I need to focus. The water level is rising and the hill piranhas are going to get me. I took the shortcut, so I'm covered in goop. Dark Souls for the Game Boy called. Well, is that what that game, Mean of the Hollow, just came out? And that's not actually a Game Boy game. But it was like... Well, I guess it's like more Link's Awakening, Legend of Zelda, Dark Souls, inspiration all blended together. I'm sorry, don't worry about it. Thank you. They're actually called Calamity Piranhas. I knew Dan would have some bullshit. David is worried. Ugh, he's not my dad. He's also a giant spider guy. He's like a big spider now, and the driver is a big monster. You sound insane, dude. What are you even talking about? He was like spinning a web and caught the bus in midair. It was kind of dope. We know this guy is David. He'd be some random guy. It's Victor and Florence, right? Yeah, that's up. I'm Florence. Okay, I guess we can go. All right, that's some of the kids saved. It's still not all of them. It's still not all of them. Oops, I almost didn't even notice. My poor baby cockroaches are... They're desperate for some vodka. As roaches tend to be. Oh yeah, I also forgot. Is there a better... I can't. Is there a better headgear I can give Dan? But I can't. Because I can't take off the trilby because it's too funny. The dragon head would be better though. More ticks. Oh fuck, I forgot I was gonna unequip the, At least for the ticks, don't be wasting durability on these damn ticks, right? These are practically not even fights. They kind of have to be fights just so the encounter with Tickle will make sense and you have a chance to kill him. Okay, we're back at the furnace. Wait, no, wait, is that actually everything? No, I see. I didn't go up yet because I didn't talk to the kids up here. I think that might be all of the tentacles reheated. Oh, man, this fucking guy. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, that guy. Ew. Look at that thing. Ew. What the hell is this guy? Caterpillar. It's fine. We've got two of the greatest acid spitters who ever lived on this party. Oh yeah. Plus I got the tooth gun. Okay, he's actually not weak to acid, but that's fine. Caterpillar tackle. There's 3 magnum rounds. Oh shit. I didn't know that thing used magnum rounds. That's good though. I didn't have a magnum until now. Right, might as well clear out the shot and then you can reload it with taking damage. That's actually not a bad thing to do for a magnum because magnum bullets are pretty fucking rare. Keep finding plumbing tools. Ooh. Catafalque, a video game cartridge. Yep, Catafalque belongs right here, down in the sewage. Fucker Dan doesn't like any video game. Ooh, shoes. We got kicks. We got vintage sneakers in the sewers for some reason. What is the shoe situation over here? I mean, those are good, but the patchwork are also good. Oh yeah, dragon feet. And you don't have feet, and you can't wear shoes. Okay, perfect. Eye stalks. Hey, you lost in the sewer too? We're exploring. It's scary here. And smelly too. You know where the school is? No idea. So you're lost too. Dang it. I've been lost before. It was scary. What happened to you two? A big spider attacked the bus and ate our teacher. I keep telling you the spider was our teacher. It's so scary. It's big teeth and so many legs. They're straight up Monsters Inc. kids. They kind of are. I have a lot of legs now too. I'm not scary, am I? You're not scary. You're funny. Okay, David is worried. Is he okay? Does he eat bugs now? I think it's a trick. The spider ate David and now it wants to eat us. No! David sent them. He's fine. This is Thomas and Coralie, right? Actually, did I remember that? Yes, I'm Coralie. See? They spoke to David. It's safe. Okay, I guess. I'll go back to David even if he is scary. Here he is. Oh, hey! Don't kill me! I'm Tickle the Friendly Tick. I'm here to drink blood and make friends. My, you look both friendly and positively engorged with blood. I can't believe my luck. Oh, we are going to be the best of friends. Say, got any blood to spare? I can trade you stuff for it. And I'm an awfully resourceful tick. Let's talk. Need anything? I'm a simple tick. I don't need much, just endless rivers of blood and some good friends to enjoy it with. If blood isn't what you like, you can bring bones or fat or whatever it is you humans eat. Is it grass? You guys eat grass, right? How come you can talk? I don't know! It's a recent development. I was having a nice meal and thoughts started popping up. It was bothersome at first, but I got used to it. I started looking like a human too. Got some human grippers. Maybe it's because I was digesting human blood at the time, who knows? Not a fan of what happened to my face though. This is not a blood-sucking jaw at all. Real pain in the you-know-what. Anything interesting nearby? There are a lot of people floating in the water, but they don't taste so good. Blech, it's like they're filled with sewage or something. What's that thing you're biting? This thing? I think it's part of the big furnace. Whatever it is, it's got something like blood pumping through it, though it tastes pretty bad. I need you to stop biting that. I can't do that, it's my main supply! Tastes awful, but there's no other good blood around. Haven't you had enough? Feed on me instead. Whoa, you mean like you're offering to be my host? It's never happened to me before. Incredible. Wow, I love making friends. Yeah, sure. Wowza, you're so kind. Okay, I'll hop on your back. That looks comfortable. I'll be like a cozy little backpack buddy. I can't believe it. I'm living the dream. My host is my best buddy. You feeling okay? I'm sure you'll get used to my weight in no time. You're a big, strong, juicy fella. I believe in you. Okay, so where are we going? Oh, the adventures we'll have. All right, so you have a permanent debuff as Sam where you've got like 30% less health. I forget how it affects your other stats. As you can see, they got a little tickle face on me. Or it's not permanent, I should say. It's permanent until you do something about it. But here's the rub. When you have tickle attached, you get special abilities. You can tickle, bite. You can, and then some of these cost money. Like tickle gives, takes your blood and then gives it to heal someone else in your party. You can even revive people. That's actually not bad. Or tickle can spit your blood at an enemy and it costs your shit. First time I played this, I saw Tickle. I talked to him. I instantly killed him. I didn't have 1 millisecond of mercy for him. I was like, yep, it's tick killing time. And I feel kind of bad about that. Oh, God. Okay, thank God. That did not trigger the fight. Let's just get out of here. Let's just get out of here. I wonder what time of the in-game day it is. Please don't aggro Spider-Man. Spider-Man! Do you guys see that new Spider-Man? Because I didn't. I'm not watching. I'm watching movies. You mean I gotta leave my house? You telling me I gotta leave my house to watch a movie? I don't think so. Kill the furnace. Right now? Maybe I will, but not now. I would get own zoned by that thing. My first playthrough, not only did I fuck up, I somehow missed like every single piece. I mean like every piece of like fire resisting armor in the whole game. It was brutal. Oh, I almost forgot about this awesome lady. Musette. Musette. Can I have some soup? Of course, here, have some. It's not like a lot, but it's like 20 stamina for the whole party, and then 40 or something health. I don't know what it is, but hey, it's free healing, free stamina. What am I gonna say no to free healing and stamina? And this is why I agreed to take Tickle, because I had the metagame knowledge to know that I can talk to this poor fuck. Before you is a man covered in hundreds of ticks. You can barely see the person underneath the massive parasites. Hello, my name is Henry. Don't wear it out, haha. So you got a little tick buddy of your own. They're friendly little guys, huh? What happened to you? I found these here. These are hungry little guys, and I thought I'd give them a hand, you know. They're so polite. They're very friendly. And then there were more, and then they had babies, so I got in over my head a little bit. Doesn't it hurt? Yeah, well, it's more numb than anything. It's not so bad. I'm helping them. They'll die if... what can I do for you? Oh my god. Cute, aren't they? They're very sweet. Wish I could do more, but I don't got a lot of room left. Do you need help? No, I'm good. Do you like to take over for a minute? No, absolutely not. Just kidding. This is my job. Can you feed Tickle? Oh, just one more? He is pretty big. Oh, you need a break from my yakking? Sure, I could switch hosts for a bit. Hi, little guy. Hey there, I'm Tickle. You seem like a professional. Okay, I can get one more. Goodbye for now, Tickle. Hang on, wait. Where's he gonna go? It goes right over his fucking face. That's a cozy host. I got lots of drinking buddies with me. Alright, so yeah, you can just deposit Tickle here and come back if you ever want him again. Would you... I don't know. Maybe Tickle is one of those things where it's like, when I play fucking Christmas, I have to figure out what are the most OP abilities in the game. He does give you an ability... Well, the way he nerfs Sam, it almost feels like there's no possible way he could actually be, like, worth it, but... He has a built-in revive ability, which is... I'm not sure of any other party members who have a built-in revive. Very good. I mean, I could believe it. I really could. Alright, surely I have enough danger juice to save. Surely. Thanks for showing off this sick-ass game, Cybershell. You are welcome, buddy. And hey, I don't know how many times I have to repeatedly shill this, but there's never been a better time to pick it up than now. It's on 2.3. It's got so many... It's so dense with content now, and it's on sale. This game's only $10 normally. It's $5.99 at the moment, which is nothing. That's nothing. If you think that's something, you're an idiot. I mean, I can take my discs back now because if I need to get back to the ground floor, I can do it via the elevator. Only 50 chance to revive. That's okay. You know what? That's brutal. If it was 50 chance to survive and it costs like 2 stamina, I'd be like, well, it doesn't cost that much. But it costs like a percent of your own damn health. It costs a lot of health, which is why, and it's health off of a nerfed Sam, which is like, bro. I'm saying it's possible that he's good. I was like, should I go get healed to Fred? But it's fine. Yes, I can save. Can save. God, did I even... Have I even saved since I've done Dan's mom? It's been a while. $17.34. Six days left. Can I still bully this guy into doing a mazes and wizards campaign? We should play it now. Now? Like today? Can't do that. Can't do that. I'm not ready. I don't think I'm in the headspace to play make-believe and wizards at a time like this. Some escapism could do us good. You're right. Okay, I mean, there's 5 of us. We wouldn't have to play. Still have my campaign notes. We can start right now. Start by making some player characters. Then we can get going. I'll go fetch my Maze Master screen and campaign notes. Alright, it's finally time to start. Prepare to enter the world of mazes and wizards. Hyperborea is a realm of magic, mystery, mayhem. Fearsome dragons soar its crimson skies, and pale wizards conduct forbidden rituals by the pale light of its silvery moons. One such wizard, Zalmoxis the Soul Reaver, was thought long dead, but has now returned to wreak havoc across the land, stealing souls to create an army of undead. But before we can get to that, we need to create our characters. Sam, let's start with you. First, we need a race. What, scale folk? Yeah, I'll be all scaly like Lewis. Scale folk are large reptilian humanoids with scaly hides, sharp claws, venomous fangs, and long tails. They're strong and quick in short bursts, but tire quickly. Great. And what class would you like to play as? Warrior, rogue, mage, cleric, bard, or alchemist? A lizard person bard. That sounds awesome, yeah. Bards are wandering musicians and storytellers. Jacks of all trades. They pick locks and use low-level magic. They receive small bonuses: agility, confidence, intelligence, and luck. Okay, next, your character's patron deity. This is giving me shades of Barkley too, for sure. the ridiculous amount of like character creation in that. Bobbly, wealth and trade. The dragon god of wealth and trade. His followers are merchants, artisans, and moneylenders. He abhors charity and values only prosperity. Followers gain additional wealth. What is your character's name? All right, Chad, give me a good character name for my. This is a scaly bard who's obsessed with gold. I guess I could just call him Lewis. D&D without Scud. Can he even talk yet? Yeah, I was about to say I should have switched up my party. You can always cycle people in to future sessions. Pludger, what a horrible name. Pludger, all right. Spoonie, that's pretty good. I think we're doing Pludger because that's a horrible name. Every time I say it, we're like, ugh. Pludger. Pludger. Sorry, my brain was like I can't accept anything that's not in QWERTY layout. Oh, Vector would have been good. Vector, because he's a musician crocodile for sure. I like that. That's thinking outside the box. Really, character's ability scores. So review your character sheet then. Pludger. Oh, did I give it? Did I click the right thing or didn't do? Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. Either way, it looks fine. All good. I mean, those are shit stats. My lore level is 4. Great. I've got a good feeling about Pludger. Okay, let's meet everyone else. I know it's one of those. What is the name of that character? It's like a divider. It does have a name besides divider. He's Pludger, but it's like a fancy L. You know what I mean? When you're like, right, this old timey script. Everyone, let's meet at the tavern. Okay, Dan, let's hear about your character. First off, the way you're GMing is let's just say painfully amateur. Anyway, my character is Kazemaru Starblade, a Zlithian elemental battle rager. Shrouded in mystery, Kazemaru served as a mercenary in the Shadowblade Wars, where he honed his skills executing demons. He dual-wielded keyblades. That sounds like a real badass, Dan. Okay, wow, very creative, but none of that is legal in the rules of mazes and wizards, so let's start over. Called it total amateur hours here. All of this is completely legal in the Mazes and Wizards 2.7 homebrew manual, which you know if you want a complete pleb, Lyle. You don't have to get so personal, Dan. You know, this isn't worth arguing over. Just whatever. You can be Kazemaru. Moving on. Can you tell us about your character, Audrey? I used to play as Rhea, Scalefolk Cleric of Rubizal, with my old group, Protector of the Grove, Healer, Wielder of Nature Magic. Can I still use her? Wow, sounds like a cool character. Wow, I didn't know we had a veteran at the table. Of course you can play as Rhea. Mr. Roaches. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have brought Roaches for this. What can you tell us about your character? Hello, I am a level 500 important guy. I'm also the king. I have 50 strength and 50 wizards. My lord. Okay, thank you for sharing that. There's a lot to unpack here. First off, wizards is not a stat. I meant to say 52 wizards. I'm just gonna mark you down as a wizard. Walking through town, you spy an old woman in a foreign headdress sitting with a crystal ball. Fortunes, fortunes, have your fortune read by an authentic Ralzorian diviner. Would you like to have your fortune told? Fortune? Kazemaru Starblade makes his own fortune. Of course we gotta have a fortune. Kazemaru Starblade, be wary of fallen fruit, for though your feet are fast, your mouth is faster. Fallen fruit? What the hell does that mean? I don't think this fortune... Rolling for dexterity and... Failure. You comically slip on a banana peel while ranting about the fortune teller. Not canon! Roaches. When I look at you, I'm overwhelmed by many countless destinies, thousands of swirling fates. What could it mean? Indigestion. Rhea. Nature is not the only force that needs healing. Perhaps in healing nature, you will find your own comfort. That's surprisingly prescient. This about me or my character? And finally, Pludger! Incredible truths will soon reveal themselves to you. But you must decide what to do with them. With that, the old woman picks up her crystal ball and hobbles away. Seems fate is non-negotiable. Heeding King Aramis's call, your noble party kneels before him as he speaks. I thank you, adventurers, for daring to face this ancient menace. Zalmoxis and his undead army must be stopped before it's too late. Steal the crane's crown when he's not looking. You only do that if you're a rogue. Heh, only if the pay is good. Of course, noble traveler. The riches of my kingdom are yours if you're able to stave off this wretch. I need a new hat. As you're ushered out of King Oramis's audience chamber, an old magician approaches you, stroking his beard. Greetings, adventurers. I am Ignatius Fora, King Aramis's court magician. I'm glad such renowned and daring warriors have taken up the king's mission. I would search the woodland village of Grimsby for clues on the treacherous Zalmox's whereabout. Do you have any advice for us? I am Zalmox's former apprentice. He's a wise and shrewd man, capable beyond compare. If you can find it, use holy water against his minions. Well, duh, everyone knows you use holy water on the undead. Tell us something we don't know, Gramps. And with that, we set out for the village of Grimsby. The forbidden forest awaits. Your adventure is only beginning. Alright, chat, how was that? I basically carried this team the whole game. That was pretty fun. I mean, I'm just happy to hang out with some friends. Can I stop pretending to be someone else now? You're gonna knock at the door. Alright, yeah, so you can play Mazes and Wizards over the course of, it's like 5 or 6 different sessions. You only do 1 per night, though. So I need time to prepare our next session. Okay, I better save now so I don't have to do all that again. In fact, not that I have to do all that, but it's like, hey, what do I do? Am I going to not play Dungeons & Dragons with fucking Lyle? Or M&M, I should say. Or M and W, or whatever, Mazes and Wizards. Wasn't anything too stressful then. You're damn right, Sybil. There is someone at the door. This guy! Okay, it's just the priest. A pallid man in the priest's raiment stands outside. He's clutching a book. What will you do? Hello. Hello, I'm a pastor. I've been checking up on my neighbors to see if everyone is alright. Do you need any help? Yeah, Mazes. Oh, it is Eminem. Okay, because it's supposed to be like D&D. It is Eminem. Classic. The one guy we don't have yet is the funniest to play D&D with. Yeah, this is what I mean too, is like there's so much flavor text depending on what party members you want to bring in. Yeah, let's open it for the freaking priest. Hey, he's not even a monster. I'm Father Andrew. Since it has become unsafe for my flock to come to me, I've been going door to door to help everyone. Door to door priest. All right. I do not recognize you, my child. Do you attend church? I'm not religious. Nevertheless, perhaps I can provide some assistance in some other way. It's a stressful time for everyone, friend. Is there anything you want to talk about? Something in particular you have on your mind? I'm here to listen. Do you think God is outside? That's a good question. I've been asked this many times. Could this be our Lord, or perhaps an envoy of his will? Every day I walk to a window with my eyes closed, and I can't do it. I'm overwhelmed. My knees go weak. I thought that God may be on their side, and looking up upon him may change me forever. I should be delighted, but I'm not. I feel sheer terror. Is this a sign my faith is weak? Well, I have some supplies here that might help you. I can also bless your home with a rite if you wish. Yeah, bless my home. Of course, the blessing of one's home is an old tradition. I've been performing this particular rite more than usual in these past few days. Father Andrew walks from room to room, muttering prayers and sprinkling holy water. I hope this comforts you in these precarious times. Before I leave, is there anything you can offer in donation? I use donations to secure more supplies for those in need. Even $20 would be enough. I have $1,500. I can't spare anything. I'm sorry. Fine. You have $20. I'm not even 100% sure what blessing does. I think it makes it so you're less likely to get the fucked up evil monsters coming to your door. You're more likely to get the non-cursed encounters, I think. Either way, that's fine. It's 20. I was going to say it's 20 o'clock, which it sort of is, but I was meant to say it's actually 8. In normal people times is... Oh wait, I have junk to give this guy? Give more... I have 3. Okay, that's barely anything. I'll still take it. $80 for 3 junk? Dude, Morton. That priest should have been coming to you for fucking help. I have so much food. My first playthrough, I was like healing. I was coming back to the apartment every 5 milliseconds and eating food to heal. And then by the end, I was like food poor. I was desperate for anything to eat. We gotta have more pizza bites. Because in my mind, it's like, this is a waste of food. I barely even need this healing, but I got so much of it. It's not even a waste of food. It's more of a waste of time because it costs time to cook. But it's also not a waste because we get to have these beautiful party interactions, including this fucking guy I don't know anything about. And this spoon, this is slightly tarnished, but perfectly usable soup spoon. Yeah, but it's not nearly as efficient as this spoon, you see. The deep curvature of the basin allows for a greater volume of fluid. Huge woman, are you familiar with tablespoons? It's for measuring, but it can be used for soup if one desires. Helen is so not interested in this conversation. And this is a plastic spoon. This fucking weirdo. Okay. Oh, I know something I want to do. Well, I know something I want to do even more than the thing I want to do in the game, which is go and take a piss. Everyone's favorite part of the stream. The part of the stream into which I'm not even here. Alright, everybody look at this dog while I'm gone. Everybody look at the dog. Or look at ads if you're not subscribed. Your fate. Yeah, that's why this is your incentive to subscribe, so you can look at the dog for 3 minutes while I'm AFK. Okay, I hope everyone had a great time looking at the dog. Now back to gaming. Oh yeah, it's game time. We're gaming. So we get a time. What time is it? Yeah, I checked that earlier. 8 bandages. Okay. I have so much crap to craft, but nothing to mix the cloth with. Actually, wait, hold on. No, I say make more Molotovs, but I don't need to make more Molotovs. I can just like buy some. Go back in the teeth apartment. That you see, it's like whenever I just save, this is like the one I most want to do something crazy. Okay, what do I even want this party right now? What party do I want for this next section? What party do I want for this next section? Well, I guess I'll rock these guys for now. Thankfully, I remember to take the damn stun baton off. A combat knife. Here's something I can do now. I didn't know you could do this for so long, or I didn't know this you could do this at all during my first playthrough. But once you've talked to all the astronomers, if you talk to Aster again and ask about joining, he says, "It seems you've met all of us. I admit that you're quite capable, but you should learn to rely on others as well. Why don't I tag along and assist?" Yeah, you can actually get Aster as a party member. I think originally he was hard to get because you had to talk to all the party members, and you had to have less than 3 other party members. Like, he only wanted to help you if you didn't have a lot of people helping you already, kind of like Ernest. But then at some point Frankie just got rid of that. So now anytime after you talk to all the astronomers, you can recruit Aster. You live in apartment 33, correct? I'll see you there. And I literally, again, I have no idea if Aster is even a good party member or not, because I've never fucking used him. And this was supposed to be one of the runs where I use people that I don't use before, except I am using Dan. I never used Dan before, but I just know Roaches and Audrey are too good. They're too fucking good. They made him too good on accident. Not on accident. My shit's all good. My shit is all good right now. It's sad to think that Scud is canonically dead in the Toy Story universe. What a fucked up, horrible thing to say. Even though you're totally right. I mean, because time has passed. Well, actually, wait, hold on. Has time passed since Toy Story 3? Because Andy's dumb fuck dog from Toy Story 2 is still alive in 3. He's old dog, but he's still alive. But Bonnie, the little girl from Toy Story 3, has not, like... I haven't seen Toy Story 5. She's still the same age, right? She's in that movie, right? So technically not... Or she's probably, like, a little older, right? She's probably a little older. But, like, it's like the same shit, right? Greg 1 or Gray G1 that says, I saw a strange bug where when it was first added to use Aster as a party member, you could recruit him at the same time as fighting him. So you'd be fighting Aster with Aster. That's awesome. That's actually awesome. Little shrubs. If they taxidermy Scud and a kid plays with it, does it become a sentient toy? That's a very good question. And it's funny because you could say, oh, you're just overthinking this, but this was like a whole plot point in Toy Story 4, the stupid shit with a fucking fork or whatever. It's like anything that a kid plays with is a toy enough that you've imbued it with toyness that it will become alive, right? Like, so if you can slap googly eyes on a fork and it becomes alive, couldn't you slap googly eyes on a taxidermy pet? Even though you wouldn't even need to slap them on them because there's already eyes on there. I'm overthinking Toy Story is like one of the most hack comedian bits of all time, but I can never resist it because it's too funny and fun. I already eluded this place. What am I doing? I just had a brain fart, and I was like, I need to go in there. I remembered going in there and being scared of the guy, so I thought I ran away from him, but then I remembered, oh yeah, I just killed him. Alright, let's do this part. This fucking part. How much healing spray do I have? 2. I have fucking 2? That's crazy. Other playthroughs I had way more of that by now. But that's fine, you know what? That's fine. Oh my god, I got the mushrooms on my head. Dude, I touched Fuzzy and now I get dizzy. Remember that? Member games? Member games? It's getting late. You should probably go back home and sleep. It's now night. I should do that. I should listen to the game and not, like, push into a dungeon right now. But fuck it. We ball. Rodriguez. I don't know why I had to say it like that. Help! I need to help this poor guy. And not waste too many resources in the process. Oh, hold on. Make sure you're attacking the infected, not the guy. These guys are weak to acid, right? They're definitely weak to fire, so if they're not weak to acid, then I'm still fine. Because I got fire attacks. They are weak to acid. Okay. Seems you were too late. Oh no. Oh no. Poor Rodriguez. The key is random image at the convenience store. Literally, this is the only mandatory thing you need. Quote unquote mandatory. I guess it's mandatory if you want to get the good, normal, whatever ending. That's the only thing you have to do in the fungus dungeon, by the way. Just grab that key. But then you'd be missing out the whole fungus dungeon. Dan, you need to get viewers. You need to stop being such a scrub. Streaming to 5 viewers. Sorry, it's actually totally fine if you stream to 5 viewers. 5 viewers is actually literally like the average Twitch streamer streams to like less than 5 viewers, I think. Whatever. You get what I'm saying. It's not good for Dan, though. If you're Dan and you're supposed to be streaming to at least, like, 30 or 40 people and you got 5 viewers, it's because he's bleeding viewers for always buffing me, and nobody wants to see that. Nobody wants to see that. 5 viewers, pretty nice, keeping conversation. That's the same way, that's how you have to think about it. Like, being in a call with 5 people, or, like, having 5 people on a couch behind you, like, having people chime up, it's just nice to have company. Play games and hang out. Well, not with you idiots. You guys suck! No, I'm just kidding. I love you, my chat. Moth. Help. Friend, help. Okay, we have to save this moth. You already know what's up. If you know what's up. I didn't even get angry as Dan yet. That's fine. You know what? It's so fine that I'm not even gonna worry about it. Yeah, 5 viewers during the apocalypse is pretty good. You know what? Case, that's actually true, because a huge percent of the Earth population is already dead, so... Oops. See, yeah, all the leftover attacks still go to Philippe, but luckily I didn't kill him. You free the moth creature from the fungus. Oh my, that was quite the pickle, wasn't it? I was almost one dead bug, huh? Oh, by the way, my name's Philippe. Nice to meet you. I really want to leave, but I can't. Sigh. I need to be a strong moth for my friends trapped here. Hey, I've got an idea. Maybe I can tag along with you. I'm a powerful bug, the strongest. Look, I'm bigger than the other moths by at least 2 times. Huh? What do you say? Want to team up? Shoo! Oh, you can be so mean to Philippe. You're a moth? How did you get stuck? What can you do in a team? What can you do in a team? I can do a lot. I'm a bug. I do bug things. You need a strong bug on your team. This is how it is. No strong bug, not a chance. You need a fighter, a healer, a bug, and a tax guy. I'm the third guy. I'm the bug. I'm not the tax guy. I don't see a bug or a tax guy on your team. On the team you got. I can do both. But mainly bug. I did tax once before and they yelled at me on the phone. What do you say? You're a moth? Question mark? Yes, I am. You already know about moths? Hey, you're well-traveled. You must know a lot. I like smart guys. I am a moth. Look at these wings. Zoom. Vroom. Not so useful on the outside, Soiki, but it's still nice. I got more of the arms, too. 4 tough guy moth arms. Very strong. Too strong. Good for hugging and brushing teeth. While also using a phone. You'll use 1 weapon and 1 gun at a time, though. Because of regulations. You know, you don't want to go to bug jail. What do you say? Yeah, let's team up. Yes, I love making friends. You are my friend, right? I'm so happy. Oh, you got too many in the team. Uh-oh. You need to send someone back home. So here I figured, who am I kicking out of the team? I think I'm going to have to kick Audrey out just because... I don't have to kick anyone out. Or, I mean... I have to keep Dan because he's too funny, and Roaches is too good. Although, shit, man. Am I going to want Audrey instead of Roaches? Nah, Roaches is too much of a nuke. Okay, just temporarily I'm sending Audrey home so I can have Philippe in the party. If you let me into your party, you can knock down your tax base. It's such a appealing offer. Okay, does he come with anything equipped? No, of course not. Yeah, fuck. I forgot if you optimize will equip the Hell Sword, and then it'll, now he has 50% HP because that's from what it was when he had the Hell Sword equipped. Yeah, really don't rely on the optimize button, I would say. It just goes by pure numbers, and so it's always going to want to equip the health thing from now on, which is hilarious. That's fine, though. It's completely chill and fine that that happened, and I'm completely calm, and I'm not having a meltdown, so everybody relax. Relax! What could you use that would be useful? I think slashing is a good damage choice here. I think these guys, mycelium mushrooms might actually be weak or resist electricity. Now that I'm remembering it. Oh yeah, claymore, moth with the claymore. Hell yeah, dude. If only there was even more bastard swords and Zweihanders and you know what's. Oh yeah, see, I put the motorcycle helmet on, as you know if you've been watching me stream. That thing is actually not very good. Is army jacket really the best jacket? I guess it is in terms of pure defense, and that's fine. All that's fine. That's fine. It's so fine and chill that that happened. Having a meltdown gets you Caesar. Is that true? I should try that more in real life if that's actually how it works, to be honest. Sylvain. Ah, it's all over my hair. Get me out of there. Here. Jump the spore torso. Ew. What does a regular roach attack look like at this point in the game? So speaking of, what does a regular Philippe attack look like? Oh, I guess I don't know, or I guess we will know if I'm going to attack this thing. The combat knife was damaged. The combat knife was damaged after one attack? I mean, it was probably already damaged. But that's fine. Free Sylvain. Ugh, how embarrassing. Suppose I should thank you. The fungus has taken a few of my colleagues captive. I do hope you'll extend them the same courtesy. Here, as a thanks for delivering me from this embarrassing mishap, let me give you this. Received elegant cap. Now, what can Master Duelist Sylvain do for you? Talk? Duel for Atlantis or attack? Okay, talk. You are acquainted with the Duel for Atlantis, no? A trading card game, quite popular in high society. Perhaps we can play sometime if you find enough cards for a starter deck. You only have 0 duel cards collected. You need at least 10 to play. Okay, there's a classic Barkley 2-bit because there are no cards in the game. You can't actually collect any of those. I'll wait by the entrance for your return. I do hope you rescue the others. Yeah, don't waste your damn resources on these basic bitch infected. Basic bitch mushroom infected. Go back to fucking Resident Evil 7. Okay, those are different color mold, but you get the point. You get the freaking reference, all right? I remember the first time this happened, I was like, fuck, did I actually soft fuck the game? And it's like, no. It's just a goof. It's just a goop. It's just a goof. This guy, the laughing mold. Can you help me with my stand-up comedy routine? I was a stand-up comic before all this. I had the second worst rated act in the last comedy show. Will you help me? Alright, go ahead. Okay. Here goes. Ahem. Why are yeasts always so honest? No cap. That's fucking horrible. I have a million of them. Okay. Ha 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 ha. Why didn't the mushroom have any friends? It was sporing. Was that one too lewd? Ah ha 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 ha. Ha. Okay, just one more joke. They say no two mosses are the same. There's nobody liking. That's my best one, I think. It's not funny. This is shit material, dude. Why would you say that? So you don't like my jokes, laughing like a hyena the whole time, making fun of me. I like that he calls you out on that. I will make you truffle off this mortal coil. Did I get you? Say, okay, that got me. Okay, so what do you think overall? That was complete garbage. That was hilarious. I don't think you took this very seriously. You really were just laughing the whole time. Even on that awful lichen joke. Were you just laughing so I don't kill you? No, I really thought this was hilarious. Fear might have played a part. I was just laughing ironically. No, I really thought it was hilarious. Most of these were not even meant to be funny. What is it that made you laugh? The monotone delivery works, the absurdity of the whole situation. I'm a fungus. You just look funny. I'm a fungus nerd. Oh, like a weirdo. I'm kidding. Okay, sure. That makes sense. I guess that's why you're here. This might be the niche to focus on. Fungus nerds. Thank you. You got the elixir. Yeah, if you make him happy, gives you the elixir. Or an elixir, I should say. It's not the one and only elixir in the game. Okay, now I need to fucking do this part again. That's fine. You know what? That's fine. Oh, shit. Actually, I forgot. I didn't grab this, the Neptune disc. That's actually fucking important. I guess you do need to come here to grab the Neptune disc, depending on what you want to do. But I don't know if you need the Neptune disc for the normal enemy. Maybe you do. Ew, the Spore Brain. This one might not go down in one turn. It did not go down in one turn. No, not my poor baby boy, Philippe. It's okay. He'll definitely go down in 2 turns. Unless I fucking miss with my main attack. Okay, it's fine. No, roaches, you dingus. It's okay. At least they're far back, so your short-range attacks won't hit them. Probably won't hit them. I thought I was done for. I've never been so scared in my life. I don't know how I can thank you. I'm a carpenter. I was trying to expand some of the apartments when I got trapped down here. It's not much, but I found this. You should have it. Received ornate breastplate. Now, what can I do for you? Talk. Should have never taken this job. The landlord hired me to expand some of the apartments, but now I'm stuck here. Maybe I'd expand yours as a thanks for saving me. I'll take in some more materials, but I saw some further in. Apartment expansion. You want me to expand your apartment? I can help if you've got the materials. Like this fucking Animal Crossing over here. Living room. Upgrading your living room until I add more space for instance, like a pool table and a pinball machine. 10 wood and 4 concrete. Again, it's the same gag. It's the same gag as the card game. She's all asking for equipment that none of it exists in the game. You're short of materials. What about the bathroom? Upgrading your bathroom will greatly improve your hygiene. I can install a hot tub for morale. 4 tile. I appreciate it. It's a good gag. As far as I'm concerned, it's a good gag. I might as well just run through these. So if you're fucking watching the VOD, you can just pause it if you want to see all the dialogue. Oh, you gotta see all the dialogue. Alright, goodbye, Claire. Okay, I actually did fuck that up, I think. But that's okay. Oh, wait, so someone is poisoned. Yeah, Philippe's poisoned. That's okay, because I have antidotes. And bandages. Not that many. But some. But some. Hold on. I think I need to do this again. Alright, wait. Actually, you don't have to go up through that door, huh? That's just... Or, wait, fuck. I should do that, because... there's a guy up there. There's a guy up there. Jean-Pierre, help, I'm stuck. Sporehead doesn't look too tough. Dan, you saved me. Thank you so much. I was sure I was a goner. If it had been any longer, here, take this. Use it to slay the beast. It's not my best work, but it should do. Take great sword. Received great sword, rather. What can the finds? Okay, it's one more version of this bit where. This is funny though, because he actually asked for like he asked for a weapon and then a material that you don't have. So it'll usually be one thing you have and one thing you don't have. The X9's particle gun. Magnum and a paratronic resonator. Alright, I get it. Well, in my spare time, I smith, weapons, armor, you name it. I know it's an antiquated hobby, but it makes me feel alive. Bring me materials and I'll see if I can make you something. I'll set up shop in your home, if you don't mind. Yeah, okay. Sure you will, bud. God, I can't wait until I die at the boss of this dungeon and then have to do this whole thing over again. But it's okay. You know, I was saying this earlier too, which is if you actually do have to redo something in this game, obviously it's not like it's ideal, but it can go by really fast. Like if you skip all the dialogue and mash through encounters, I mean, you probably don't want to mash through encounters too much, but yeah, it's fine. Who gives a shit? Mash through certain encounters if they're easy. What does Philippe have? Dust Cloud? Dust Cloud. Okay. That was probably not a necessary Dust Cloud, frankly. It's okay. It didn't even happen. It never even happened because Roach's fireball attacks are too fucking good. Lil Strumbo says, I forgot his name, but the janitor character specifically talked about the blacksmith guy in some of his dialogue. That's totally correct, because there's a guy who come to your door, and he'll ask you, have you seen, what's his name? Jean-Philippe or whatever, Jean-Pierre. And then your only choice is no. And I don't know if you can see that guy after coming down here. You probably can. There's probably a way you can be like, dude, I saw him, and he was down here. Oh right, I have to. Okay, that's right. That's why you unlock that door, so you can use it for that, coming down through it or whatever. Shit, I forgot how the spore dungeon worked. You see, I'm just here to read funny dialogues and mash through character shit. It's you can't be expecting me to be doing puzzles up in here. Oh fuck, I forgot about this guy. Okay, never mind. Relax. It's fine. This guy does drop armor for Audrey, but it's not armor that I would have used anyways, so it's fine. I got spored! I got touch fuzzied! Get dizzied. Oh, I touched another one while I was trying to walk around, wait for the timer to go off. And it makes you walk like a zombie like this. It makes you walk down. I think it'll go away. Doesn't it go away if you wait long enough? I'm pretty sure it does. I forget if this actually does anything in combat, like it makes you confused or something. Can I just go up to get rid of it? I know they dissipate. There was something I did that was like a visual glitch when I first did this dungeon. I somehow escaped the dungeon with mushrooms on my head, which I don't think is supposed to happen because they just would not go away. So I went back into the dungeon. Yo, in fact, with the Windows Movie Maker color filter, exactly. You know what's up. Alright, hopefully he's not resistant to... Actually, fuck, they probably are resistant to piercing. Because piercing a shroom would not do as much damage as slashing. Okay, that's fine though, because I want to use that duct tape to repair the combat knife. And I remembered where the duct tape was. Dan? I got something for you. It's called the flamethrower. Roaches, you don't need a flamethrower because you can shoot fire because you're a psychopath. You can hold the gun though, because why not? Philippe? It's okay if he's wearing this, right? If you know what I mean, it's okay, it's fine. Okay. Spore Guardian. The villain! Look at this terrible monster, the dragon. He is so scary. We can defeat him together. We can do it. Thanks for the encouraging words, Philippe. We're nitro boosting. That's right, folks. We're nitro boosting. Dan the man. What do I... Oh, I know what you're doing. Hit him with the flamethrower, Dan. Roaches, you also hit him with the flamethrower. We're gonna nuke this guy turn 1. Dust cloud. Guy's like a fucking rocket launcher, like he's fucking Nemesis, okay? Oof. I knew he's weak to fire. Oh! He's got guns. He's got guns! This fucker. Fuck. I mean, actually, that's fine. It's fine if Sam's attacks hits. I only have to worry about the fire attacks, really. Sam's party was victorious. Spear found. Roaches is now... Oh, fuck. Roaches is now level 14. Thunder Roach learned. Can you even believe that Roach learns better moves than he already has? He's only level 14, guys. He's not even max power yet. Thunder Roach. 3 Thunderbolt strike enemies. Deals more damage than more Roach forms targets have. Can paralyze. It does cost 20 stamina, which is a lot, but holy shit, that's a good move. Ooh, oh my god, I forgot. I have leftovers. Five leftovers now. Just ignore me doing that. Oops. We're here to rescue you, princess. We love you. The dragon is dead. Oh, she's so scared. She doesn't know what to say. Come on, let's go give her a big hug. Maybe I can get a kiss from the princess. Hang on. What's the matter? We won. Why so glum? We saved everybody. Something doesn't add up here. What do you mean? It all adds up to me. But I'm no good at math. Math is a lot for a bug. Humans can cheat when they count on fingers. This seems too easy. She doesn't seem trapped. The first time I hear about a princess, your story doesn't add up. I think I might be asleep and that this is a dream. The dragon isn't really dead. Your story doesn't add up. What do you mean? You think I'm a bad guy? But why? Aren't we friends? You don't trust me? You said your family was in here. Oh, I think she's protecting them. They must be hiding. You gotta relax. It's all over. Time for your reward. Come on, let's help her leave. Stay back. You're gonna wimp out at the last minute like that? Really? You're not much of a hero, are you? I'm a bit disappointed. No, you're right. Wow, where is that coming from? I feel like you've been pretty patient, but you need to be pushed forward every step. It's frustrating. You rescued me, but now it feels like I'm the one taking charge here. You're acting suspicious. I'm growing disillusioned about someone I thought of as a hero, that's all. You're one of them, aren't you? Oh, you're affable when people praise you, but as soon as you get a bit of criticism, then everybody's a secret shape-shifting fungus abomination out to get you, huh? Mm-hmm. I see how it is. No. No, you're definitely one of them. Oh, screw it. You clearly figured this out. You're too deep in our lair to get out anyways. You're as good as dead. Alright, we're doing it the hard way. We're doing it the Philip fights us two way. Alright, Sam, hit him with a nitro boost. I guess bless is the move. And then... Roach, you're just me throwing out fireballs crazy style. Sorry, Philippe. Oh my god, he knows pain? Ooh! It's not good. Yeah, the fungus got to him. Be honest, did you buy it at all? Did I push it too far? I need criticism if I want to improve. I didn't believe it for a second. The fungus got into your brain? I knew something. You pushed the cute thing too hard. This is what I said my first time. I think this is funny, but you gotta say it a certain way if you want something funny to happen. So what happens to those items? Oh, it's funny. If you try to leave, Philippe will be like, no, no, here's a bunch of like tonics and healing items. Let's go back in. But then if you, after the dungeon's over, you can like look at them in your inventory, and they're just like clumps of fungus in the shape of healing items, and they no longer do anything. And I'm pretty sure I had like my breastplate and crap that I got from those people I saved are also just fungus clumps. Sorry. So the fungus got into your brain? Oh, that's great. I thought you had caught on. No, you idiot. There was never a Philippe. Don't worry, Philippe. I'll save you. What? No, you imbecile. I don't even have a name. I'm a mushroom. This is an act. Philippe was never real. Don't worry, Phil. I don't believe his lies. You're my only friend, Philippe. I'll find a way. What? This is a bit sad. It is sad, isn't it? All right. Sam, hit him with the, what do I want you to do? I guess, let's see what, let's just take care of Philippe first. Wide flame burst, fireball. Okay, he doesn't resist my shit, so we're fine. Rip. Oh dear, the Spore Mother has the vapors. You ain't shit, Spore Mother. I love the sprites of all the people, like, eating it and, like, merging into it, though. Narrow Flame Burst and Roach Fireball. I don't remember how much damage she can do, but I know she can fuck you up with status effects. Something awful. Although that's crazy. She can also randomly do nothing, so it'll say she has the vapors. And I got that 2 turns in a row. All right, let's just wait, no, I should still be doing flame bursts. This game has some like crazy banging music tracks, but I think it also knows when it would be more creepy to not have any music. Sam's party was victorious. 370 XP. Stimulant mycelium cloak. This thing's pretty good. You collect what remains of your friend Philippe. A disgusting, rotten lump. Tears roll down her cheeks. You'll find a way. It's so unfair. You must bring him back. Alright. I have to take his disgusting lump with me. Protects from stun and paralysis. That's why the mycelium cloak was good. I was like, wait, why was that thing good again? May I give a hint? To what? Recruiting him? You don't need to. I know how to do it. But if you just mean in general, then go nuts. You can give life hints to people in chat, even if they didn't ask for it, to be like, this is how you should be living your life. Something else. Sure, go nuts. Oh yeah, I forgot the comedy shroom relocates in here. Right, oh yeah, okay. Well, okay, yes. I'm aware of, what's his face? What's his name again? Komatas? Stop trying to bait me to go fight that guy. First of all, even if I had... Actually, that's what I say. Even if I had Audrey here, there's no way I could beat him, but fuck. Roaches and Audrey? Maybe I could actually beat him. Let's go save, and then I'll see. How about that? Let's go save, and then let's see. Do you ever recruit the super secret character? If you mean Spider, then no. I've never done a run where I recruit Spider. And I want to. I want to try out all the party members eventually. There's so many different cool ones. I'll have to do a run where like the main goal is getting Spider, because otherwise you have to sort of plan, because you have to have max danger on all floors. You have to go kill every single one of those big shades. You don't literally have to do it in a row, but like you can't. I mean, going to the apartment to save gets rid of your danger, so you can do it over the course of the playthrough. But I'm a big baby. I'm a big save every time I can, baby. So. Place Philippe's withered remains in a dry corner of your home. Maybe nurse him back to health. It says corner of your home, but it always puts him right behind your... He's lifeless. A little bit of time. Okay, that's right. It takes time. It takes time for him to regrow. Okay, is this... This is my optimal team. This plus Audrey. I think. I mean, who else do I even have? Lyle's good too. Lee is good. She's a little under level now. Again, Aster's in here now. Look how many fucking people I have walking around my apartment. But now we also have Philippe, and he's good. I feel like you might get him really late in the game, so you kind of have to like get him, go out of your way to get him as soon as you get to the ground floor, or excuse me, the basement, not the ground floor. That's what I mean. You can't even get him until you have access to the basement. Although you don't have to do the whole landlord's apartment. You can just do the first 3 stages enough of rent, and then grab the key. You don't even actually have to fight him. Actual apartment extension would help with all these motherfuckers running around. That's completely true. Seeing the whole Phil plot line is what made me buy this. Yeah, it's and this is what I said when I first did this. The funny thing is, you know what I did? I freed Philip, and then I instantly was like, oh, I need to go do something back in my apartment. And then I tried to leave. And if you try to leave, Philip really does not like that. He's like, no, you have to go back. And then eventually, if you keep saying, no, I want to leave right now, you have to just fight him right then and there. And then you can just do that and take him back to your apartment, although you still have to kill this poor mother anyways. So you get this part of the, like, to get him to regenerate in your apartment. But all I did was, you just have to, if you don't pretend like you think he's still infected, then you can't recruit him. Like if you said, oh, you know, you were laying on the cute stuff a little too thick, which is what I said, then you straight up can't even get him. Which again, I appreciate how like some of these characters, people will have very different runs depending on what characters they use. That's what I mean. And with your first playthrough, if you're not freaking looking up on a wiki and you're just going in blind like you did, you're very unlikely to discover this many characters, I would say. Okay, what am I thinking? I'm thinking that it's 1 o'clock at night and I should go to sleep. Wait, you can recruit the astronomers. You can get Aster once you've talked to all the other astronomers. And then this is not an astronomer, this is just Morton. He does look like an astronomer though, right? He really does. But he's just the junk guy. He's just a door encounter. He says, give me your junk, and if you give him enough junk, he'll join you. And once you've talked to him once at the door and given him junk, you can find him in the parking garage near the dumpsters. Yeah, my first playthrough, I recruited more people, but I just used Zarya, Monty, and Helen the entire fucking time. And I had a few more of these fucks, but not much. I saved the rat baby and then never fucking used him. Speaking of... Okay, wait, that's right. I'm gonna go try and do something hard, so I need my actually good team. My leftovers. Dan receives $17. Dude, if you're getting $17 in ad revenue every day, just from ad revenue, that's actually not bad at all, honestly. Didn't Helen say the plant would be fully matured today? Yes. Scud had a growth spurt overnight. Finally. A knock at the door wakes you up. I slept in past noon. I'm a chump. I am a chump. Look, my little rat baby boy. He turned into Ness. If I say join the party, see... Oh, wait, fuck. That's right. I have Aster's in my party. Scud walks up to Audrey and hesitantly paused at her delivery compartment. You're not sure if Audrey was sleeping, but her eyes immediately open at the sudden unexpected touch. Scud squeaks as it pulls itself up into the compartment, climbing inside. Ew. Audrey's eyes open widely as she looks at you with an almost panicked expression. Scud sniffs around in the compartment before finally plopping down. Doesn't take long for his fast asleep. Audrey clearly wants to say something, but can't. Not without dropping a can on poor baby Scud. You never heard a vending machine sigh before, but you certainly have now. She almost creaks as she resigns herself to being a baby rat's cradle for the time being. Cockroach, yeah, fine. Thanks for the freaking $10 in rent, you cockroaches. Oh, look who's here. Look who's awake. Okay, fuck, hold on. Let me just save before I do all this crap. Good afternoon. What did you want to be when you grew up? A gamer, of course! Well, I guess your dreams came true, didn't they? I've been thinking about it recently, but I can't remember. It's like everything that happened before this, it's all been wiped out of my brain. I get these images of the sky in my head. Maybe I want to be a pilot or something, or a meteorologist. Just look at the sky all day, at the stars, like an astronomer. Oh, sorry, that was weird. Anything new happened since we spoke? So that's what Aster looks like. You weren't wrong. He really does dress like some kind of wizard, though. Though I'll admit, I did expect him to have a big white beard. Seems like a nice fella, a bit odd, but I feel like I could get along with him. Like the thick mold filling the basement. It sounds like a nightmare. boiler room is down there that must be keeping the place warm and humid. Wonder if some of those spores from the fungus layer waft up here somehow. I've been feeling somewhat loopy lately, or maybe it's just everything. A mushroom fungus thing that looked like a woman. Like, oh my god. She's going to comment on every single fucking person I quote-unquote say. On the other hand, I'm glad you made it out alive. On the other hand, it sounds like something out of Alice in Wonderland! So you've been through a lot. I have been through a lot. I wonder what the stars will look like tonight. Can people still see them out there? That's a good question. I got Lee's shit. Daydreamer. I haven't heard from you since all this started. I'm getting nervous. Please message me or your mother as soon as you can. Your sisters are here with us, and everyone is safe. We've seen things that simply cannot be explained, but we haven't looked outside. I'm sure you've seen things too. We all love you and we're worried. If this silence is about the way things ended at Sunday dinner, we're sorry. We all make it up to you. Please stay safe, Dad. From asshole. Alright, who's at the door? No one's at the door. Hello? Okay, hopefully, I think this is actually nothing at the door. Not the door mimic, which is the hallway mimic, which is again a great character design. Nobody's here. A pitchfork. Someone's coming to kill fucking Frankenstein. Apparently Aster being recruitable is a recent addition. That makes sense. That does make sense. That does make sense. Dude, there's still people I haven't recruited, which is great. There's still motherfuckers running around that I have not recruited yet. I'm gonna have so many bonus points for having so many friends in my apartment. Okay, what was I doing? I was going to go die on... Not die on purpose to a boss, but like, you know... basically die on purpose to a boss. Wait, what was the soda can? Orange drink can. 10. Yeah, let's go check out that cool guy. That cool guy. Oh wait, this is okay, this is fine. I was gonna say, it's a new morning, so I should do all my chores, but I'm probably gonna die anyways. But I still want to, thanks for the hammer. Thanks for the fucking hammer, you freak. Fucking freak. Oh shit, it's the fucking power outage right now? Of course, okay, because of course it's the day after I fixed the elevator. You fucking kidding me with this shit? The Olm. Now I have to deal with the Olm? I don't even want to deal with your ass right now. I'm not even trying to deal with your ass. I guess I'm gonna go fight Comatose in the dark. I don't think that actually matters, but it's kind of funny. Oh yeah, here's something I didn't know my first playthrough. You can pick these mushrooms up. And they're like a crafting ingredient. Oh yeah, so Claire was just a mushroom mimic. Okay, this is... If you try to leave after rescuing these, you know, these fake people... Was that card game even real? Did he make it up? I wanted to duel him! You can fight against them in their mushroom forms too. With Philippe. You can do like, it's like a 4-person fight if you free them all and then try to leave prematurely. Kawancha is such a fun fight. Yeah, he is. He's really cool. He's all these crazy stances. And he can like teach Sam a bunch of crazy abilities, but I've never like played after beating him. I've beaten him before, but only in like a... Well, that took all my goddamn resources, and I don't want to continue on this save. I just wanted to beat him so I could say I could beat him. I think you get an achievement for it, right? Or I just did it because I was like, I gotta beat all the super bosses, which I've not technically done yet. But I've beaten a lot of them. Some hoops-ass dialogue in this section. Who doesn't love some hoops-ass dialogue? Everyone still has good shit equipped, right? It's fine. How the fuck is Audrey wearing this gold locket? I guess it's just like draped around one of her tendrils or over the top corner of her head. Did not know this place would get this dark. I thought I was going to say everywhere it can be dark when the power's out, but This place is funny. This is, I was like, why did it get so bright all of a sudden? It got bright because this room is a room where it's scripted to get darker as you approach him for dramatic effect. Okay. Hello, I'm Sword Master Comatose. Do you wish to challenge me? I just want to talk. Nice sword. It is a fine blade. Oh yeah, you get the sword if you beat him right. It's a fucking beast mode sword. It is a fine blade. I've imbued it with my own corruptive essence. It howls like a lost soul when swung. What are you doing here? I'm meditating. I'm training. Would you join me? I work alone. Who were you before? The past is the past. What's important is who I am now. I want to know. My past is hazy. The memories are faint. A mystery even to me. Nothing at all? Are you sure? I was a yoga instructor. I always wanted to try yoga. Perhaps I can teach you, if you're worthy. The past is the past, as I said. Do you need help? I do not. I only seek tranquility. Thank you. Enough questions. Do you wish to challenge me? Yes. Very well. Come at me. Okay. Irate intro. I'm the irate Dan nerd. Roach wave. Should have mass this one roach on all objects. Roach shield. As I say, should I throw on the roach shield? I like never ever bother to do this. I think I should just. Am I nuking him with Astro? Although should I actually like this guy has enough health, or maybe it's like actually stacking the roach swarms and then hitting him with the acid arrows and fireballs instead of just nuking him every turn. You know what? I'm overthinking this. Who gives a shit? Swordmaster Comatose unsheath his blade. Okay, he has a bunch of different stances, so I'm not trying to remember which one does what. Because some of them are he like counters every single fucking attack you do. Ready for counterattacks. This is the fucking stance, alright. Dan, I need you in healer mode instantly. Instantly. Will you counter fireballs? Please tell me you wouldn't counter both specific individual fireballs. That would be... Dude, if he counters every hit, imagine an octo hit this guy, that would be insane. A can shot? He's gotta be weak to acid, right? No, he's probably only weak to fire. Fuck. Okay, yes, okay, he doesn't counter spells. He counters basic attacks. Burning from acid, triple bleeding, and burning. Let's see how much Battle Governor actually does for Dan. Ooh, 91 fucking damage. Okay, it's great to have a mass heal, even if it doesn't heal a lot per person. That being said, I think I'm gonna start needing to heal a lot per person. Fuck, I forgot he heals. Dude, bosses that heal? Bosses that heal? Okay, he switched to the reckless attack stance. Fuck, that's not good. He doesn't like... Oh my god, he does remove debuffs when he changes stances. Fuck! Okay, that's fine. What am I doing as Sam? Okay, forget what I'm doing as Sam. I'm tonicking Dan. Dan is flamethrowering. Roaches is... Oh yeah, the truth of all. For a second I was like, I thought I had Joel equipped for a second. I saw the teeth. I was like, okay. Roach Fireball. And you tonic on roaches, because I tonic Dan with Sam, right? Please tell me I tonic Dan. Yeah, I did. Alright, as long as I'm dealing damage every turn, I don't really have to worry about the heal. I still have my nitro. Remember, okay, I have to reapply this nitro boost, because this fight is definitely going to take more than 6 turns. Oh, he's still racked with pain, that's good. Dan the man with the flamethrower. If I run out of stamina with roaches, well, I'll just take a turn to drink some vodka or whatever, energy drink. Can shot? Can shot? I did anchor to the ground. Sam performs a jumping attack and Comatose took 0 fucking damage. Okay, Sam, you're on fucking item duty, man. Ooh. Dude, this nitro boost has been saving my ass to a degree, which... Ooh! 108 damage and frozen solid. Oh, he's in his fucking regeneration pose? No, stop it! Don't look at me like that. See, normally I would love to just use items as Sam, but this is the one turn I need him to not be using an item. I need him to be using his fucking... nitro boost on us. Oh, fuck, I should have dropped this earlier, bless. Okay, I'm just doing that now, even though it's kind of late. Roaches, Fireball, Audrey. This feels like a fucking waste, but I'm healing spraying our asses. If people start going down and I'd have to start using stimulants in the middle of this fight, it's going to be even worse. I also don't even know how much damage this actually blocks. Please don't kill roaches. Don't kill roaches. Thank you for not killing roaches. Okay. I'm actually feeling way more confident about this fight. I was like, when that guy said, oh, you forgot, I was like, dude, I can't beat this guy at this level. But when I first tried this, I had a totally different team that did not have nearly as much access to fire and acid. Sam's frozen. Oh, it happened. I don't have enough shit for fireball. Not everyone's bleeding, but people are bleeding. What do I have enough for? Acid arrow. And Audrey, you give energy drink to roaches. I mean, that was still a pretty good attack. I can't believe I said a tick. Who am I? Tickle, the talking tick? The fact he's racked with pain and that I have nitro boost on is probably helping my ass so goddamn much. Oh shit. Attacks with blinding speed. That doesn't sound like a good stance, frankly. I mean, that sounds like it's gonna be bad for me. I guess there's not really gonna be much better times than now to use a fucking Molotov, right? He's burning again. Okay, he didn't freeze Audrey with the skewer, so that's good. Oh, he's skewering like crazy, baby. Again, I have 30% dodge chance on every single one of these fuckers. Plus, I think he's an additionally reduced 10% hit chance from the pain. If every one of this guy's attacks connected, I would have already died by now. Alright, this guy bleeding? He's not bleeding. Deep cut could be good on him. Bleeding, fire. Can we get him burning from the acid again? This one, I didn't want to fight Comatose, or I was going to do a thing where I fought him, and even if I beat him, I was going to reload the save, because I didn't want to use up too many of my resources. Oh, fuck. I think this is a bad stance too. Oh shit, yeah, his eyes are red. He's about to kill someone. Fuck, I was about to say, Dan, maybe I can even pop off a group heal from you. Dan's got 0 viewers! Nobody's even watching this! Nobody even thinks this is cool! I feel like I should be guarding right now. But fuck it, I kind of want to just nuke him as hard as I possibly can. Maybe he's almost dead. And I kind of want... I would love to use Dan to, like... Oh, he's almost dead. Or he is... He's not dead. You don't kill him. I mean, you actually could kill him, but no. Of course you don't kill him. You don't kill him. He's cool. You are a formidable opponent. I bequeath you my blade. You've earned it. Receive the Whisper Blade. Oh, is this a two-handed weapon? Of course it's a fucking two-handed weapon. Sam, you new loser! You can't even use it. That's funny. I propped a healing spray for literally no reason. That's fine. It's so fucking fine and chill that happened. Dan should tweet the stream link to replenish viewers. Great idea, dude. Actually, a genius. Do we have a genius in chat right now? I think we do. The Whisper Blade. Damn, this lowers your own defense. But that's how you know it's sick. Slat is cold. Dude, cold damage. I could probably solo the fucking furnace now with just this fucking one weapon. When you swing it, you swear you can hear voices in the wind, freezing cold to the touch. This also, like, breaks, but, like, becomes even more cool and, like, powerful as it cracks or something. It might have, like, multiples. You can switch stances with it. I know you can learn shit from, I guess I'm equipping it to Dan, which kind of feels insane to do, but, I guess that's what I'm doing. I can learn yoga for this. Once my meditation year is concluded, I may join some friends nearby. Some warm soup could do me good. It has the built-in stances as well. Yeah, see, Frigid Strike. Does it not have this? It's not listed as a skill. Dan would wield a sword called the Whisper Blade. So true. This is what I mean, though. I might have to be so goated that I choose not to use the Whisper Blade. Let me grab some more of these mushrooms. You really don't need that many of them. I mean, you don't need any of them, but I was gonna do a little bit of crafting with them. Make some more healing sprays, of which they are sort of a base component of. Yeah, what time of the gosh darn day is it in game? I mean, yeah, this isn't a story about Sam anymore. This is Dan's playthrough. I totally agree. It's streamer time. We're going streamer mode up in here. You know, I might as well just do this fucking thing since I'm right here. Oh wait, hold on. This is like practically the one fight in the game where you don't want to be doing cold damage, which is funny. Okay, whatever. I don't even remember what I gave Dan. Oh yeah, I know what I gave him. I know what'll make quick work of this fight. Okay, of course. I think the problem is... Oh no, it's not. I thought I had to replace the fuel tank, but I don't. Alright. Oops, I did not mean to hit ground anchor there. That's not really the end of the world, but I still didn't mean to hit it, and it's pissing me off. Oh well. Oh well. You don't even need... I didn't even actually... Oh, I didn't even actually need to use any fire attacks on this chump. On this chump. But maybe I did. I don't know. This big one actually had a little more health. And his attacks were doing like 50 damage. I mean, he was not like weak. Snowball. I mean, is that the only place in the whole game you can find snowballs? That's very funny. Hey, what did I just say? A healing spray. I said I'd find more of these things. And I did. Look at all these creatures. All the creatures. A wonderful collection of creatures. And there's Tickle. Oh, yeah, I forgot. It's still the blackout. I should really go save. Beating Comatose is not like... If I die to the fucking Olm because I just got like really unlucky with some bullshit status effects, whoo, I'd be pissed. Also got buffed, so oh, interesting. Should it be light in here? I feel like it shouldn't be light. Shouldn't it be dark because of the blackout? I feel like it's light because I fucked it up, but because the one thing it doesn't expect you to do when you're it's blackout. It expects you to go fight the Ulm and like fix the blackout immediately. It doesn't expect you to go to fight Comatose and then go to the room that resets your light. Look at my squad. Sam's level 19. Dan's level 18. And these fuckers. These fuckers. Is there no fucking music because it's blacked out and it's like it's supposed to be all ominous in here? Anything interesting happened since we last met? I thought this was some weird new mutant child you adopted, but it's that same rat, isn't it? It's growing pretty fast. It seems pretty well behaved, at least. I admit it's grown on me a little, the way it waddles around mimicking you. Do you think it'll get even bigger? Yeah, I gotta get Rat Child back in the party. Oh, do you think the power's gone for good? I guess we're lucky it held out for so long. I was just a fuse that blew out. Oh, be careful not to open your fridge or your food is gonna rot pretty fast. Fuck, that's another reason why you're supposed to fix the blackout right away, not dilly-dally while your food goes rotten. A mushroom with a magic sword. If I didn't know the state of the world, I think you were making things up. So you've been through a lot. Have a good evening. I will. Oh, I haven't even talked to Philippe yet. Because I was like, it doesn't even matter if I die. I haven't even showered yet. Oh my god. What a clusterfuck. And the best part is, I haven't talked to Helen's plant. I haven't done shit today. And I'm about to end the stream right now, so when I start the stream again tomorrow, or whenever I do, I'm gonna forget to do all this, and it's gonna be hilarious moments of me being like, "Fuck! I can't believe I forgot to do that." But yeah, I'm gonna call it for tonight. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. It's a freaking epic video game, okay? Buy it or go to hell. Go to hell. That's my final verdict on you, the viewer, the chatters, the chitters and the chatters. Yes, and I know it's fucking crazy late. For my American viewers, yes, I'll be extra. How close are you to the end now? Pretty close. Like, if I wanted to, I could end it. Like, if I could take a beeline for the next two offerings, and there's like technically not that much left. I have to do, but there's still plenty of cool places to explore. I'm definitely mostly done. Like the basement is the last new big floor to explore, and I've already explored most of the sewers. I just haven't fought the furnace yet. And I always explored the whole fungus dungeon as well. Fuck, I actually am pretty close to the end, honestly, now that I think about it. But don't worry, there's still plenty of damn look outside streaming left. 1/4 of the main quest. No, it's technically halfway done, because I gave the correct photo to Aster, and I gave the correct painting to Aurelius. I did get the painting. I did finish the... Well, I didn't actually 100% finish the Fred stuff. I left 2 of them alive, but I'm basically finished the Fred stuff. And I can do... It wouldn't take me too long to get one more. The last one, the tape one, that might take me a little bit of time, but it's fine. We got so much freaking time. And I'm having a great time playing it, having a great time streaming it, and thanks for hanging out. Catch you guys on the flip side, and it's so crazy late. It's so crazy late. For me, at least. Yes. I was just say I need to end stream, except I have one. I got this. I got my end of stream screen. It's my BRB screen. It's my stream is starting screen, and it's my end of stream screen. I don't know why that was so hard for me to say. It's up so late. The sun is up on the East Coast. Yeah, you can't play this game when the sun's out. It's too spooky for that. All right. Thank you for watching. Good night, or morning, or evening, or afternoon.